can stay right here, we will play until somehow you can find a slightly different frame of mind. Right here in my arms, away from all harm. You'll be safe from all the flares, although I know you don't care. Take a deeper breath and give it time. You can walk the path along the lines with your shattered frame of mind. Or instead you could always stay. We can wait right here and play until somehow you can find a slightly better frame of mind. Take a deeper breath and give it time. You can walk the path along the lines with your shattered frame of mind. Or instead you could always stay. We can wait right here and play until somehow you can find a slightly better frame of mind. Take a deeper breath and give it time. You can walk the path along the lines with your shattered frame of mind. Or instead you could always stay. We can wait right here and play until somehow you can find a slightly better frame of mind. And when the light comes through, when the day isn't new, then it will be time for a new frame of mind. When all eyes are on you, you will know what to do, since you will have found your new frame of mind. When you lift your head up to the sky, take a deeper breath and give it time. You can walk the path among the lines, but always know that you'll be safe. I'll be here throughout your days. Come find me and we will play.
You kept rolling snake eyes. By the way, this is all, guys, I am so early and I woke up so early. This is already my second Red Bull. You have no idea. This is my second Red Bull for today already. With speedrunning. But with Blux, what would I level? Shaman. Since when I'm awake? 10? Maybe 10 a.m. I guess. What would I level? Enhancement Shaman? Why rip druids? We're coming to this. We're coming to this. Warrior, Warlock, or Mage? No. The Plaxo. The Plaxo. You don't understand. It is important that I'm not going to be the 4th or 5th Warlock. I don't see a raid setup with fucking 5 Warlocks. I don't see a raid setup with fucking 4 Mages. That's not going to happen. If I was playing a different class than Druid next patch, I would play something that fits into the fucking raid setup. How's your morning going? Wonderful actually, because I already bought some Pokemon cards for me personally that I can open up next week. We can never have too many Warlocks. We can. Like, as I said, I don't see a raid setup for next raid where you bring 5 Warlocks. I really don't. I really don't. I can't type. I just can't type. I can't type. Yikes. Severe race Friday? Yes, Friday and Saturday. What happened to do it slowly, guys. I'm early. Let's not speed run. Let's not speed run. Let's do it slowly. Even if Warlock is consistently one of the strongest specs for all boss fights, I really don't see a reason to have 5 Warlocks. It just doesn't make sense. It makes as much sense as bringing a red paladin. Ew. Shadow Priest was nerfed hard? Yep. Using a Warlock for Mythic Plus also? No. Let's be honest, this is not going to happen. Like, let's be honest, this is not going to happen. If I was leveling a class that would be good for raids and good for Mythic Plus, I would play a mage. If I was playing something that is good for raid, I would probably go for an enhancement shaman. Please tell me you're bent here. No. But that's good, guys, that's good. Like, look at the damage, That's good. Because a Kyrian Boomy is weaker than a Ventier Boomy. That means, if this is the damage, I would be at least second DPS. I would be at least second. That would be good. right? That would be good. If I do personally more damage than a Korean Boomy, that's good. Yeah, I'm trying to pretty talk. I wish you guys a wonderful good morning, good evening, good afternoon. Yes, I'm early. Why I'm early? Because I'm just early. Barriers I've got Bowler, Corky, and Maddox. Perpluxo, Scary is here. Lucas here. Leroy, Kylie. Haven't seen you in a while. Jinx is here. Heathwine, Fistbite, Kumo, the Mighty Tim, Brutsu, Bavis. Who's it? Do I see in chat that I didn't say hi? Say hi to Bavis? I hope so. I mean, I went early off yesterday. No, today I will not. Because today we have only 2 raid bosses that we need to kill, and then we're gonna continue doing dungeons. Today is just going to be a longer stream. What do you think about the tier token? Absolute garbage. Absolute garbage. One of the most garbage changes they have been implementing. Okay, before we're gonna start anything, you guys know how it goes. Get your tissues ready. Get your freaking tissues ready. But didn't they say that you can't trade your tokens? Did they? Did they? Oh, 10 hours ago. Oh, you're right. No, literally they said this like literally 10 hours ago. You're absolutely right. Holy Paladin buff? What the fuck? Yeah. Yeah. Annie, thank you so much. Like, yeah, now you're on the stream. Yeah. They announced it like 10 hours ago. True. Guys, we're doing a marathon, not a sprint. We're gonna have a long stream today. We have a marathon, not a sprint. One after another. Before I start complaining about druids, as I actually do every day. Chill. Guys, we're all jerking off right now. Chill. Enjoy the lady. By the way, guys, tomorrow is my first YouTube stream after my Twitch stream tomorrow. So I would love to see some people over there. That would be cool. If you guys could help me. Tomorrow, 11 p.m. After my Twitch stream. That would be cool. Good morning, Dodo. Again, guys, tomorrow it's Friday. We're gonna do the normal view rate. We're gonna take a quick break. At 11 p.m. tomorrow night, YouTube stream. Opening Pokemon cards. It would be nice if I could see some people over there. That would be awesome. So make sure you guys subscribe to my YouTube channel. Hopefully Swifty is not here and hear this. Why so early? I'm just early. Guys, I'm just early. Why am I early? Because I woke up like 2 hours ago. And there's nothing worse than waking up and waiting to stream. Because I would go to bed again and just not stream at all and just sleep. If I go to bed again. Thumbnail baiting? Wait. Thumbnail baiting? Did it work? Not yet. 20, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, murder 1, lyric at your door. I hope it worked. I hope it worked. Oh, haven't heard Boris Brecher in a long time. Ugh. We have WoW news. A lot of WoW news. Like, I don't want to see those news. Why they're saying those things? Why they're doing this? Holy Paladin buff. Why? How can they say Druid nerf and Holy Paladin buff in the same sentence? How is this possible? How is this possible? And how is it possible that they're saying Holy Paladin buff and Holy Paladin nerf in one sentence? They're literally rolling a dice. Literally rolling a dice. 5 minutes, it's actually 5 minutes later, yeah. Yeah, I'm early. No shit. Yeah, I'm early. That's true. You wanna come early every day? Nope. Nope. I was just anticipating something. You wanna do mist? Nope. I was just anticipating something, that's why I couldn't sleep. Also, I went to bed super early. I felt so exhausted yesterday. Around about midnight, I just turned off my PC and went straight to bed. I've been kind of falling asleep. Half an hour later, I woke up, was kind of awake again, watched a little bit of YouTube, fell asleep again, woke up at 5 a.m. again, fell asleep again, woke up at 7 a.m. again. As always, guys, it's nothing new that I usually sleep like 1 to 2 hours and then wake up somehow. Especially since I started rolling down my blinds on my window. I'm not seeing the sunlight, so usually I see the amount of sunlight that I see to figure out what time it is. Kai, good morning. Sind die eine Bettflucht? I have no idea what that means. Ich kann kein Englisch, du Spaß. So this is the thing. I'm early because I'm just early. Yes. Nothing too crazy, nothing too special. I'm just early. Am I going to be early every day? Absolutely, absolutely not. I will also stream the raid today. Did you see the Korean Druid nerfs? No, tell me about it. I don't know why my title is called Rip Druids, but you tell me please about it, guys. I play Pokemon Scruffy. Jesus! Legend of Arceus, it is wonderful, right? It is wonderful. Right? I wish I could play it. Guys, what I was anticipating today to buy something. What I bought today, it's for next week's Pokemon opening. I bought this box and this box, completely overpriced. Heavily overpriced. Those are the new Walmart exclusive things that released only in NA. I know, it's absolutely overpriced. It is disgusting. I know. But this is a private thing. Like, this is not coming to my store or something like this. This is just a private thing. Yeah, I opened the store to no longer have scalper prices, but I will not get my hands on these anyway. So yeah, I bought them anyway. Those are really wonderful boxes that they just released only in NA, in Walmart. So this is what I open up next Friday. I have already things planned for tomorrow. Again, guys, the Pokemon openings are going to be on Fridays in the future, and make sure you're gonna subscribe to my YouTube channel because I'm gonna be streaming on YouTube. Imagine. That is something that Caitlyn could never do because he's a Twitch partner. He is a Twitch partner. But as a wonderful Twitch affiliate, I can just turn off my stream on Twitch and just go to YouTube. Wonderful. Wonderful. We had this argument already like a few days ago. Scruffy, when Twitch partner? Probably never. Probably never. Because how can I do YouTube streams if I'm a Twitch partner? Makes no sense. Yay, YouTube streams. Guys, please, I want to see some people of you tomorrow in my YouTube stream. Good thing is also about YouTube. YouTube is doing more than Twitch for helping new streamers and smaller streamers. It's wonderful. So I'm gonna be opening up these next week. They're on its way right now. I'm gonna be opening up them next week. I have already something planned for tomorrow. That's wonderful. Guys, the Scruffy shop looks a little bit different than it was before. It looks wonderful, it looks gorgeous. It looks wonderful. It looks wonderful. Giving me my daily kiss. Mwah. What? Chain kissing. Yeah, I have not shaved. I could have taken the time out of my day to shave, but no. No. Guys, we're running out of stock with these. We're actually running out of stock with these. Actually, we do. The Leafeon is already gone. What can I say? The Leafeon is already gone. It was there, it was gone. What can I say? It was there, it was gone. You guys gotta be on track with these. A lot of WoW news that we have to talk about, but guys, again, it's a marathon, not a sprint. We're gonna take it slow, right? And I'm gonna be doing a long stream today. I will stream the raid. It's only 2 bosses, Painsmith and Sylvanas. We might gonna do some dungeons afterwards. I have a lot to say and I have a lot to talk about today. And I have a long stream. So we're gonna do one after another, right? Because I could right now start already arguing about druids and how druids are just fucked up at this point. And how Guardian Druid is going to be rest in peace. Not just boomies, guys. Feral, rest in peace, feral dreams. Boomy dreams, garbage can. Guardian Druids going meta, I could start immediately and not end until like 11 PM. Oh, and Soul Render. Why am I always forgetting something? I could already start complaining. But how about I don't? How about I don't? And we do it slowly. Quick kills, 3 bosses. Don't quote me on this. We're gonna have to do 3 bosses. Boom, there you go. Like, I'm not saying quick anymore. What is your personal opinion about the changes? As I said, guys, slowly, slowly. Don't get me going, otherwise we talk about one topic today and we leave everything else out. Right? Don't get me going about Druid. Like, guys, if you trigger me too much, I just log over to my fucking Shaman and we level Shaman today and I'm gonna play Enhancer next patch. Oh, Scruffy threatening you. How is the weather? Do you think it will get snow this year? Yeah, I think actually. I hope so. I hope we're gonna get snow. I hope so. Pork, do it. Play Enhancer Shaman? No. No. I'm gonna probably play Despair into Oblivion. First, why is Savannah so crazy and mythic? And second, can we level please your Shaman? No, no. No, no, no. I hope we're gonna get snow. I love snow. I hope so. I'm really excited. I bought some Pokemon cards for me. And that's awesome. Hey, you Scruffy early today? Yes. Can it please be like 3 PM so no one is saying I'm early? Happy New Year, guys. And already in advance, Happy Easter. Happy birthday. And a Merry Christmas. By the way, today is the day, guys, we're gonna get the announcement. It's Scruffy birthday, yay! Thank God you don't know when I have birthday. Because last year, I kept it low-key. I did not tell you guys about my birthday, because I did not want to have anyone donating to my birthday. I also didn't want to bait any donations. I think it's shameless. As I said, I know this other streamer. He's, by the way, no longer streaming. He was a competitor in the streaming field as a newcoming streamers like me. And I told you all the time, guys, him making a donation goal for 500 euros just because it's his birthday was shameless. And to be consistent, I never told you when's my birthday. What the fuck? Yeah, what the fuck? Like, right? It's shameless.
I just had the backseat. Let's go.
It's shameless. Like, when someone wants to donate because it's your birthday, it's one thing, but demanding a donation goal for your birthday is weird. Hey, I totally understand. We talked about this like for years at this point. We talked about this for years at this point, and I agree with the people that are saying, hey, when someone wants to do it, to donate, then they should do it. Yes, of course, they should do whatever they do. Guys, if you have too much money to spend, like Dodo, for example, do it, right? Do it. But I'm not going ahead and say like, hey guys, it's my birthday, give me $500, right? That's not a thing that's going to happen. That's why I kept my birthday also. I didn't told you yet last year, for example, that I have birthday. Boulder is right, my birthday is in August. But I will not go ahead and tell you my birthday because I don't want you guys to donate just because of my birthday. No, today's not my birthday. Dodo, thank you so much. Can I have a cat? She really wants a cat mount.
That's what good pussy sounds like.
Lahmar?
Happy birthday, Sir Smile. I also like flat numbers.
What? Oh, what? I didn't even see, like, where's the TTS coming from? Yummy Yos of the... Of the 2002. Shiva's always looking for a sugar daddy. Oh, damn. Sorry, I'm not a sugar daddy. I taste salty. If I lick my armpits again, it would taste salty. It would taste salty. Ah, speedrun. Ah. Insert the key. Let us do a cat giveaway today. We're gonna do giveaways on a later date. And let's be honest. If I would have money right now to make giveaways, I would do giveaways. I would do giveaways. We're gonna postpone the giveaways a little bit later this month. You pay for the giveaway? No. Also, like, I would at this point just buy Bevers a fucking cat. Right? I would just gift her a cat. Guys, how about we just talk, first of all, before we do anything. How about we talk about what is happening to Holy Paladins? Why are they getting buffed? And 5 minutes later, they're getting nerfed. What is happening? Like, this is the big elephant in the room. Not even a druid thing. It's not even just a druid thing. I would love to know what happens to Holy Paladin. Why are they receiving a buff and 5 minutes later they're announcing a nerf? That is my big question. That's what I would love to know. That's what I would love to know. Show big cat mount, please. Now? Why so early today? Can you show up HBS? Wow, you guys are demanding, not even me. You guys are demanding. Wow. Why am I so early? Even though I answered this question at this point like 20 times, I'm just early, guys. I woke up pretty early because I went to bed pretty early. And there's, in my opinion, nothing worse than waking up, being awake for a long time and waiting to stream. I'm used to wake up, fall out of my bed, and immediately start my stream. That's what I'm used to. I hate waking up, sitting there for 7 hours, or today would be 5 hours, and then start streaming. That's just annoying. Where do you do new? Where is this thing where you do new window? Wait. Wait, there's a cap on Windows you can do? Is there now a cap of Windows you can do? I didn't know. Oh, sad. We have interrupts here. These spells here. What can we do here? Buff uptime. Okay, there you go. Wonderful. Kind of full. I cannot create more windows. It's boring. Why can I not create multiple windows? So what is happening to Holy Paladins? How about that? I completely ignore the fact that the paladin did he got feared? Sorry guys, I didn't see. Did he got feared or did he just ran into the trash bag? He really wants to kill everyone. Sorry, I don't understand. Was feared? Okay. 20 details windows incoming? No, you can only do 5. You can only do 5. I know it's sad. I wanted to do a full screen of details windows. I wanted to, but yeah, there's a cap of 5. I know it's boring. I know it's freaking boring. I know it's freaking boring. I know. So we have multiple changes of the PTR happening, guys. I still believe we're gonna get a release date today. Today is the day. Even though I have to honestly say, like, yeah, fuck the patch. Like, the patch can stay where it is. At this point, the patch really can stay where it is. Ah. Oh, that was a poor extension of the buff. That was a poor extension. But Fluxo, please next time join with your warrior, please. Wow, toxic. Wait, who is toxic? Me or Dodo? Who's toxic? Me or Dodo? No, Dodo? Oh. Fluxo's asking me why? Because your shaman is not doing any damage. The Blacks are rocking the 3k DPS right now. Hello, mobbing. I usually moderate mobbing, but if people know each other, it's like, yeah, do you think, guys? Help me? Okay, Dodo, calm it down. Go, dude, go for it. Go for it. Come on, ladies. Come on, ladies. Yeah. Women are the better people. What can I say? Women are the better people. Because all the women that I met on stream, they are wonderful, gorgeous people, really nice character, personalities. It's awesome. They're wonderful. They have been supporting me so much. They've been advertising for me. They have been doing a great job. It was just amazing. Like, I have always a good experience with the women in my stream. Really, really wonderful. What is happening with the man in my stream? What is exactly happening with them? They're gonna give me a fucking hard time talking about that Valve is not owned by Steam. No, Steam is not owned by Valve. And then they unfollow me. That's what's happening with the man on stream. But guys, you know Bevers, Shiva, Etty, Kylie, Chronic Cat, Scary Mother, Crizzy. Those are the best people. Crizzy is coming, for example, Crizzy is coming since a year to my stream. She's saying hi, she's saying good night, she's lurking around, she's chilling. Never had an argument, never talked about any stupid topics like Valve is, Steam is not owned by Valve. Right? And then unfollows me. No issues. No issues. The Plaxo, move your ass. Right? I would never say, like, there was never a need for me saying to a female on stream, move your ass. Like to Plaxo. Plaxo is someone, if I love him, but I sometimes would love to fucking smash his head against the wall. Those are the dudes on stream. But females are the better people. Females are the better people. You really don't know why you're lagging, Plaxo? Or are you just lagging consistently? Can we please close all the fucking windows of details? It's annoying, like, it's kinda annoying, like, this is a little bit too much. No? Okay. Skipperinos. What is happening, guys, to freaking Alka-Seltzer? Of course, guys, we gonna get today the beautiful, beautiful announcement of the patch. Today it's happening. Patch announcement happening today. It is happening. I'm praying. Ugh. Ree! It's happening, Ree! Wee! Today is the day. So what is happening currently in the PTM? First of all, Blizzard gave us a little bit more insight about tier set tokens and new trading restrictions. Something that we didn't know. And I got asked this question today already, and there you go. Now I give my 5 cents about it. What is my position to the tier set tokens and the new reveal thing that they just announced, guys? Tier set tokens cannot be traded as long as you don't have an equal item level tier set on the same piece, right? I could only trade away a tier set headpiece token if I have it on the same item level already. So, in general, what do I think about the tier sets? First of all, congratulations to everyone who complained about it. You wanted it, you got it, right? People have been complaining in masses about, oh, why is the tier set dropping revealed, not as a token? I want tokens back. First of all, everyone who complained about it's not dropping as a token, guys, since Hellfire Citadel and Warlords of Draenor, tier sets has been dropping revealed. Go with the time boomers. It is no longer Black Temple. If you want to go Black Temple, guys, Burning Crusade is offering you Black Temple right now in that moment, and it's a wonderful raid. Go with the time boomers. So now they want tier sets back. Tier set tokens back. Congratulations, they got tier set tokens back, but they reduced the drop chance by 50%. And I saw on Twitter Limit Maxi, I saw everyone complaining about this change. What the fuck are the people doing? Like, who are those people asking for those changes? I don't understand. Who the fuck are those people asking for those changes? Are they even playing the game? Question mark. Probably not. So that's kind of sad. No one has the interrupt ready. This is going to be pretty toxic. Watch out, guys. Yeah, but Blux, watch out. I ain't no more mana. It's Twitter who's complaining about us? Yeah, of course. Who else? No, it's bullshit. It's bullshit. Like, am I the only one here to interrupt? On yours was ready? I don't think so. The paladin was already rezzing, so that's why I just went ahead and continued. So instead of like getting revealed tier sets, we now get tokens dropping with 50% less drop chance. What a wonderful trade-off people want. What a wonderful trade-off. Additionally to this, tier sets can now drop in the Great Vault. What a wonderful change. I love it. I love it. Like, I see literally the last bimbo in fucking World of Warcraft dropping it all the time. They're like, is this a 100% drop chance in the Great Vault? Yeah, they're gonna get it 100%, and I'm gonna sit there until the end of Season 3 and not getting any tier set from the Great Vault. So this is going to happen. Amen. Yeah, this is going to happen. Like, guys, you all know, you don't get it. You don't get it, but everyone else is getting it. You know it. So, I think this is absolutely bullshit. Additionally to this, it is bullshit that high-end PvE players are feeling forced. If they want to maximize their chances of dropping a tier set, what they have to do is play in PvP. Do you really think that PvP players gonna like it if I gonna start doing a battleground just for the sake of getting a fucking thing and I'm gonna be sitting there AFK and just leech a fucking win because I will not play it? Guys, maybe you don't like what I'm saying, but I'm just honest to you guys. I'm just honest. If I would be forced, if I would feel in the need, you're not forced. If I would feel in the need for maximizing my chances to get a fucking tier set, I would go ahead, queue up for Battlegrounds and literally sit there AFK. You might not like what I said right there, but I would do it, I'm just honest. I would just grieve, I would leech. I would literally play on my PP. When I'm done with that, I'm gonna play and pick my feet. And pick my nose afterwards. And literally gonna sit there and every 2 minutes I'm gonna press one button left and right to not be like AFK flagged. You might not like what I say, but it is what it is. It is what it is. The Plaxo, what the fuck? There are 2 canisters for Plaxo. There's one in the boss and there's one there. So this is going to happen. Do you really think that PvP players would be happy for all the PvE leeches? Fucking details windows. I don't think they're gonna be happy about that. To see a lot of like PvE players just going ahead and grief them in PvP just because they want a fucking weekly vault. Because it can drop in all 9 slots. That means someone who has the ambitions to maximize their chances in a great vault, they need to do PvP. The same goes for the PvP players. Do I want pure PvP players with no knowledge in dungeons to join 15s just to get into their maximized chances for tier sets? No, I don't want to. What is even worse is that boosting is currently kind of like meh, right? Boosting is still allowed, but the supply on boost is not enough to meet the demand, especially next patch. If the supply is not getting up pretty soon, the supply is going to be really low, and there are going to be a lot of people that are wanting a boost to maximize their chances for a tier set. Because even the PvP players want a tier set. And everyone would say like right now, oh but Scruffy, you can craft tier sets next patch. That is even worse. You know why? Because they said you are only able to farm the catalysts after 8 weeks of release. You cannot even farm in advance. You cannot like start patch 9.2 and already farm the resources for it. You have to wait 8 freaking weeks after patch release to farm your resources, and then on top of that, crafting a tier set piece is on a global cooldown. On a global one. That means if you're playing alts, get fucked. Because if you want your main to be equipped with tier sets, and you're playing additionally an alt, you craft a tier set piece for your main, and then you log over to your alt and it says like, oopsie, sorry, you can't craft it. The tier set system, in general, it is nice to get tier sets back. Don't get me wrong, it is nice to get tier sets back. But it is the same thing that I have been saying about Shadowlands since the beginning. I like what they're giving us, I don't like how they're giving us. Yes, it's really global. That means when you don't craft with your main for a long time, if you don't craft tier sets for a long time with your main, for example, your alts, for example, can just craft tier sets, all 4 pieces in 1 day, right? Easy. You just need to stack those charges. Well, the crafting is only for people that couldn't get the item by then. Yeah, but let's be honest, I can't get it. I can't get it. If I go into Necrotic Wake 340 times to get my mount, and I don't get it after 340 times, a mount that has a 3% drop chance. 340 times. Do you really think that I believe I'm gonna get any fucking tier sets? Oh, let's close those windows. How do I do this? Ugh. Dying. God. GG, much love. We're not happy, guys. We're not happy. Oh, wonderful Necrotic Wake. Nice. Guys, maybe you are more lucky than me. I don't think I'm gonna be lucky enough to be able to get that. What is that? I said this the whole time about Shadowlands. I like what they're giving us. I don't like how they're giving us. I like the fact that they implemented a mythic score in the game. Right? I really like it. It is something that was really necessary. Let's be honest. The mythic score in game, much needed, because new players had to download a third-party software like an add-on to be able to compete in mythic dungeons. When a new player opens the queue and they're saying, 2000 Rio, and I make this joke again, they don't know what that means. Like, they're not living in Rio de Janeiro. Like, I'm not Brazil. What do you mean, Rio? Like, new players didn't know. It was really, really much needed to implement this. How did they give it to us? Garbage. Garbage. The Mythic Plus rating in-game is not displaying your main score. It's not displaying the previous season score. This is going to change, by the way, with next patch. You're gonna get next patch. You will be able to see previous season score. This will happen. That's good. But how they gave it to us was bullshit. Also, the numbers are so weird, right? The numbers are so weird. I really hoped when they said like, yeah, we're gonna separate between Fortified and Tyrannical, I really hope that we're gonna get a separate score. Like, imagine having 2000 score in Fortified, 1500 score in Tyrannical. You could immediately see by a player, okay, he has less experience in Tyrannical. Now you have just a weird mixed number of 2000 something, and you can't see or tell that people have experience. Remember guys, Raid.io and Mythic Score is only displaying experience, not skill. But experience is needed, it's important. Never tell with the like score system that someone knows how to play a boss. That there's people that struggle more on Tyrannical than people that struggle more on Fortified. How would I ever know this? I like what they're giving us, I don't like how they're giving us. This is what I mean. Flying, for example. Flying was awesome. They implemented flying in Shadowlands at Renown 44. Second week of the campaign in Corvia was awesome, easy to achieve. Guys, I died because I'm doing this typical druid thing where I go out of my shape, my travel form, fall down, and last second press it again, right? Living on the edge. And I died on a tower that I can only reach flying. But they gave us flying, 5 expansions, we got flying, and when you're dead you can fly as a ghost. How is it possible that they forgot implementing this? We got it with 915, months later. Those are the examples that I can give you guys about what the fuck. I like what they're giving us, I don't like how they're giving us. How is it possible after 5 expansions to give us flying without flying as a ghost? What is happening? Did I change to... yeah. Did I deplete the key? Yeah. Wow. Wow, I'm stalling. That's what I mean. I like that they're giving us tier sets back. I wanted it, I think it's really great. I love it. Second legendary, I love it. But how they're giving it to us, I hate it. They're making so bad decisions. So many bad decisions. The tier set acquisition is garbage. The trade restrictions, whatever. Like I'm not really like worried about that much, right? That you can't trade it. Okay, yeah, I understand. I'm totally okay with that. Cav War. Can we get your Keystone Master today? That would be awesome. The trade restrictions is one thing. I'm not really worried about it. I'm really not. Like, it doesn't bother me that much. Like, it's totally fine. It's totally fine. But this 8 weeks of time gate when you can craft it, the global charges of crafting it, the drop chance reduced, those are things that I really don't understand and get behind. It's really weird. It's really, really weird. It's weird. So this is my take on the tier sets. Guys, and please, if you have any different opinions, share them with us. I would love to know. Because every time no one is like giving me a different input, I would highly assume that you guys kind of agree with me. Bando. Sorry guys, I really ignored the chat for a long time at this point, guys. I wish you a wonderful good morning. Bando, didn't you say hi already? Oh, my brain is not working today. Bando. Mwah. That is my take. That is my take. And everyone please have their own opinion. Share them with us if you want to. But that's what I can say about it. And yeah, I like tier sets. I like that they're coming back. Of course. They could look better. But yeah, it's whatever, right? Like this is nothing that I really can complain right now. Like this is just a preference take. Like pineapple on a pizza. It's like well, whatever you like, guys. On top of that, guys, we're gonna get tokens, and the tokens have different. We're no longer getting the old school grouping anymore. We have the Mystic token dropping for Druid, Hunter, and Mage. That's what Andy said. Like, get fucked Andy, get fucked Druids, because if you could funnel them to someone, you give it to the Mage. Like, who has the highest prio between Druid, Hunter, and Mage? The Mage. Paladin, Priest, and Shaman. Monk, Rogue, and Warrior. And then we have Demon Hunter, Death Knight, and Warlock. We gotta get 4 tokens, not 3 anymore. And that is a thing. That is a thing that I kinda like. That we get 4 tokens and not 3. Mixing the classes around. Yeah. Yeah. Do you have a cat filter? I have everything. Maybe not as you imagine. I already was a cat, and I know that the cat filters are all garbage. But besides that, yeah, of course, I have everything. Whatever you need, guys. Especially booster packs. Shop.scrubby.gg, guys. 50% off shipping till the end of February. We have a Paladin nerf. A Holy Paladin nerf. On a PTR currently. Dawn will come. Each target hit by Light of Dawn has a 50% instead of 100% chance to reduce the cooldown, the remaining cooldown of Averaging Wrath by 2 seconds. It's a small tier set nerf for Paladins, for Holy Paladins. Can't complain that much. Right, I'm like, I don't know what to think about that. It's like, yeah, whatever. Shadow Priest tier set is getting nerfed. And they have been performing really strong on the PTR. Boom, they're getting nerfed. The damage of the tier set, the 4-piece, is getting reduced by around about 40%. It's, yeah, I think that deserved. For raiding, that was deserved. Can't really say much about it, but deserved. And keep this thing in mind with deserved and not deserved. There are things that we're gonna talk about. Maybe I'm a little bit biased. Maybe a little bit biased. When I talk about something someone deserves and not deserves something. Because we're gonna talk about the Feral set, it's also getting nerfed. And that would be a thing that I think is not deserved. And I have seen so many people on Twitter and in the class Discord complaining about that. 8% overall nerf for Shadow Priest. That is a lot. Like, getting an 8% nerf for your overall damage is a lot. Deserved, because I saw Shadow Priest performing really strong on a PTR, but yeah, whatever. Right? Be careful when I talk about deserved and not deserved. As I said, I might be a little bit biased when we talk about Feral tier set being nerfed. The 4 set piece is an AoE bleeding that you activate every time you use Berserk. It is now doing less damage beyond 8 targets. It fits with the typical AoE cap remove. That fits. Bloodlust, please. Bloodlust, please? No? Okay. And guys, please stack up on the boss. Please stack up. I don't want to chase people with the freaking boss. So the cat AoE got nerfed, and sorry, I might be biased. I'm playing Druid, and I'm much in favor of Ferals. I want to see Ferals being strong, right? I want to see Ferals being viable. Viable. I don't want to see them meta. I just want to see them viable. They're not going to be viable, and I totally understand the outrage about it. People are saying, wow, Feral is currently, or was currently, doing 50% of the AoE damage of a freaking mage, for example. How is it possible that mages are being untouched, but Ferals are getting nerfed? Why does it make sense? It kinda doesn't, to be completely honest. It kinda doesn't. Has some stuff to do? Mwah! See you later, my man. I personally agree, it doesn't make any sense. Like, it's like literally they're rolling a dice. Who's getting nerfed, who's getting buffed? I don't understand how this is possible. Like, why is Feral nerfed? An underrepresented spec that really required a thing. You only have like a freaking 2-minute cooldown that activates that tier set. Like, it's not like you have overall like an ability that does damage. It's more like you have like this one thing that activates, and then you do a little bit of damage. But this is gone now. It still does good damage, don't get me wrong. And was kind of powerful. Ignore the Goliath, guys. Ignore the Tormentor. Get your Korean buff. Get your Korean buff and stack up. The person with the charge goes out, please. The Druid gets nerfed? Yes. I'm currently rolling the news. So Feral 4 set piece got nerfed, and again guys, when I talk about deserved and undeserved, I think Shadow Priest deserved a nerf. I don't think Feral deserved a nerf in AoE. Like, we don't have anything. We have nothing to rely on in AoE. Like, if they would now on top of that give us a 10% more damage on RIP, that would be nice. That would be much needed. I think this could do really good. By the way, I saw yesterday that I saw, for example, yesterday that Feral Druids in AoE could potentially go Necrolord. Necrolord is surprisingly pretty solid for AoE damage for Ferals. Was kind of surprising me. It might be the case that I really need to get ready with Necrolord, and that we see Necrolord Ferals next patch. It is actually not bad performing. Actually not. It is currently the second highest thing you could do. Garlox, good morning. Because the Necrolord ability is increasing the damage of your debuffs. It's increasing the damage of your debuff legendary. You do a lot of debuffs and you do a lot of like debuff damage. Actually pretty good. Actually pretty good. It's not simming the highest, but it's surprisingly solid. Guys, please continuously interrupt Skull. I don't want to pull the patrol. I only need interrupts on Skull. Please interrupt Skull, that it follows us. Keep it interrupted. Keep it interrupted. Keep Skull interrupted. Whatever you do, guys, keep Skull interrupted. It's muy importante. Keep Skull interrupted. Keep Skull interrupted. Keep Skull interrupted. That is wonderful. It worked. Wow. The problem with the Shadow Priest now. Wait. Master spell ready. Nice. A real cat? Oh, you don't? I wish you had a real cat. Cats are so cool. The problem with Shadow Priest now is that Shadow Priest was strong with 4 set piece and double legendary. This means that realistically first few weeks of the tier we are going to be dog shit. But let's be honest, like I could argue the same about Ferals. I could definitely argue the same about Ferals. I have a cat. Guys, please post me some pictures of your pets on Discord. I would love to see them. We have a channel in Discord where you can post some pictures of your pets, and they're all lovely. They're all lovely. There are so many cute pets. One of my viewers has a ferret. Can someone pick up this orb and use it on a trash pack after this boss? Refluxo maybe? That's the cool, Bevers, that's the cool thing about cats. Like you buy them something new and they don't play with the new toy that you bought them. They just sit in a box that it came in, right? Cats love boxes. Like every time I get deliveries, Pokemon card deliveries, I keep all the boxes. They just sit in there. They love it. They're so stupid. Also, by the way, guys, another cat joke. Cats are the living the living proof that the Earth is not flat. You know why? Because if the Earth was flat, all cats on this Earth would have pushed everything from the edge, as they always do. Like this, when they always do this, right? If the Earth was really flat, they would have pushed everything from the edge already. You as a cat owner can never have any nice things. My mom bought me some small figures of Pokemon. My cat is coming, does this, and throws them off. Why rip druids? We're currently talking about it. I have not fully talked about it yet, Supra, but we're getting to it. Yes, I get a 4-piece nerf, it makes sense, but no idea why they had to nerf the Necro Legendary as well. Now we will likely have to go Nightfang and double Legendary, and I personally really don't like that playstyle. To be completely honest, Shadow Priest was always fascinating to me in Shadowlands. It was always fascinating. Because depending on the renown that you had, you switched different covenants. I remember Shadow Priest being already Night Fae, and then after a certain level they decided to go Necrolord. They have been Venti in the beginning. They have been playing all covenants at this point. And that was always fascinating. And this is probably a tradition that keeps continuing. I'm not... I don't know, like, if I'd like or dislike it. I think it's for everyone, right? It's... I also played 3 different covenants as a Boomy already. I think Rogue has the same issue, like they have been playing Kyrian, Necrolord, Ventir. I think there was a time they played Night Fae as well. Wasn't Shadow Priest in season 1 a Ventir in the beginning? So more changes on the PTR. The survival tier set was fixed. It was fixed. There was an issue with it, and it got fixed. There's nothing much to say about that. That issue got fixed. Wonderful. In the start, they were then Night Fae. Yeah. If I remember correctly, they started with Ventir, because we loved bringing them into a Sanguine Depths, and then they went Night Fae again. Then they went Night Fae, and then after a certain renown level they went Necrolord and so on, and it was weird. I was reading chat. Guys, I cannot judge. I played the Shadow Priest last patch for just a few weeks as an alt. I am still with my Shadow Priest a Night Fae, because everyone went Night Fae, so I went Night Fae as well. Like, for me it doesn't matter. We as a Boomies, we went from Night Fae to Ventir with the release of Season 2. And everyone was complaining about it, I just didn't care at all. Like, I just said, I play whatever's matter, end of story. Like, who cares? Doesn't really matter to me. Of course, Convoke sucks. Convoke is the shittiest spell I've ever seen in my life. You can be the best player in this world, you can be the best Boomy in this world, you still get out DPS by the last worst noob in this game because your fucking Convoke is not proccing compared to his. I think like playing a complete casino is just boring. And that's not really fun. I like to perform and I hate to not perform. And being underperforming just because of something that I cannot control was never fun. And if I'm gonna play Feral next patch, I'm gonna complain about the exact same thing. Not doing damage? Oh shit, my Convoke didn't proc. But yeah, for me it doesn't really matter, so this is just a thing for you. Survival Hunter tier set got fixed. The Unholy tier set got buffed. Just a little bit. got buffed. Holy Paladin tier set got nerfed. Shadow Priest tier set got nerfed. Outlaw tier set got buffed. Pistol Shot has now a 100% chance, instead of 50, to load a hidden bullet from your sleeves up to 6 times. After 6 bullets, your next pistol shot also fires them between the eyes, as it would have 6 combo points. So chance increased from 50 to 100%. Subtlety Rogue, tier set getting nerfed. 4 set and a 2 set piece both got nerfed. Destruction Warlock, okay, Destruction Warlock tier set is not a nerf or a buff, it's just a semantic thing. Instead of like calling it makes your next Chaos Ball Rain of Fire free to cast, they're saying grants Ritual of Ruin a buff, making your next Chaos Ball or Rain of Fire consume no soul shards and have no cast time. It's the same, right? It's free. They call it free, or just call it what it actually is. No cast time and no wait, it's actually a buff, because free to cast, I don't know, it might be a buff. From what I'm reading, I didn't play Destrolog on the PTR, but what I'm reading is like free to cast would just mean it's free to cast, right? But having no cast time is also a thing. Perpluxo, please use the spare. Please use the spare on this boss. Next time when it comes down, Perpluxo, please use the spare. Don't use the spare when he's going back. Honey, good evening. Yeah, don't use it when he's jumping away. Because you have to remember, guys, the spare is giving a debuff to the boss that increases his damage taken by 20%. It's not just doing flat damage, it gives him a debuff. Like, you don't want to do this like when he jumps away. Like, we want to debuff him to take more damage. Pre-aim the next hook, guys. Pre-aim the next hook. Gonna raw for you. That was good. So those are the current changes. There are more changes that we need to talk about. We didn't talk about the most significant change that is going to annoy me a lot. Of course, the Feral change of the 4-set piece is super annoying to me. I want to see Feral performing, and I totally agree with the people on Twitter saying like, hey, this mind baffling, guys. It doesn't make any sense. How is Feral a class that is underrepresented and really bad in AoE, getting AoE nerfed? How does this make any sense? Like, how is not Mage being nerfed in AoE, but a Feral is? That doesn't make sense. So I totally agree with that. Because this change to the Feral tier set is also only relevant for Mythic Plus. There is not a raid situation where you have more than 8 targets. Did also not talk yet about Windwalkers. Everything is coming. But the Feral nerf doesn't make any sense, in my opinion. It is literally a change that only affects Mythic Plus, and while working towards destroying Feral Dreams in Mythic Plus. They're already right now F tier since forever. And now I'm personally affected by it, that's why it bothers me. Otherwise, like, I would not care about anything. But I would love seeing Feral being good. So that is already bullshit. But there's more to come, more to see, guys. There's more to come, more to see. On the PTR, Resto Druids are receiving a 10% buff. You know that already, right? Resto Druids are receiving a 10% healing, 10% damage buff. This is just a aura. Guys, if you didn't know, every class and every spec has a modification aura. This is just an underlying thing that you never see, that you never heard of. It is just to balance things easier for Blizzard. Like, every class and every spec has, for example, a modifier, for example, Red Paladin. Retribution Paladin, increasing damage and healing by minus 20%. Right? There are those numbers. I'm pretty sure, if I remember correctly, that Paladin has this modifier with minus damage. Like, if they would make it at plus 20, like, everyone would play Red Paladin. Right? There's an underlying modifier. And this modifier for Druids is getting fixed, right? Druids getting this thing. What is this? Where is this ad coming from? Since when is the boss spawning ads? The fuck? Good job, Perplexo. Good job. You did not just die somewhere in the Matrix. You also made us spawn fucking ad. The fuck? And this modifier is now getting changed on the PTR because it was missing out on Sunfire. It's really cool. Really cool. Wait. No, Sunfire is getting nerfed. Oh wait, Sunfire is getting nerfed. Does that mean this is getting nerfed because the aura's modifier is getting down by 15%? Wow, okay, never mind. Sunfire is getting nerfed by 15% for Resto Druids. Come on, it was so easy. It was so easy for Resto Druids doing damage with Sunfire. Now they're nerfing this. Congratulations to a wonderful Keystone Master. Need ring? No. Don't understand. BBJG, much love. K4, congratulations to your Keystone Master. I didn't count a Keystone Master yesterday, so there you go. Oh, honey, let's be honest. Mid-season 3, you're gonna play everything. Mate, Verplaxo, stop being brain dead. Read the chat. Read the chat. The priest asked for the ring, he got the ring. Right? Then you asked if you can get the ring as well. Then the priest said, roll for it. You do not go... Dude, he asked for the ring, he got the ring. 10 minutes later, you asked for the ring as well. Then the priest is giving you the option to roll for it, and he's willing to give it to you. But instead of rolling for it, you just trade me? What the fuck? Stop being brain dead. My man. Mate. What are you doing? I don't see any rolls. The priest rolled for 42 and he said like roll. You asked for the ring. I need ring please. And he said roll. Roll it. And he rolled for it. And you just trade me. I don't understand, my man. I don't understand. It doesn't make sense. I'm sorry. I cannot help you. He asked for the ring. He got the ring. And then you asked for the ring as well. I think it's pretty nice and really good behavior by the priest to offer you, even though he got it already, to offer it to roll it. Then take the offer, my man. Take the offer. Didn't make my raid lead too happy. It's really hard to say, my man, Hanny. I don't think like we can right now say what is going to be good or bad. It's really tough. Also, when you talk about the raid lead, it's really important to say that I, for example, play Boomy. I'm the only Boomy left in my raid. I just know that I'm gonna have a spot in the raid by being a Boomy. I just know. Right? Of course, I could reroll to a class or spec that's going to provide a little bit more. Like, for example, a Enhancer Shaman. But do we really need an Enhancer Shaman compared to like one Boomy? Or Warlock, for example, could go Warlock. Warlock looks really strong right now, especially Demonology. What should I do? Like, go and be the 4th Warlock and have 0 Boomies in the raid? Or are 3 Warlocks enough and be the 1 Boomy? That could also work. But Black, so I don't know, I can't, dude, that is something I cannot deal with. That is an individual issue, Verplaxo. I cannot deal with that. Right? I haven't seen any rolls of you as well. I only saw the roll of the priest. Right? I show you. I show you. He is asking, need ring question mark? I said GG much love. I traded him. He got the ring. Oh, my alarm is ringing. I'm awake. I traded him. He said thank you. Then you said I need ring please. He said roll it. He rolls for it. Then you trade me. Dude, I don't even have the ring anymore. There you go. This is what happened. And everything else is out of my responsibility. Shall we? kind of got the same similar problem, to be honest. Yeah, if you're the only Windwalker in the raid, you should stay Windwalker, right? Windwalker is not going to perform really well, but Windwalker has not performing well in raids currently. The only good boss for a Windwalker is Soul Render because it lines up with their cooldowns and they do elevated damage on the ads. It's an AoE fight where you do elevated damage, like 200% more damage on the ads. That's why Windwalker is good on that fight. No, you're not annoying anything. We're just ranting about it. And I think it's a great topic. Honey, we are not just talking right now about Steam being owned by Valve. That gets people heated. We're just ranting about what you could play. And of course, yeah, we have all the same agreement. It needs to fit in your raid setup. And it also depends on what your raid setup is. You're not annoying anyone. You're not annoying anyone. As I said, we're not talking about Steam and Valve. I would not worry about it. Feral Mistweaver Holy Paladin. Again, Feral being nerfed. Holy Paladin is getting an additional buff and nerf. So, Resto Druids getting Sunfire nerfed. That is wow. That is wow. That is definitely a wow. Are you telling me that Kyrian Demon Hunter is getting buffed? What the fuck? What the fuck? Who's War? Okay. Kyrian Demon Hunter is getting buffed. Their Illusion Decree, like Blind Faith, is a rune carving power. It's the Kyrian legendary. Illusion Decree shatters 2 additional lesser soul fragments and grants you Blind Faith for 20 seconds. For each lesser soul fragment you consume while Blind Faith is active, you gain 1 versatility and 10 fury. I don't know if this is a buff or nerf, but by text it seems like a buff. It is 10 fury and 1 versatility, the same, up to 20%. I'm the hunter in your group. Cheers, welcome. I don't know if this is a buff or not. There's a hot take on cross-faction features concept on Reddit. We covered this actually a lot, but not Reddit itself. Oh my fucking god, there's an alliance in Orgrimmar only killing Volperas here. Here in Orgrimmar, not the other races. Funny. If this is the hot take, then yeah. No, it's not? Okay. This one? For now, wait, we're gonna look through it, but I saw something that looked fake to me. So, cross-faction play, second stage concept. First of all, you get first stage. This would be second stage, coming probably with next expansion, maybe. Faction embassies, cross-faction guilds, opposite faction reputation system, united player base. Cross-faction guilds is something that they're currently working on as well, but probably not coming with 925. Faction embassies, don't know what to say, what that means actually. United player base, yeah, that would be cool in general. Then this one, for example, is weird to me. This screams fake to me. Because cross-faction auction house has been a thing since Warlords of Draenor. If you guys didn't know, but cross-faction auction house has been a thing since Warlords of Draenor. If I go to my auction house right now, I'm trading with people from Alliance and Horde. It doesn't really matter. This screams fake to me because this is a thing that existed already. Cross-faction guild master. I mean, if you have cross-faction guilds, then you have cross-faction guild masters. This is also like not a point where I'm seeing anything real in it. Enable cross-faction social features like trading, grouping, dueling. The trading thing is not a big issue because of the auction house anyway. Friendly area for both factions. Isn't Oribos a friendly area for both factions already? New race class combinations earned from cross-faction cultural exchange quest lines, reputation system tied to many rewards and access to opposite faction settlements, training grounds where Horde and Alliance measure their strength. Tiragard Embassy, available after level 10, talk to Jaina and Stormont, travel to via Alliance ship, talk to Zidormin to return to Old Durotar. Has a 1 to 10 starting zone version phase as an option for new alts questline following the establishment of the embassy. Fast way to gain reputation from neutral to friendly with the Horde. The same goes for Horde on Alliance side. Everyone starts here at neutral. You can use cross-faction mail and auction house. Can't you do that already? You can form and join groups. Cultural exchange quest lines to unlock the new race class combination and earn blah 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 blah. You can trade and duel with the opposing faction. Guys, is it not possible to duel with the cross faction already? So, you gotta answer me, guys. I think you can right now go to an Alliance player and duel him. Where are Alliance? Alliance. Where? God, I'm playing on a Horde-dominated server. Like, I don't find Alliance. Troll, Orc, Horde Pandaren, Orc. Nightborn is Horde. Alliance players, hello. Alliance? Fuck. Oh, Night Elf. Yeah, I can duel him. And I can pet better duel him. This is the thing that screams absolutely fake to me. Give me a second, guys. Sorry guys. For everyone who's new here, guys, I wish you a wonderful warm welcome. My name is Scruffy. I'm pretty early today. That's why only a small cozy round of people right now. Not many people here right now. Because I'm just early. I usually stream from 3 to 11. I'm early today. Let me show my introduction really quick to the new people, and then we're gonna talk about this again. Do you spend many hours a day in a group finder? Do you get declared every time because you don't play the class that they want you to play? I have the solution. Welcome to the Scruffy stream. I stream every day, Monday to Sunday for at least 6 hours. We did more than 2,000 dungeons. 2,000 dungeons in the past 6 months. Had multiple thousand people and achieved over 300 full Keystone Masters on stream. What do you have to do to get in? Absolutely nothing. This is absolutely for free. No paid servers, no giveaway, no raffle, no view keys, only unconditional love. And why? Because you deserve it. And fuck Final Fantasy. Please enjoy the game like you want to. And welcome to the stream. But if you still want to support me, hey, Twitch Prime, it's not a crime. So, I wish you a warm welcome, party people. Yeah, for me, it's at this point, it screams fake. It screams for me that this is not a real thing, but just giving ideas. I agree. But if I was giving ideas how this could go into the future, we talked about cross-faction a lot the recent days. And for the new people that are asking for my opinion, I give you a quick TLDR. There are things in life that you don't like and you like. And you don't need to give reasonable explanation to it. There are people that like pineapple on a pizza, but do they need to give you a scientific study about why they don't like pineapple on pizza? No, they don't. There are just things in life that you like and don't like. Right? Some people are born gay and they like the same gender, the other people don't. There's no need for logical explanations. So I cannot give you a logical explanation why, but I do not like the idea of abolishing factions. I somewhat not big fan of having alliance players running around in Orgrimmar. That is just my thing. That's just my thing. I just don't like it. I would not like it. I really like, therefore, the idea of cross-faction grouping, so I can have like dwarves and gnomes and night elves in my groups whenever I want, as an opt-in feature, right? There are people that say like, no, they don't want to have alliance scum in their brave and pride horde group. Okay, it's an opt-in feature, so there you go. I can, if I want, play with alliance players in dungeons and fight the same enemies. Lore-wise, in my opinion, it makes sense. We have been fighting Ragnaros in Molten Core. It was the same for Alliance and Horde. We're currently fighting Sylvanas. It makes sense that we fight the same enemy, so why can we not just go ahead and do this in dungeons as well? So for me that makes sense. But I would not go that step and say like, yeah, I like fuck the factions and let Night Elves run in Orgrimmar. There's no reasonable explanation to it. I never thought about how this could go any further in the future. This concept thing that we just saw, we didn't even watch it fully, it has certain things that don't make sense. Cross-faction auction house is already a thing. I am not sure, but I can already use mailboxes in Stormwind. Why? This is not a thing that they need to implement, this already exists. I'm not sure right now, but we could of course go ahead and check. Can I use the auction house in Stormwind? I somewhat want to believe right now I can. But I'm not sure. I'm fully not sure. I think they were always neutral. Not always, but it can be the case that they're neutral. We could definitely check, but I'm not sure right now. But anyway, I'm already trading with Alliance and Horde. It doesn't matter. So why can't I not just physically trade them? That could work. I have nothing against that. Because if I was playing Alliance right now on the same server, I would just ask a guildmate, hey, I placed something in the auction house. I cannot buy it myself. You cannot buy your own auctions with other alts, even Alliance and Horde. You can't. I would just give a guildmate of mine the gold, put something into the auction house as an Alliance player, and then this is the way for me to get my gold from Horde to Alliance in the opposite way. So why not just physically trading them? I have nothing against that, for sure not. Dueling the opposing faction is already a thing. There's nothing. This is not a thing that they need to implement or think about. This already exists. Why not? Why not? It would go further. Wait. The reputations. Having me farming reputations for Alliance, like farming reputations in Stormwind and all this stuff. Oh. Oh, wonderful. Good job, Hunters. You can now use the opposite faction versions of mounts. Nah. Me as a collector, nah, that's a little bit much. Whew. How many mounts should I have? I have currently 558 mounts. If I use the Alliance mounts as well, I have 1,000 mounts. Not 1,000, but that's going to be kind of awkward as a collector. But Chronicat, good morning. Yeah, I have 500 mounts, but I'm a druid. I never use them. That's true. What else do we have? You can create cross-faction guilds. This is a thing that they want to do anyway. Cross-faction guilds. They're already talking about this. This is not even like a rumor anymore or a fake leak. This is already the thing they want to do in the future. I really don't know what my stance about this is. Chronicat, I'm doing great. How about you? I think this is too interconnected between the factions, a little bit too much for my liking. Do I really mind? No, I actually don't. I actually don't.
Life is a puzzle.
It would also lead to a lot of better slaving. Because if you have cross-faction guilds, what happens is that Limit Echo, their tanks would always go for dwarves, for example, because they have a really, really wonderful tanking racial ability. They would just go dwarves, their rogues would probably go night elves. It leads to even further meta slaving. And I'm a meta slave myself. I don't think we should extend that. Because meta slaving is a thing that everyone is doing nonetheless. There are people that still play Red Paladin because they're saying like, hey, I love Red Paladin, I don't want to play a different class right now. I know I have a hard time in Group Finder to get invited or something like that. But they still want to continue playing Red Paladin. And we should let... Ooh, what? We should allow them. It's annoying as a community that we restrict them and say like, hey yo, you can't play this because we don't pick you. But nonetheless, even the Red Paladins are meta slaving. And because every Red Paladin is going Kyrian. Because they're subconsciously still meta slaving. I don't think there is a need to extend that. If we further give people and players the chance to meta slave, like every rogue on Horde side is going to die and they're all gonna play Night Elf. Every tank is going to play Dwarves. And I personally am not a big fan of... I am a meta slave. Of course, I am a meta slave and I always play whatever's meta. The only reason I'm playing Druid right now is because it's meta. Not really because I like the class, it's just meta. I am a meta slave. But if everyone was doing it, it would be kind of boring. And really annoying. I don't want to see everyone in World of Warcraft to absolutely meta slave. And if we combine and unite both factions completely, cross-faction guilds, and there's no restrictions anymore between any like Alliance and Horde, yeah, everyone is going to play a fucking Night Elf rogue. Yeah, Mesky, you also can choose between Venti, that's the thing, right? Of course. You have the option. Ferals are a non-meta spec. But 99% of all Ferals are playing Night Fae. Because they're still meta slaving. Even though playing a non-meta spec, they're still meta slaving. I don't think there should be a thing that increases that need of meta slaving. This could be a thing that could happen. I just said something completely random. I don't think there's a need for being a Vorgan as a druid, but just as an example to throw into the club. Looking for sub-rogue, Curian sub-rogue that is a Night Elf. Because you get one additional invis mid-combat. That's fucking OP. This could just lead into more meta slaving. And this is a community thing, not a gameplay thing. I think this whole meta slaving thing in dungeons in 15s, for example, that people are saying like, oh my god, I need a mage and a rogue and a windwalker in a 15, is a community thing, not a gameplay thing. Of course, they could just go ahead and give a red paladin a combat rest, a bloodlust, and a 5% crit buff for everyone. Of course, they could give those classes a little bit more of like support to make them more viable and bring them more into the meta. But do you really need a Windwalker in a 15? No, you don't. Can you do a 15 with a Red Paladin? Obviously you can. Obviously you can. And opinion on Fury Warrior. Fury Warriors are fucking OP. They're fucking OP. And this is a thing that many people often don't understand. Meta just means that one spec is performing overall with their support and their damage more efficient than another spec. Just because something is not meta does not mean it is bad, right? Warriors are not considered meta, but warriors are extremely strong. Warriors are extremely strong. And I like playing with warriors. Sometimes. The biggest issue that I see with warriors is their typical warrior brain. They charge, blade storm, die. They are aggro machines. They charge, blade storm, die. That is the only issue that I have with warriors, but I love them. I really love them. My first character was a warrior. I love it. Guys, I just like all classes. And you saw my introduction, guys. I sit here since a year, do dungeons with people that have lesser score, that are considered non-meta specs, and I just want people to have fun. Best example about meta is like bringing red paladins into a dungeon. There are so many people like warlocks, red paladins, they have a hard time getting into dungeons. And they at some point either do change to a different spec that they don't like just because they want to play dungeons, and then they quit playing because they're not invested and committed to that spec, or they just quit the game entirely because they either want to play Red Paladin or nothing. And that immediately leads them to like not have fun in the game, and I just want to have people fun in the game. That's why I'm doing what I do. I bring people into dungeons without them getting a follower or viewer. I just want them to have fun. I need every single player in World of Warcraft to have fun and enjoy the game. Otherwise, I would be the only one sitting in Oribos and do dungeons solo. And that would be really boring. So I'm trying to do my part without trying to ask for anything in return, but the players telling me they had fun. You only made your hunter because nobody invited your Red Paladin? Mate, why do we know each other for like right now, not earlier? I would have given you a helping hand if you wanted ever to join my dungeons as a Red Paladin. You could easily. I do this since a year. I'm sitting here and just letting people enjoy the game. You don't even need to like my stream. You don't need to become a follower. I really appreciated your follow, my man. I really do. But I just want you to have fun in the game. It would be so simple. So I played, but not as much. If you want to do a dungeon with your red paladin, hey, come. Back to the topic, like cross-faction guilds and cross-faction everything would just lead to more meta slaving. Sure, next one, sure. Cross-faction racial mounts. Own task Alec of the Horde. Okay, Horde versions of the faction mounts. Okay. Revert, you can freely use opposite faction portals and flight masters. You're allowed inside opposite faction settlements and capitals. You will not be attacked unless in war mode. You can set your halves onto an opposite faction in if you want. You can buy a faction transfer for a character exalted with the opposite faction for gold. That is the point where you say like, okay, this thing is fake as fuck. This is not going to happen. Guys, do you really think Blizzard would ever give you a service like a faction transfer that people would want to do if they could just go ahead and say like, okay, I'm a rogue, I want to be Nightfade for more DPS. I just take that transfer and buy it with money. Do you really think like Blizzard would say like, oh, no, keep your money? No. That is the point where like, yeah, that is just a suggestion giving us a free service. I'm pretty sure this is not going to happen. I'm pretty certain. They will not go ahead and tell you, hey, keep your money. No, that will not happen. Will not happen. Like, even Microsoft bought it, it doesn't matter. I think they still try to get money. And making tanks in the future going dwarves, rogues going night elf, and so on. And the collectors, for example, going humans, because you get more reputation as a human, and if you ever farmed something, it's really good. Like, I totally can see meta slaves going ahead. They are no brothers here, no BL here. I totally see people going to human race, farming the reputation they want, and then transfer back to whatever they want. Just because it's faster to farm. The new reputation that you're gonna get. For example, the Enlightened in Zereth Mortis. You can farm your reputation way faster, 20% faster, or 10% faster, as a human. Imagine something takes 10 days to reach a certain level. It takes you 9 days as a human. That means the first people that will ever get the recipe in Zereth Mortis, the recipe, not the belt itself, the recipe to craft your legendary, second legendary, are humans. If you want this the quickest, you transfer to human and go back to whatever you want. There are a lot of people that would buy it. I'm pretty sure. And they would just lose out on money. And we have to see it from a business perspective. And I respect the hustle. They would definitely not put this free. Absolutely not. The only reason I could see them putting this for free is if they say like, okay, yeah, we have too many Horde players, we need more Alliance players, we give you Horde players a free transfer to Alliance side. To make it possible. Why is he running into that? And yeah. It's cosmetic prices for service for years now. They haven't even reduced it. Yeah, they even brought it up. And buying it for gold is already a thing, right? You can just buy a token, get Blizzard balance for it. and just buy it with gold. Guys, you can buy Call of Duty if you want with WoW gold. Keep this in mind. Especially, you have to remember, guys. You have to remember, guys, that I saw the memes, guys. The Microsoft thing. When Microsoft bought Activision, I saw memes of people saying, oh, I can in the future turn my gold into Microsoft money, so how much gold do I need in the future to buy a Microsoft Surface laptop? Right? That would be so cool. And Corky, for example, a viewer of mine, he has 113 million gold. Right? 113 million. That's not enough for a Microsoft Surface, but that would be a really cool laptop you could buy in the future. That would be cool, right? And gold can already mean real life money as a voucher, so to say. So you can already right now buy whatever you want on the Blizzard store with WoW gold. If you want a faction transfer, you can do it with gold already. You just have to go the way of buying tokens with gold, but at the end of the day, it is what it is. Like on one side of the equal sign is gold, and the other one is the service that you want, like a faction change. It's not too crazy, not too wild. This is a thing that already exists. Cultural exchange quests unlock new race class combinations. Worgen Monk, Goblin Monk, Draenei Warlock, Orc Priest. That is something that in my opinion doesn't make sense at all. I am personally like, do you guys really think that we need, you can release. You can release. Like, is this something that you guys want? Having the opportunity to play every class on every race? Or is this something that should still be restricted? And I would not have a logical reason to say no, why not? But I also have no reason to like it. I'm okay with seeing certain races having certain classes and restricting me in that way. Because that like by law, do I really need to see goblin druids? Really? Is this a thing? Do I need that? I don't know. I really don't know. Red form. We made so much percentage we need to skip. But thank God we have a shroud. One more trash bag. Damn, we did so much percentage. Wow. I don't know, like this might be a thing that you guys want. Everyone has their different taste and opinion, and if you guys want, please share your opinion about this, but I don't need goblin druids. I'm sorry, I don't need. Guys, please mount up. I really don't. I'm sorry, I don't give a fuck about goblin druids. That is not what I need. if you ask me. So, if that is the controversy that's going on the Reddit, it is what it is, right? It is definitely fake because they're talking about things that are already existing in the game. It is more of a suggestion than a real thing. Cross-faction auction house is a thing. Cross-faction dueling is a thing already. This is nothing they need to implement because it already exists. So not really caring that much. I still stick to my opinion. Like, those things sound in general really cool, like cross-faction mounts and being able to run around there, and that could sound cool in my opinion. Like, I have no endeavors, absolutely not, to run around in Stormwind, because my place is in dungeons, for example, and that's where I want to stay. I really don't need to be in Stormwind. What they could do, in my opinion, is next expansion, doing a completely revamped Azeroth and just fuck the capitals, right? And some, like, maybe we come back to a completely destroyed Azeroth after we've, like, leaving the Shadowlands again. And everything is fucked up, right? I said this all the time. What is happening in Azeroth, as in lore, we don't know. We are currently caught in the Shadowlands and we can't escape. We as a player can, of course. If you want to, as a player, you should be able to go to Northrend or wherever you want to be. But by lore, we can't. And what is happening in Orgrimmar, for example? Like, who is the leader of Orgrimmar right now? No one is there. Even Gallywix is here. I thought like Gallywix is maybe sitting in Orgrimmar right now and sold it to the highest bidding Tauren. To a butcher, for example. The butcher in Orgrimmar, the cooking trainer, is now the new lead of Orgrimmar. Might be the case, we don't know. Right, we could just go back to a completely destroyed Azeroth. Could be the case. Could be the case. You got a Keystone Master, congratulations. And I got a pet again. GG, much love. And in that case, we could just go ahead and come back to a completely destroyed Azeroth and have no capitals anymore. And it's in the same spot, yeah. Because they're all here. They're all in the Shadowlands. They're all here. So why don't we just destroy all capitals and some story quests lead us to Stormwind, for example, as a quest hub. Maybe having a world quest in Stormwind of the ruins of Stormwind, like the ruins of Thanasis or the ruins of Lordaeron. Undercity, that's what I meant. Not necessarily like a big fan of literally having the same thing. Taliesin tweeted there will be big news today, stay put. I know the news today, guys. It might come shocking, but we're gonna get the 9.2 announcement today. Because the patch is releasing in 2 weeks, on the 16th of February. We're gonna get the next patch. It is going to be announced today. Big announcements like this always happen on a Thursday. I always said it's happening on a Thursday. And I said the patch is releasing on the 9th. But it's going to be on the 16th. Why 16th? Why 16th, guys? First of all, the reason why we speculated this, we were really good with our speculations for logical reasons. Before I go PP, I'll tell you really quick. You can think about this while I'm AFK. Why is the patch releasing on the 16th? First of all, patch cycle. The season is going to be 7 months old, released in the beginning of July. It's going to be 7 months, the same as season 1. 7 months. Second of all, a PTR cycle always takes 6 to 8 weeks. That's a typical PTR cycle. On the 9th of February, the PTR is 8 weeks old. So it is already time to release it. But they would never release it today and give it us next week. They would not announce it today and give it us next week. At least 2 weeks in advance. 16. Why is also 16 a good date? Every season affix for Mythic Plus has been tested on the PTR for 4 weeks. Always. Has always been. 16th would be 4 weeks. Also, they have a Mythic Plus tournament, a PvP tournament that they're calling Season 3 tournament, starting on the 18th of March. Depending on like the fact that we need 5 weeks to get our second legendary, and people want to train with second legendary and tier sets maybe on live servers and give Blizzard some time to and feedback to balance stuff, it is about time to release. I don't think it's coming out next week. It could potentially come out next week. I was always speculating for the 9th of February. I think 1 week in advance as a head up notice is too short, because things like Keystone Master take like 2 weeks, for example. I know that the first week of patch 9.2 is still going to be season 2, not season 3. The season 3 start comes with the start of the raid, so that would be in that case the 23rd. And I would of course go ahead with 2 weeks in advance. And they always announce big news nowadays on Thursdays. That's why I was gambling on Thursday, of course. The PTR 9.2 released on a Thursday. The announcement came on a Thursday. Those big news come on a Thursday. I highly assume today is going to be the announcement for in 2 weeks on the 16th. If Talison's tweeted there will be big news today, stay put. I highly assume it's going to be the release date of 9.2, 100%. I don't know. Sorry, not 100%, 99%. And I gave you right now logical reasons to why to speculate that, right? The cycle of the patch, the PTR cycle, the cycle of testing the Mythic Plus affix, the encrypted affix, and especially because of the Mythic Plus tournament happening in the end of March. This all leads up to the 9th or 16th. 23rd would be a little bit late, could also be possible. But giving us like 3 weeks in advance would also be a little bit long. I still gamble on the 16th. It could be the 9th. I don't think this is a good thing because people need some time to get Keystone Master. I go PP really quick. We continue with some dungeons. My man, if you, like Dinky, if you want to join on a horse with your Red Paladin, come. I go PP really quick. And then we're going to continue doing dungeons, as I always do this. Meow, meow, meow. I saw the message before I left. I 100% agree. It was the first time of Blizzard. The first time of Blizzard talking about 925, right? They never used that term before, right? They never talked about 925. There could have been never 925 coming. It was highly to believe, but they never talked about it. I 100% agree with that thing, that they have now talked about this and never used that before. So it's about time, right? And this is a thing that I really like by Blizzard. Them, for example, going ahead, talking about a patch that is about to come after the patch that is about to come, right? Feeding us news and features coming with an upcoming patch before the next patch is even released is awesome, right? It feeds us information to make us hungry and really horny about the future. 9.2 was the same thing. Patch 915 gave me a lot of content to play. It made it possible for me to... Paxton and Lotrek, I wish you a wonderful good morning. 915 was for me a great patch. When everyone else was saying like it was boring, for me it was great because I was finally able to go play Feral, I was able to play Korean Resto Druid, I was able to play all 4 specs that my class is offering. And I was farming a lot, I was doing a lot. And 1 week later, like Legion Time Walking was not even released yet, right? That was the biggest feature of 915. We didn't even have Time Walking, and 8 days after the release of 915, they announced patch 9.2. That is, in my opinion, awesome, right? Giving us information about something to anticipate that. It's awesome. I see you run a Pokemon store, that's so dope. I used to be really into collecting Pokemon cards a few years ago. I had a pretty pricey collection, nice. But when we were on vacation, we had a burglary? No. That is heartbreaking. That is so freaking heartbreaking. Yeah, I have my own Pokemon store, the Scruffy Shop, guys. We have 50% off shipping until the end of February. Wow. That is heartbreaking. So sad. Why are humans like this? I don't understand. Like, everyone is like saying, yeah, we need to live in a society with people. Guys, there is a reason why people build walls around their houses. Not because we are so friendly with each other, because we are so socialized as a community, and like as back in the days that we are strong in a group. No, we're building walls around our houses to keep ourselves away from each other. God damn it. Animals are the better humans. So sad. But Silas, I think you're absolutely right. The 9.25 thing that they're discussing, they're giving us features and news about a thing that is coming really far in the future. First of all, we need to get 9.2, and it's about time. The patch is done. Diggly Winkly, do you want to join with your... Wait. You said your name, right? I invite you like this. Yay, we have Benny. Mwah! Lotrek. Big kisses. Oh, you're actually pretty close to the Keystone Master. 2 Prag, we have 4. Same with Lotrek, we have 4. I'm sorry, guys, I have only limited spots. One after another, guys. Which Pokemon plush did you order? No, none. None. Scam. And hello, by the way, exactly. Mwah. Got scammed, you got scammed. I told you got scammed. But saying it, yeah, Dodom, you got scammed. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs today. Again, Yummios with the 20 euro and 2 cents. Mwah, big kisses. No, but also like if we have now news about if they're saying we're gonna get big news today, yes guys. I can just sit here right now and say like, oh guys, I told you I was right. Yeah, at the end of the day I was right. I was speculating it to last week and then release next week. But of course, we were definitely having the possibility of giving this of coming this week. Do you know when the news is coming? Usually it would come around 8 p.m. European time. Because currently we have 6 a.m. in California, right? 6 a.m. No, Killer Kuss, I never mind. Never mind. But Killer Kuss, if you want to join, come. I want to know more about the survival game. I think I want to know about the survival game also a little bit more. But that's the thing that comes in 5 years. No, guys, today is the day. We're gonna get the news. When are we getting the news? Around about 8 p.m. tonight. That is usually the time we're gonna get news. Because it is like 10, 11 a.m. for America. But yeah. Know what, Killer Kuss? If you want to join, you join. Which news? We're gonna get some news today. And if you ask me, I'm speculating we're gonna get patch 9.2 release date announcement today. That's what we're gonna get today. Pots. If you ask me, do I know that? How do I know? Am I Jesus? No. No. Dodo, stop. I don't want to have a plushie. The thing is, that thing would just smell like an ashtray. You're doing the heroic raid at Saturday again? Yes. And guys, if our viewer rate on Saturday is too full, if we have too many people lining up for the heroic raid on Saturday, we're gonna do a second heroic viewer rate on Sunday. Keep this in mind. Because the last 2 weeks, we had, I don't know, 50 people in the, like lining up for the viewer rate, and I can only bring 29. You want me to refund you, Dodo? Wait, what happened to druids? I was not even done talking about that. Tricks, I'm gonna say it in this like, we were talking about something different. We got kind of interrupted. My ADHD brain is going sometimes a little bit crazy. So we have some PTR news that happened last night, and it is really disappointing news for druids currently. What we already talked about is that Feral tier set got nerfed. Feral that are really desperate for AoE, being viable in AoE, they got AoE nerfed. That is really sad. Why mages are completely untouched, Feral druids, the Feral druid dream is over. Because that nerf that they got is not effective really in raids, so Feral druids stay strong in raids, but they just became completely irrelevant again in Mythic dungeons. That is that change is only effective in Mythic Plus. Is it opinion worth spending Valor now or better save for 9.2? Valor gets converted to gold, yeah. But you have to remember, you can buy crafting materials like leather already for valor points that you can already make to gold. Yeah, get the leather and just letting it convert. Absolutely. Okay, so we talked about 9.2. We've talked about the current PTR things. Let's talk. We talked about Demon Hunter. We have not talked about everything yet. We have still to talk about. We need to talk about Paladin, Monk, the Druid thing, the Priest thing that happened. A shaman thing as well. We're gonna do this afterwards. No warlock things happening on the PTR currently, no. Let's talk about the elephant in the room. That's my title as well, because I'm playing a druid, I'm affected by it. Wait, in your opinion, what are the top 5 Mythic Plus DPS class for 9.2? Then I'm a Pharon main, so better start looking at other classes. For raid, I could give you a little bit of data for raiding. Right, for raiding, I have the sims for single target, I have logs for raid that I can show you. I have really no clue about Mythic Plus. So this what, if I give you an answer, as a disclaimer, please keep in mind, I know nothing. And all of those things, even if you ask Azuna, one of the top mages in this world, I watched his stream and he got asked what he thinks is going to be the meta class for next patch. He said himself, he doesn't know. He doesn't know. Even he doesn't know. But there are definitely speculations. And the speculations that I and people do have currently is for sure Frost Mages. Frost Mages are just performing way too strong. One of the strongest performing classes. Rogues, underperforming. Super, super bad currently on the PTR. Then we have Warlocks that everyone thought is going to be strong. Also a little bit underperforming. Boomies, we have not talked about the Boomy changes or the Druid changes yet, but Boomy Dreams are also over. Or Druid Dreams in general are completely over. So Mages, I can almost guarantee, I'm pretty certain about that, because Mages are just too strong currently. Which other classes could be meta? There's a Monk nerf happening, so we have to look into that yet. But Monks have not performed on the PTR for being bugged. So we have not much data about Windwalker Monks currently on the PTR, because it was just bugged out. And now we had them hit with a nerf, so we're gonna talk about that. I would definitely say Mages. I really can't tell about anything else. From what I have seen of other streamers testing Mythic Plus on the PTR, I have only seen Mages being extremely strong. I have seen Boomies as Kyrians being actually pretty good, not bad in damage, and benefiting the people in your groups with it. Demon Hunter is extremely strong. Enhancer Shaman, for example, is currently the strongest class in single target fights compared to anything else. Enhancer Shamans. In Mythic Plus, nah. It's really hard to tell what the meta is going to be. I'm pretty sure that mages stay in the meta for the sake of doing good damage, bringing a time warp, bringing immunities, bringing the int buff. They have a lot in their care package. Demon Hunter's looking really strong, yeah. But the thing is, imagine you bring a Vengeance Demon Hunter into your Mythic Plus setup, into the meta setup. Do you really need a Havoc then? Probably not. Probably not. But the thing is, imagine you bring a Vengeance Demon Hunter into your Mythic Plus setup, into the meta setup. Do you really need a Havoc then? Probably not. 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 Probably not But mages bring a lot to the table that cannot be replaced by a tank spec, right? Elemental Shaman gets a lot of single target damage. Could be also a thing. Like, Havoc Demon Hunter looks really strong. Especially for raid and everything, it looks really strong. Even in Mythic Plus, it looks really strong. Is it going to be a meta spec then? We don't know. We cannot know. Because it all comes down to what is the composition, what is the setup that you're going to run. If you bring a Vengeance Demon Hunter, a Tank Demon Hunter, do you really need a Havoc Demon Hunter then? No. You bring a Vengeance Demon Hunter that is already doing a lot of damage, brings a lot to the table, AoE silence, 5% damage for the casters. Boom, your mage is already happy. It's all about like making your mage happy. Well, good morning. Currently rogues are looking really weak. So would I assume that rogues are going to be meta in the future? Maybe not. Maybe not. Imagine you bring like classes that can just opt in for an Invis Potion, but no need for Shroud. Bringing a Boomy back, he has Invis himself, so he doesn't need a Shroud. Mage has Invis himself, they don't need a Shroud. This Affix might also offer you a Shroud if you need. Rip Druids, I did not talk about that yet. And give me a second. Rogue isn't brought for the Shroud though. Rogues are only brought for all their support, because their support is offering too much. Their funnel prio damage and single target. Yeah, then you can just bring a Feral. Then you could just bring a Feral. If it's all about... If it was just about the single target damage, you can also bring just a Feral. Because that is what Feral is doing really great. And consistent. Am I late today? You're early? I'm super early. I'm already streaming for almost 3 hours. I'm super early. First DK tier looking good. Have not seen I have not seen enough about Mythic Plus. And you guys have to keep in mind, please, that those things are all subject to change. Right? It can be happening that Mage receives a big nerf, boom, and then we have to reconsider Mage decision. Do you have Sepulchre logs of 2 legendaries? Of course. Of course, I have a lot of logs. I mean, Fury Warrior, for example, looks also really strong. Right? Fury Warrior looks really, really strong. But the question is, just because it looks strong in damage, do they bring enough to the table? A meta class is only a meta class because its whole package is better than other classes' package. A warrior brings not much to the table than an attack buff, a rallying cry, and a little bit of damage. And good damage, by the way, good damage. But is it really enough to outcompensate another class? That is the question. I highly doubt. I highly doubt. Mage has just an overall package that looks really good. It is currently meta. It is performing really strong on a PTR. It's awesome. Lotric, let me send you some logs after this dungeon. Please remind me, but I'm gonna send you some logs. I cannot really tell about anything else. Rogues, for example, are currently competing. They're not even competing. What we see from rogues in Mythic Plus is that they are doing so few damage. Extremely low. Extremely low. And Subtlety Rogue also received a nerf on top of that. Ali. Right? So the strongest rogue spec that is already performing really weak on the PTR additionally got last night a nerf. The tier set got nerfed. That doesn't make... this is what I mean. Like, Blizzard is literally rolling a dice and making completely unreasonable decisions. I'm not too sure, Hanny. I'm not... They battle with the tank? No, they're mighty. They're not even battling with the tank. Like, the thing is, to you, Mighty and Hanny, both of you, what the current top Mythic Plus groups are still planning to do is completely irrelevant. I have to say it. It's completely irrelevant. Because I've been sitting here 2 weeks ago and I was saying, wow, Kyrian Guardian Druid looks really, really strong. Could become meta next patch. And then I had people arguing in my chat, oh my god, people like now, they said like Guardian Druid is so bad, it's going to be F tier. Guys, 1 week ago we saw now playing Guardian Druid on a PTR, making fun about Guardian Druid on a PTR, how ridiculous damage they're doing. Like, he was posting logs from dungeons where Mage was doing 24,000 overall DPS, Guardian Druid second place with 19,000 DPS, then they had Warlock with 14,000 and Rogue with 13,000. If a Guardian Druid is doing an AoE 19,000 but a Rogue overall is doing 13,000, the Rogue is not even competing with tank damage anymore, he's competing with healer damage. Yeah, they're absolutely not battling, Rogues are not battling with tank damage, they're battling with the healer damage. Absolutely. Because tank damage is too insane on the PTR. Vengeance Demon Hunter's way too strong. Guardian Druids on the PTR, way too strong. Especially for classes like Guardian Druid that you press only one button. Come. Absolutely. You're absolutely right, Hanny. They're competing with healer damage. They're not competing with tank damage, 100%, absolutely. They're competing with healer damage. Consistently, we saw Rogues consistently on the PTR performing extremely weak. No, Hanny. The Guardian Druids are going Venti on the PTR. No, like, Hanny, I have seen a lot of like PTR things on Mythic Plus. Rogues are underperforming extremely crazy. And I have seen a lot of people like Alessio, for example. You guys know Alessio. He is main rogue, actually. Rogues are extremely bad currently performing in the PTR. That's sad to say the thing. So it's really hard to tell what is going to be exactly meta or not. He's a bit mad. Yeah, Alessio is a little bit mad. Like, his main class is going to be completely nerfed into oblivion. And Sublety got even a nerf more last night. The thing is, Hani, it is not my opinion. I do not have an opinion besides I don't know, right? My personal opinion is I don't know what is going to be meta. All I can tell you guys, and please keep this in mind, I try to articulate myself always correctly. All I can say about the PTR is that I have not seen a single Mythic Plus group with a rogue that is going to be strong in overall damage. The strength of rogue itself is not touched though, there's no single spec in the game doing the funnel of Sublety. You know that Feral Druids are doing more single target than, or even a Boomy would do more. Like, if you need boss damage in a dungeon, bring a Boomy. Right? Bring a Boomy. Yeah, but, like, of course, rogue damage is not the best currently in dungeons. But it's definitely enough to justify it. It might be the case on the PTR that everything else is getting so much more damage. Like, imagine everyone is getting 20% more damage because of tier set and legendaries doing 20% more than on current Season 2 live service. But Rogue is getting only 8% more, right? Yeah, I mean, that is absolutely true. That is the support kit. That is the support kit that a rogue has to offer. But this is exactly what I said, Herdy. Is this enough to justify the low performance on damage? Right? If you can easily replace that with, for example, a Boomy with Solar Beam and a lot of support, or a Vengeance Demon Hunter also having a lot of support. Vengeance Demon Hunter having AoE silence, AoE stunts. A lot to offer. It already is. That is kind of not true. Like, Henny, I don't know what you have seen, but I can only argue not about my opinion. I can only argue about what I have seen. And I have not seen what you have seen. That is the thing. You have probably seen something different than me. Like, I have not seen a Windwalker Monk in a dungeon. Like, for example, the plus 31 Necrotic Wake key that they did. I have seen a Windwalker Monk doing 13,000 DPS overall, the Mage doing 14,000, and the Rogue doing 12,000 or 10,000. I don't think a Windwalker Monk has been doing 7,000, so 100% more damage than a Rogue. This is not what I have seen. Right? You have definitely seen different things than I do, and I only can argue about what I have seen. Right? I'm not talking about my opinion, I only talk about what I have seen. And I have seen literally, at this point it's true, mages doing overall double as much damage than rogues. These numbers are live servers concerning the overall. Yeah, exactly. I have not seen a Windwalker Monk doing double as much damage as a rogue. I have not seen that. Not even in the top groups. But we can look into this. We can look into this. The mages are Omega broken right now on PTR. Yeah, that's true. That's true. That's true. That is something we agree on, of course. But it's really hard to tell. Yeah, I agree. I highly agree that mages are definitely in the need as well of a nerf. 100%. I totally agree with that. It would not make sense. But let me show you a few things in a second. Like, people ask me for logs. I'm gonna give you some logs. I'm gonna show you some DPS meters from Mythic Plus. Let me show this as well. Like, when we argue about these things, Hani, like, at least let me show you and back up what I'm saying, right? I cannot just sit here, say something that I have seen something, and then not back it up. Like, let me back this up after this dungeon. People ask for PTR logs with double legendaries. I'm gonna give you some. Give you the most recent PTR, like Lotrek wants the most recent PTR mythic like raiding logs with double legendary tier set. I'm gonna get you some. And let's look into some numbers in a second. Like, right? I at least want to like back up what I'm saying. But of course, what I have also seen for the question, to wrap this question up, what is going to be top DPS next patch in Mythic Plus? We don't know. Right now, it definitely looks like Mage, for example. And that's all I can say. Mage, 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 and Mage for the top 5. And is this subject to change? Oh, hell yeah, it is. So bear this in mind. Like, these things can easily change and have to change. And everyone is asking, why rest in peace druids? Okay, let me talk about this. We have been talking already about all the changes that happened last night on the PTR. We talked already about the Feral tier set being nerfed. And someone said like, this is not really significant, it's only like giving an AoE cap, quote unquote, on the tier set. That is true. We have seen in the PTR, Mythic Plus testings that people do, we have seen some ferals doing insane amount of damage in AoE packs and being at least a little bit of viable, not meta, but at least viable. Instead of like the current state, in current state, feral is just F tier. It's the worst class for Mythic Plus. And this nerf is not significant for raiding, where feral is already like kind of good. This nerf that it received is for freaking Mythic Plus. And this AoE cap that they're getting right now on their tier set is really bad. Because feral has nothing else but that. They don't have an AoE finisher, they don't have anything they can do for AoE damage. That's why this is actually a pretty significant change. They made it from at least a little viable, better than F tier, they made it completely bad again. Yeah, it was strong because of uncapped, exactly. He pumped like a lot of damage every 2 minutes, especially every 2 minutes. It's not like an AoE finisher that you do every second or every time you have a finisher up. It was literally just a tier set that made your 2-minute cooldown proc some damage AoE. And that gave us, as ferals, at least a little bit of viability. Now ferals are really completely irrelevant again. It just fucked up. So this is just feral. What about druids in general? So on the PTR up to yesterday, what happened is that Boomies, for example, Ventiate Legendary got nerfed and Boomies went Curie. Guardian Druids went Curie. They also went Ventier, and I'll show you some Ventier DPS meters as well as some AoE beasts. But the Kyrian Guardian Druid thing, or Kyrian Druid thing in general, was OP, right? This legendary right here. Your Kindred Spirit partner getting 8% haste, 8% crit, 8% versatility, and additionally when you activate it, double as much, like 16% versatility. Giving your Windwalker 16% versatility every 30 seconds. That's OP. And we had like 3 out of 4 Druid specs that went Kyrian on the PTR. Guardian Druid was nice for simping. The Resto Druid of course went for Kyrian to simp. And Boomies, even Boomies went from Ventier to Kyrian now. What happened last night? The Kyrian Legendary got nerfed. The Kyrian Legendary on the PTR got nerfed yesterday, wonderful. And all the mathematics that we did and the numbers that I showed you the past recent days about your best Kyrian partner, for example, those are again absolutely irrelevant. Because we got finally nerfed. Kyrian Legendary got nerfed. It is now giving you, as a druid itself, 6% instead of like 8. So 12% when activated. No longer 8, no longer 16, giving you 12 for yourself. What about your partner? Your partner is now getting 3%, no longer 8%. Not 6, not 8, it's getting 3%. That means you're buffing your Windwalker no longer 16% versatility, you're giving him 6. And this value decreased so heavily that now, and the wonderful, wonderful Druid Discord that I've been like paying attention to yesterday, last night when we saw this, we have the math now. Kyrian again is worse than Ventier, and Ventier is worse than it is right now. So Boomy in general looks really, really bad in general. No more simp buff. It is a nerfed Ventier in its current state. It's just nerfed. Ventier is the most viable option to do on the PTR currently right now after the nerf, and that is just straight up bad. We are back again to 3-minute cooldowns and having 2.5 minutes in between that you do less damage than a healer. And then your 3-minute cooldowns are not even as strong anymore as they are currently. don't get me wrong, I'm playing a Boomy. I'm biased myself. Was it necessary? Yes. Boomy has been looking in Season 2 and Season 1. Extremely strong, was the best class. Looked really strong, deserved the nerf. It can't be like top notch for like 3 seasons in a row. But it is chaos right now. And Resto Druids, irrelevant. You got Keystone Master, congratulations. 2000 score, hey! That is nice. GG, much love. So, Druid looking just really bad right now. So, you want to see some numbers. First of all, giving you some logs. I have some good logs for normal raid. Normal raid was the raid test that we did after they concluded the mythic raid test. All the mythic raid tests, but the first 2 bosses were done with double legendary and tier sets. All of them, right? Besides the first 2. So I don't know why you're not capable of finding any logs for it, because literally every single mythic raid boss that was tested on the PTR, besides the first 2 that were tested, were all done with double legendary and tier set. I'm gonna send you some logs right now in chat, Lotrek. There you go. This is a normal log from our boy Kalamazi. If you guys know him, I think you do. This is the normal sepulcher of the first ones, testing full clear with logs. Of course, double legendary and tier sets. Those are some numbers that I can show you. Like just briefly looking into those things, right? Just briefly looking into there. Boomies, for example, they've been going for Korean. Something looks good, something looks bad. I sent you the logs. You can guys look into this. You can also see for yourself what people are doing when you want to see what Fury Warrior is doing. Why are they going Necrolord? I cannot tell you why. I have no idea why Fury Warriors go Necrolord. I do not know. I'm not a Fury Warrior. All I can argue about, this is why I try to articulate myself correctly, is I can only tell you what I see, and I see almost every Fury Warrior on PTR going Necrolord. That's all I can say. Nothing else. Yeah, those are the guys. Those are the latest raid. Guys, there is no raid testing. This is the latest raid test I can show you. Guys, the raid is not open for testing. What you expect me to give you? But the latest and most recent raid tests. Sometimes it's really hard to argue with you guys. There is no raid test currently happening on a PTR. The raid is closed. You cannot go into Sepulcher on a PTR right now. What do you expect me to tell you? You want to have raid logs? There you go. Those are raid logs. If you don't like it, don't take it, guys. I can only give you what I have. Even Gingy is here. Yeah, Andy, I also didn't needed an answer to this. I just wanted to give you an example that I only can argue what I see. Next on the list, what I wanted to see is how bad are rogues currently? Are Windwalkers doing overall double as much damage than they do? No. We have an overall damage done by a Windwalker in a 31 necrotic way. I would assume that they are really, really strong and really good players. We have a Windwalker doing 17,000, the Mage doing 17,000, and the Rogue doing 12,000. In my opinion, the double as much as 12,000 is 24. So they're not doing double as much. That is the thing. They're not doing double as much. So Next on the list, we have our boy Now. And when I talked about Guardian Druids becoming strong next patch, people told me, oh my god, no, the limit Maxi and Now said they are really, really bad. Guys. 1 week later, they're all playing Guardian Druid. This is, for example, Now saying insane how a tank with this high skill gap rewards you with such low results. Buff Guardian Druid, please. Right? Rogues, Subtlety Rogues are definitely not competing with tank damage. Absolutely not. That is true. Because they're really far off. Really far off. And the mage doing almost double as much. And then we have another, more proof of Now, for example. Rogues performing kind of poorly. And when you see this, for example, just bring a shaman, a mage, leave the warlock out, leave the rogue out. No need for that. Especially when you have a Mythic Plus FX that gives you invisibility. For normal rate in Sanctum, 213, 213. I remember watching Azuna stream. Wait, let me show you. I remember me and Alessio and the boys hanging out in Discord watching Azuna stream. When they have been doing plus 20s on the PTR, where Rogue was incredibly, disgustingly bad. Right? Disgustingly bad. When was that? What happens to druids on PTR? Nerfed. They got nerfed. There's a TLDR. They got nerfed. Where have they been doing this? When was that? Both tanks and boomies and restos. Because the Kyrian ability got nerfed. Oh, is this the one that I really watched? Did I click the right one? Oh, this is the one I watched, yeah. Look at this. They're doing a 20 right now. And the current damage overall when they're in the first boss, up to this point, guys. Up to this point. Frost Mage doing 43,000 overall DPS. A Boomy doing 25,000, buffing the Mage, of course. And the Rogue doing 14,000. And that's what I mean, guys. That's what I mean, guys. I can only argue about what I see. I cannot argue about anything else but what I see. So I don't know about you guys, but I can only argue about that much.
Sloppy toppy.
Windwalker looking strong. Boomy looking strong. There you go. You're looking for an outlaw subtlety rogue. There you go. Guys, please, when we argue about those things, guys, I can only tell you what I see. I cannot tell you why. I can only tell you what I see. When I see rogues performing really poorly, then I see rogues performing really poorly. He is performing as much as he is on live servers, while the other classes are going just completely crazy. Showed you the 31 Necrotic Wake right now. The Rogue was on the 31 Necrotic Wake on live servers doing 12,000. He's doing 12,000 on the PTR. And Sublity got nerfed. Druid got nerfed as well. Mage didn't. Like, guys, I cannot tell you why, what, where, when. I can only tell you what I see. And what I see everywhere is that rogues are not performing. I don't know what to tell you. Do I know why? No. I can only tell you that I don't see them performing. Like guys, when I see it from 10, if I watch 10 clips of people doing PTR dungeons, when I see 10 different things, and I see 10 times the rogue underperforming crazily, please don't come at me and say like, no Scruffy, that's not true. Guys, I only say I have seen it not going good for them. That's all I can say. How can you guys ever say to me, no Scruffy, you have not seen that? I have seen that. I do not understand. No Scruffy, that's not true. I'm sorry, I have not seen what I have seen. True. Come on, guys. Come on. That's the thing. What dungeon is it? Sanguini. Senec dungeon. And again, what happened to Druids, guys? Kyrian got nerfed on the PTR, so Boomies, Restos, and potentially Guardian Druids that all wanted to go Kyrian next patch get fucked. We are all getting fucked. No more Kyrian Boomy simping. No more the spreadsheet that I showed you, for example, in my Discord. Let me show you. Where is it? Where is it? This spreadsheet that we've been talking about a lot in the recent days. Right? Look at this. This spreadsheet now got changed. Guys, look at this. I have not watched this today, but there it is. It is already updated for today. For the nerf. And look at this. Everything. This is with the nerfs. Everything is a minus DPS compared to being banned here. Everything. Everything is minus DPS. So Boomies, this spreadsheet that we talked about for so long, and this man made so much effort of putting this spreadsheet together, it is now completely irrelevant. It is completely irrelevant because everything is just a downgrade. Yeah, you still have the enhancer. It's a downgrade. Yeah, Hani, that's what I just did. A rogue doing in a 31 necrotic wake 12,000 DPS and going into a PTR double legendary thing and tier set and doing the same damage. Right? So I see rogues on the PTR doing 12,000 and I see on live server doing 12,000. While a mage on the live server is doing 17,000 in a necrotic wake, and then he's doing 42,000 in a 20 on PTR. Yeah, didn't I just do that, Hanny? Didn't I just do that? Guys, I know that there are people that say you can't in German would say, kannst Äpfel mit Birnen nicht vergleichen. You can. You do this comparison already. Otherwise you could never say you can't compare them, right? Like, of course I can compare them. And if you just want me to say I compare rogues with rogues, yeah, I see rogues on live servers, 31 necrotic wake doing 12,000 damage, and seeing rogues in a plus 20 halls doing 12,000 damage. There you go. Oh, and true, in the live 31 he had the Kyrian buff, yeah. So you're telling me that the Rogue is doing 5% more damage now because 12,000 life, 12,000 PTR. He's doing 5% more damage thanks to the double legendary and tier set. But a mage doing without... Oh no, they had actually a Demon Hunter. He's doing from 17,000 to 42,000. He's like literally more than doubling his damage. Okay, yeah. 5% more damage versus 120% more damage. There is the comparison. Wanted to thank you for helping me with the weekly on my hunter on Tuesday. Got a bow in a... Congratulations. Guys, as always, you don't need to thank me. If you guys tell me you had fun and I was able to put a smile on your face, you don't need to thank me. I already got paid for that. True, Hernie, but 5% is definitely, yeah, it's just 5%. That is like right now not that much. Why rip druids? Curry enough. Korean druid enough. Wait, isn't it 7 levels that they wanted to do? Ooh, Recyclerin, okay. And EVG. I'm a viewer. Are you? Are you as high as I am? Who is I am? Okay, I need to go to Oribos, change to Kyrian, and go healer then. If it's really 7 levels, so a 20 on the PTR is the same as a 27 on live service. And Hani, at the end of the day, it's pretty simple, pretty easy. At the end of the day, Hani, it's also pretty easy, pretty simple. I told you that I have seen things. And I showed you guys what I have seen. End of story. I cannot say more. I am not right or wrong because I'm not pointing out my personal opinion. I do not, right? I just give you what I have seen. You should not ask someone who is clueless about their inside, right? I'm not a pro Mythic Plus player or a PvP player, for example, so don't ask me about pro PvE or pro PvP. I can only tell you what I have seen. And I showed you what I have seen. I showed you logs. I showed you the pro players like Azuna, what they are seeing in their dungeons. That's it. Hani, if you have any proof, if you have any VoDs from people where you see like rogues outcompeting mages, or at least being capable of doing similar damage, then please show us, right? I would heavily appreciate that. Right? I'm not saying I'm right or wrong. I can only tell you what I have seen. And I was backing up my claims. That's all I can do. I cannot do anything else. That is the thing. And I'm not saying more or less, right? I'm not saying more or less. But you have a mage doing 42,000. This is a 300% difference. And that was the initial question that I was asking you. Do you guys really think that this damage difference is going to justify bringing a rogue? I mean, Herni, I only heard from other rogues like Alessio, and he is like a 2,800 score rogue. I really appreciate his opinion. If he's saying rogue is garbage, I totally go with that.
It's not possible to determine any sign of intelligence yet. It acts more as a reflex. One neuron will rely, two neurons removing.
For casual keys, all I can say from, again, they're just performing bad. They're just performing bad. That's all I have seen. I cannot say anything else. Ali. Good evening, Ali. What have you been up to, my man? What have you been up to, my man? And again, guys, and Herni, I don't know anything. I'm not playing a rogue. But I know rogues, like Alessio, and you guys know Alessio. He is currently sitting at 2,850 score on his rogue, getting his title, and if I get insight from a rogue telling me that rogue is going to be garbage, then I do believe him. I have no reason to not believe him. Because I can give you my insight about playing a druid. That's the thing. I can give you druid insight, and that druid is not looking really good right now in whatever spec. Give me a second, I'm healing at this point, so gotta be careful for a second. Yeah, but what else should I believe, right? If I don't rely on the pro opinion and give you and say it with a big disclaimer that I heard this from these players, what else can I say? If someone asks me my opinion, what is going to be meta next patch, I give you a 5 pages disclaimer that I don't know nothing, only what I heard and see, back it up with claims, quote people and tell you who said it, and that's all I can do. I cannot give you more than that. I don't know what you expect me to do else. Someone asking me what is going to be meta, I refer to other people that gave me the insight and what I have seen on the PTR. There's nothing else I can do. Ali, I hope you have a wonderful day as well. I do actually. We're gonna get the release date of 9.2 today, and I'm really excited for that. The patch is coming pretty soon. I'm really excited. Druid like equals doo-doo. Not necessarily doo-doo. It's not going to be the weakest class that you could bring into a Mythic Plus or into a raid boss. But definitely a druid situation is looking pretty bad currently. We are struggling with finding out a good way to keep our damage, like Kyrian is no longer a thing. Kyrian Resto is probably not going to be a thing anymore, and just makes Kyrian Resto even worse. Korean Boomy is no longer a thing. Korean Guardian Druid is no longer a thing. That makes Korean Guardian Druids definitely not the meta anymore. And just bring a Demon Hunter tank then. Easy. That is the solution to the issue. Ferals in Mythic Plus is no longer a thing that could ever exist. It can exist, of course. Did I sub? You did, Ali. Thank you so much. Jesus. It did not pop up. You need to refresh the page. You need to refresh the page. And, no, go. Then you can share it. So, Korean Guardian Druid, no. Korean Resto, after even the buff, no, not going to be a thing. Like, rather bring a fucking heal shaman then. Not really viable. Or as viable as we hoped it would be after the buff. Sad to see. Even Sunfire got nerfed for a Resto Druid. That is sad. One of the most reliable damage sources that a Resto Druid had was you pull a big pack, you Sunfire them, you do a lot of damage. That one got nerfed, 15%. It's kind of sad. Korean Guardian Druid, no longer a thing. Like, Venti is going to be the way to go for a Guardian Druid to perform a lot of damage, but what else is a Guardian Druid offering but damage? Not much, no AoE silence, no damage for your mage. It is, even though it's doing good damage, it would not be justified to bring a Guardian Druid into a Mythic Plus as a meta spec, because it's not offering enough compared to a Vengeance Demon Hunter. Boomies, no longer going to be Korean, they're going back to Ventir or Night Fae. But that is just sad, because both of them are not performing really as well as they did. For example, on live service, of course, Venti got nerfed. Night Fae is not that strong. Druid situation is not looking good. The Pharaoh situation is also not looking good, because it got a Mythic Plus nerf and not a raid nerf. The only little bit of AoE damage that a Feral had to offer on the PTR got destroyed. Etty, you guys have to remember one thing. Many people told me like, yeah, warriors are going to be strong at the end of every expansion, Fire Mage is going to be strong at the end of every expansion. Guys, you have to remember there's one big difference in Shadowlands compared to every other expansion. The difference is that we have diminishing returns on substats. Like Boomies, for example, right now are already hitting their cap for haste and mastery. We're not going to have an insane amount of mastery or haste next patch. This is not going to happen. Like, as a Boomy right now, going into the next patch, I will still have 30% mastery, 30% haste, as I do actually right now, and I just have a little bit more crit and versatility. The substat thing with high item level, more substats, is not necessarily a thing. What is my current dream lineup for Mythic Plus? If you ask me, and I say it again, disclaimer, I know nothing, right? I'm a raider, I'm not a Mythic Plus pro, I have no clue, and everything is subject to change. I could currently imagine, right? Please keep this in mind, I try to articulate myself correctly. I could imagine that a meta setup looks as follows. Vengeance Demon Hunter tank, Mage Elemental Shaman Boomy, Resto Shaman. That could be a thing. I totally see people leaning towards a Vengeance Demon Hunter. You could also replace the Boomy with a Havoc Demon Hunter. The Vengeance Demon Hunter with a Paladin tank, and you have the combination again of tank Paladin and Resto Shaman again. That would also work. Currently leaning a little bit towards Vengeance Demon Hunters because they're pumping. They're really pumping on PTR. Because they got so much more survivability on a PTR. And so much more damage. The survivability thing is really important. But yeah, Atty, you have to remember, like, mastery is capped. Like, we are done with mastery. Like, every Boomy right now with top gear, like me, we have max gear. We have max mastery. There's nothing happening anymore. The stat that we are going for is crit versatility next patch, but remain our current level of mastery. That is not going to be a thing. Sad to say. Because of the diminishing returns. If I would get more mastery than that. How are Boomies currently looking at upcoming raid? Middle field. Middle field. No longer top, but middle field. I totally see a trend going towards more Ferals. Ferals have been performing in raid currently in Sanctum already really well. And with the overall nerfs to Boomies, reducing down or like diminishing the fact that you go Kyrian anymore, now you no longer go Kyrian and buff your top DPS in your group, you just stay Ventier. And a Ventier Boomy always has been really bad whenever you need to delay cooldowns. When you have a boss fight, for example, where it says like, yeah, you have to delay your cooldowns. Yesterday we did Fate Scrapper, for example, with a new strategy. We just pushed it really fast. I had to delay my cooldowns for 2 minutes. Overall, I did really bad damage. As a Feral, I would do more consistent overall damage, and it would just look better in logs. Boomies are going to be, I think, still viable. It would probably be a bad idea to not have a single Boomy in the raid. But it's not going to be top tier anymore, definitely not. Definitely, I personally, as a main Boomy, I lean towards playing more Feral, definitely next patch. I'm pretty sure this is going to happen. I'm playing currently a lot of Feral. Because Feral is just really, really strong already. And that's why I, for example, right now, even in Sanctum right now, play a lot of Feral. Especially since the progress is done and we are doing like many speed strategies and all this stuff, where I delay my cooldowns, where there's no damage stop anymore on Painsmith, there's no damage stop anymore on Kel'Thuzad, where it just lines up with 3-minute cooldowns that benefited Boomies really well. It's no. Like, I definitely perform better as a Feral currently, and will perform probably better as a Feral in raid. Feral is Kyrian? No, still Nightfey, as they are currently. They might perform they perform really solid on PTR currently in AoE as a Necrolord, but this is not going to be a viable choice for raiding.
No matter what you think you did wrong,
No, of course. That is absolutely correct, Ati. Everything is subject to change and can change from one night to the next one. Obviously. It can change ASAP. Absolutely. But if this is your concern, like having a good second legendary and a good Covenant legendary and a good tier set, then yeah, Boomy is going to be really bad. Not really bad, sorry. From what it is right now, from one of the strongest classes to be rather in the middle field, yeah, Boomy is going to be bad because all the Covenant legendaries are nerfed. Ventier nerfed, Kyrian legendary, the viable option that we had till yesterday, nerfed. That is not good. What other legendaries do we have? The reason why Boomies are currently Ventier is because the Ventier legendary is the only viable good option. What else do we have? The Pulsar legendary? Yeah, snoozing. Kinda snoozing. The tier set is cool, reducing the cost of Starfall and Star Search. That's cool. But if you play with the Pulsar legendary is spend 300 Astral Power, gain Celestial Alignment. If your Astral Power costs are reduced, this is not really like fitting into your legendary. Not necessarily making your legendary that much stronger. Because you still need to proc the same amount. Like, just because the cost is reduced doesn't mean that you still proc it as... you just need to use more buttons to proc it than you need on live servers. It's not necessarily aligning really well with your current options for legendaries. Currently, right now on the PTR, with the recent nerfs from yesterday, we see Ventier Boomy becoming the best spec again. That means Ventier Boomies are as unviable as they have been. Potentially one of the strongest class. Potentially one of the strongest classes. Potentially. But if you do any damage stops or you need to delay your cooldowns, you do almost nothing in between your cooldowns, right? You have like 3-minute cooldowns and in between them, you do nothing. You do less damage than a healer. This is a big viability issue. The same goes for Resto Druids. Resto Druids went Kyrian for the only reason that it gives you the most group efficiency. But Kyrian is now giving almost nothing anymore as group versatility, like group efficiency. Like, you're giving 6%, no longer 16. It's like 10% reduced. Giving 16% haste to your Frost Mage was awesome. Now you're giving 6%. That is still cool. But what about like being a Night Fae? Could this potentially be out DPSing and outperforming in efficiency a Kyrian Resto? Because then you can just 1-minute Convoke every time and proc wonderful full moons, for example. That is no longer a thing. Like this could be a thing again. And they will make the math. Why do I always get happy? What about Warriors and Demon Hunters? Demon Hunters are currently simming in single target, for example, as one of the strongest classes as a Ventier. I don't think that Havoc Demon Hunter is performing bad, especially in Mythic Plus. I don't see them like doing poor. The same goes for Warriors. But again, guys, if you ask what is going to be meta or not, it's really important to say that meta doesn't mean the highest damage. It's about the overall package. Even the Fury Warriors would do really good. And by the way, Fury Warriors and Demon Hunters are doing great in the raid logs. They're doing great in the raid logs. It doesn't mean they become meta just because they're really doing strong damage. Because a Demon Hunter can offer the 5% debuff, can be replaced by a tank. Warriors bring the AP shout, but what does your mage, currently one of the strongest classes on the PTR, what do they want with like attack power buff? That was, by the way, like, I know it sounds maybe stupid, but keep in mind the reason why Korean Boomy was a thing, or Korean Resto was a thing, or Korean Guardian Druid was a thing on the PTR, is because you're giving so much utility to your strongest class. The strength of a the strength of a Korean Boomy lies in your partner. That is the only reason why they have been strong. Because you're connecting yourself to a strong partner. If you don't have a strong partner anymore, then it doesn't make any sense anymore. The same would go for the attack power buff. Like, who you're giving attack power to. 10% of 10,000 is 1,000, but 10% of 40,000 is a little bit more by numbers. Both is 10%. Right? Both is 10%. But by numbers, the one is more than the other. Like, there were combinations of Korean Boomies, and I showed the spreadsheet. The spreadsheet is also available in my Discord. It got updated for today, and it shows that everything that you do is just a downgrade. But it showed you, until yesterday, a good shot of what potentially is your best partner as a Korean Boomy. And of course, connecting to a Subtlety Rogue that is actually doing not bad in single target and raid. Could be really strong. Is a strong dude, but you're not benefiting from it as a Korean druid. It's a downgrade compared to playing just Ventier Boomy. The best partner you had, for example, was a Enhancer Shaman. That was your best partner. That is sad to say, no longer the case. Alien, good morning. Did you see the Holy Paladin buff? Yeah, but also there was a Holy Paladin nerf additionally to that. But Atty, you have to, like, when we consider something meta, I'm not making the meta, you're not making the meta. None of us here on stream is defining the meta. Because we are all just too bad, right? Sorry to say it, but we're all too bad. Like, none of us is a pro Mythic Plus player who is, like, creating this meta and setting it in stone. And I don't think hard to play is a thing for the high class players. Especially when they do the math, like Sims for example, when they're simming it. A sim can definitely calculate less skill, kinda, but it's still not a thing that is considered really much in high keys. Like, just because something is harder to play doesn't mean it's not going to be meta. Or for the meta setups. Then you just have to play it good. As stupid as it sounds. Yeah, that was a funny topic. We had Holy Paladin nerf and then Holy Paladin buff. Like 5 minutes later. It took them like 5 minutes. In a time of like 5 minutes, Holy Paladin got nerfed and buffed again. But those are the things I have actually not yet talked about. We have more from the PTR than we talked about yet. Because we have Shaman, Paladin, Priest, and Monk changes. And we did not talk about them yet. Those are things that we still need to talk about. In the meantime, I didn't even talk about business or streaming news. I did not talk about my schedule or about anything else. Really quick, guys. We continue talking about the WoW news. We're also gonna get big WoW news today, guys. Mark my words. We're gonna get the announcement today. The release date. We get the release date of 9.2 today. Mark my words. Copium. Today you can quote me. Today you can quote me on that. Otherwise, you're gonna get all a big hug from me if it's not happening. But I promise you it's going to happen. Hulex, I wish you a wonderful good morning. Really quick, we talked about a lot of World of Warcraft news. What I usually do, guys, on stream is start my stream, talk about, first of all, private news, then about some business news, aka streaming news, and then we go into World of Warcraft news. And we talked about WoW news since the beginning. We're not done yet. But first of all, private news, nothing happening. My life did not change since yesterday. Business news, guys. Tomorrow is going to be my first Pokemon card opening on YouTube. So make sure you're going to follow me on YouTube. And I hope to see you guys tomorrow there as well. That would be awesome. If you guys could do that. Tomorrow at 11 p.m. after my viewer raid. Also the Scruffy Shop, shop.shop.gg, guys, for the big Pokemon collectors in here. We have 50% off shipping. We have sealed products. We also have live opening products. And especially for the live opening, no one is going home empty-handed. Everyone is getting special gifts, so you guys at least go home with something. Even if you're not lucky enough. Critical A is... Dude, thank you so much. What is the new Mythic Plus affix? So the new Mythic Plus affix is called Encrypted. You have certain runes sitting around in the dungeon. Depending on the order that you activate them, you're gonna spawn an Automa. And that Automa is giving you buffs until the end of the dungeon. And your gifting is... Dude! Hey, Jesus. What? What did you say? Those 3 relics, in the order you click them, you're gonna spawn Automas every time you click again one of those relics. And every time you activate another one, you're gonna spawn an Automa. This Automa is giving you a certain buff depending on what you which order you did. It's either haste, cooldown reduction, or movement speed plus shrouds. Yeah, exactly. No, it did not hit yet. It did 9.2. It did not hit yet. Give it 2 more weeks. 16th of February, guys. 16th of February. So guys, before we continue talking about WoW news, so much to talk. So much to talk. Tomorrow is Friday. We're gonna do a normal view rate, 213 item level legendary, guys. You don't need any experience. If you guys want to see the Sanctum raid, you have 213 item level in the legendary. Join me tomorrow, 8 p.m. Central European Winter Time. I do this every Friday. You don't need any experience. I'm gonna give you guys the experience. If you guys want to join my heroic view rate on Saturday, we're gonna do this on Saturday, and you need to have 226 and the normal experience. If you don't have it, join me tomorrow. We're gonna give you the normal experience, and you can easily join on Saturday for the heroic one. If we again, like the last 2 weeks, gonna have too many people applying to, too many viewers of mine applying to the heroic raid, we just go ahead and do a second. Did 9.2 drop? No, it did not. No, I already answered. Pretty guy, thanks so much for the gifted sub and subbing yourself, dude. Mwah. It did not, no. Not yet. GG Munchlove. If we have too many people applying on Saturday to the heroic VO rate, we're gonna do a second one on Sunday. Also, if you guys wanna do some 20s for your score, we can also do some 20s on Sunday. Otherwise, guys, on every single day, like today, tomorrow, before we do those events like normal VO rates in general, we're always gonna do dungeons for people that still needs Keystone Master or just wanna do some weeklies or just wanna have fun. No conditional requirements. Balance Root Rip, yep. Yep. Our only hope currently on the PTR was having the Kyrian buff. So we can always say, hey, you want me in your group. You want me to buff you. Nope. Kyrian got nerfed. And Kyrian is now again not the choice to go. We are back to Ventier. Nothing changes to Boomy besides the fact that Ventier Boomy is nerfed and it just looks bad. It's kind of sad. F, yeah, big F. And Feral got nerfed as well, especially for Mythic Plus, not necessarily Raid, but the tier set is now having an AoE cap, quote unquote. And that's bad. That's really bad. Back to Mage Monk meta, Mage for sure, like, let's be honest. If there's no big nerf to Mage, then of course it's a Mage meta, yeah. But hey, at least, like the thing is, we had at least the option to say like, hey Mage, you want a Boomy in a group to buff you. We're no longer going Kyrian. Resto Druid, Kyrian Dreams, most likely over as well. Kyrian Guardian Druids, no. the legendary is getting just nerfed. And that's a big issue with Boomies. The only reason why we are currently like Ventier on Season 2 is because of the Ventier Legendary. That one. That is the only reason why we decided in Season 2 to go Ventier. That one getting nerfed, then we decided to go Kyrian because of the Kyrian Legendary. This one getting nerfed. Like whatever Boomy is trying to do next patch, we're getting nerfed. I would not say it's undeserved. I think like Boomy was long enough one of the top classes. But it's looking kind of awkward for Boomies for sure. For Druids in general. Next key again is a Mist key, guys. I go quickly grab a Red Bull. Gonna be right back and we continue doing dungeons. Anyone who wants to join, please hop in my queue, guys. Then why Shadow Priest got nerfed? They have not been the top class. They have been the top class. And they have been performing way too strong. Shadow Priest is too strong in raid.
I'm a storyteller.
Two answers to this, Etty. Two answers. First of all, Shadow Priests are really, really strong currently on a live service. They're really, really strong. One of the strongest single target classes you can have in Raid for prio damage. On Sylvanas, for example, you will never see a of course, we see the Shadow Priest with 79 external buffs and 24 PIs being the top damage dealer. Of course, yeah. But on Sylvanas, for example, overall, Shadow Priest is not that strong. Because what can they do about the arrows, like a Boomy can do? But when you check the single target damage on Sylvanas, Assassin Rogues and Shadow Priests are the strongest one to have. There's also another explanation. Shadow Priest has been consistently nerfed in BFA, for example, for the reason that the next raid would benefit a Shadow Priest too much. I remember them saying, like Blizzard saying this exact thing for Eternal Palace. No, Nyalofa. We are nerfing Shadow Priest. Otherwise, Shadow Priests are going to be too strong. The raid is benefiting it too much. And I have seen on the PTR a lot of Shadow Priests doing really, really strong. I don't know, Retro Social. You can mouse over the name long and it should tell you a number. Right? 2 to 12 hours, right? I have seen on the PTR Shadow Priests being really good. Next raid is also a more single target orientated fight. Like there's not that much extreme situations where you have like a lot of AoE. The first boss is a big AoE fight, but even Artificial Zymox that is on Heroic a big ad-cleave fight. In Mythic it is coordinated at burst fight, and otherwise it's pure single target. Guys, the secondary stat scaling, you have to remember, guys, please keep this in mind. The secondary stat scaling has a cap. You will not have like 80% mastery, like a boom, like we had this argument for boomies, right? Boomies go for 30% mastery and then it's done, right? We're done with that, with mastery. Because every more mastery that we would get is less worth than haste. And so on. And also, Etty, there's a second answer to the question. Why is Shadow Priest getting nerfed? Because Blizzard has no idea what they're doing. They're just literally rolling a dice and deciding, okay, this is getting a buff, this is getting a nerf. Right? They're just rolling the dice. Like, that could also be just an answer. It's not even too far-fetched. They have no idea what they're doing. Nerfing Feral Druids in AoE, so they become, again, completely unconsidered in Mythic Plus. Why? Why nerfing a class that is already like underrepresented and currently F tier, the worst tier in Mythic Plus? Why? Why nerfing them? Because they're just literally rolling a dice and saying like, okay, this class is getting now a nerf or buff. That could also be an answer. Etty, you are already capped. No, you're not capped. Guys, stop the music for a second. Guys, diminishing returns. Let's explain the subsets again. Diminishing returns. How does it work? How does that work? Diminishing returns means that after a certain amount by stat, you're gonna get diminishing returns. That means if one mastery, for example, means 2.5 DPS, after a certain threshold, it's no longer going to be 2.5 DPS per stat. It's going to be less and less the more you have. For haste, for example, it's 30%. For every stat, it's 30%. Mastery is, for example, a stat that scales differently on different specs, right? Everyone is 30%. But certain classes and certain specs have a different type of scaling, right? 30% mastery on a Boomy is 30% mastery by stats. 30% mastery for a Feral are 60% because a Feral scales with ×2. A Shadow Priest scales with 0.5. That means a cap for Shadow Priest in Mastery is 19% because you have 4% baseline and your Mastery is scaling with 0.5. That means 19% is your Mastery cap. When I say cap, it's the point of diminishing returns, right? I'm not saying you can't get higher. I'm saying you get diminishing returns. Keep this in mind when I refer to a cap. Up there, boop. I bring you this time, and what do I do? So please keep this in mind, especially with Mastery, guys. There are different classes and specs scaling differently with Mastery. A Shadow Priest has 0.5 scaling on Mastery. That 30% are 15%. That means if you with 4% baseline and 15% cap diminishing returns, that means 19% for a Shadow Priest is your point of diminishing returns overall, 19%. Right? So you're almost capped out, Eddie. And that is the thing with all specs currently. We are almost capping out with our substats. Right? It's like I have almost 39% mastery as a boomy. That is 9% baseline plus 30% by stats. And 25% mastery. I'm almost haste. And I'm almost haste capped. For a Feral, it's 60% mastery. Scaling with times 2. And for the Shadow Priest example, you will never, in this expansion ever, hit 30% mastery. Because that would mean 26% mastery by stats, 4% baseline, because it's scaling with 0.5. It would mean 52% mastery. That is so far away. That is so far away of the point of diminishing returns. You need so much mastery to reach 52%. Not going to happen. And this is why everyone who's doing the substat argument, please keep in mind, guys, there is a point of diminishing returns. There you go, Lotrick. I posted that. Those are the latest raid logs before someone's saying, oh, this is from the 24th of January. Yeah, guys, I only have raid logs. And the only raid logs that we have are from the 24th of January. There's right now no raid test. Lotrick. Stop. Lotrick. Dude. What are you talking about? They all have 2 legendaries. I don't know what you are talking about, but they all have 2 legendaries. What do you mean like I thought? Lotrick. Second legendaries on the PTR were enabled after the first 2 raid bosses have been tested on Mythic. Right? We tested 2 Mythic raid bosses, then they enabled second legendaries, and the remaining 6 Mythic bosses were raid tested with 2 legendaries full tier set. Afterwards, after the Mythic raid test was concluded on the 21st of January, they enabled normal raid test. What you see in these logs is double legendary tier set. And please guys remember, you are not capable of wearing 2 legendaries. Please keep this in mind. If you like, maybe some people misunderstood how like the legendary system is going to work. You are not capable of wearing 2 legendaries. You cannot wear your current Covenant legendary and another legendary of your choice. You cannot. You have to wear this new legendary item. On the PTR, for example, you cannot combine a current legendary as I have right now with another Druid legendary. It is not possible. You need to have Unity. Unity is the legendary power that switches depending on what Covenant you have currently. You will not be able to right now already craft in advance a Covenant legendary and another legendary and afterwards wear them. You need to have Unity. That's why it was so easy for them to implement the system. Because Unity doesn't count as a legendary. You will be able to craft Unity on any slot though. Yeah, that's why I referred to Unity, not to the belt. But you need to wear Unity. Unity. Without Unity, you will not be able to wear 2 legendaries. That's the thing. But again, Lotrick, every raid log that you will see that was made after the first 2 Mythic bosses are the ones with double legendary tier set. Close. Meow. Meow. Guys, I really want to thank all of the people that followed today. I know we had a lot to talk about already. And we're not even done yet. Atsueski, Tricks, and Dingley Winkley. Too Dingley, too Winkley. Hi guys, I want to thank you so much. Quick introduction. My name is Coffee. I stream every day of the week. I run dungeons for people that still need keys to master every single day, guys. If you ever want to do something in dungeons, you feel excluded. You feel like you're not getting picked at all because people are too picky. You need 8,000 score and 500 item level. guys are gonna bring you no matter what. And I do this totally for free, no raffle, no giveaway, no nothing. I just want you guys to have fun. You don't need to follow me, you don't need to be a viewer of mine. You can just do whatever you want to do. Please enjoy just World of Warcraft. I need you to play the game, stick to the game, and have a lot of fun. Critical A, subbing himself and gifting a sub. Thank you so much. Yummios, the 20 today. Dodo with the 5 subs. Ali was even here, and he subbed. I'm so sorry guys if I didn't really pay attention to many things today. We had so much to talk about. And we're not even done yet. We're not even done yet. Absolutely. Because we talked about the Holy Paladin nerf. How about we're going to continue talking about the Holy Paladin buff that we received? That's something we didn't talk about yet. So Resto Druid also receiving an additional 15% nerf on Sunfire, that's kinda annoying. Kyrian Druid in general receiving a big nerf. What about monks? Bone Dust Brew. Initial, hurl a brew created from the bones of your enemies at the ground. Causing all targets struck for 10 seconds. Your abilities have a 50% chance to affect the target a second time at 35% effectiveness as shadow damage or healing. This is now getting changed to 40%. What? Wait, didn't people tell me Monk got nerfed? Guys, this is a buff, not a nerf. They maybe fixed the issue that it was buggy on the PTR, but that is a buff, not a nerf. Is that Fallen Order? Okay, true. We just talked about the Necrolord thing, yeah. Necrolord, and especially this is more relevant to Windwalkers, of course, they're getting buffed. Mistweaver, Sinister Teachings. Fallen Order summons one additional blah 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 adapt for 24 seconds. While you have an active adapt, your abilities that critically hit reduce the cooldown on Fallen Orders by 5 seconds. Getting changed to 2.5 seconds. Sorry, where did we go? Sorry, I did not pay attention. Left, right? I'm back, Scrubby. You are back, Chocolate Robo. Jesus. Good job. Love people telling me that they're blasting again. So, the Ventium Monk thing, the Ventium Monk legendary, is getting nerfed. So it's reducing the cooldown by 2.5 seconds, not by 5 seconds. This is something that I of course have to ask our Mistweavers, because Windwalkers are going Necrolord anyway. I don't know how significant this is, but 50% reduced sounds like a lot. It's like 50% off shipping in the Scruffy shop. Shop.scruffy.gg, guys. 50% off shipping until the end of February. On everything. Even a live stream opening that we're gonna do tomorrow. If you guys wanna participate and buy some packs, shop.scruffy.gg, guys. was the leaf. Wow, really good segues. 50% of shipping. Full flower circle. Empty flower circle. Is Elemental Shaman good? Yeah. I would not say that Elemental Shaman is bad. Okay, Holy Paladin in general becoming, like getting a big nerf in general. Like overall, they're getting big nerfs. Like Ashen is getting nerfed, they're doing less damage with almost every ability. They're getting their rank 3 averaging Wrath removed. Like Ashen is doing 15% less heal and damage and all this stuff. I think the Paladins in my guild are going currently for Night Fae. I think they already changed to Night Fae and are testing this out. That's what I have seen yesterday. What are the top 3 classes at the moment? Mage, Windwalker. Rogue is the current meta setup. Currently on Sanctum in Season 2. That's what we currently have. That is the current go-to meta setup that we have. Inconclusive about Season 3. We don't know that. We can never know. Everything can change. So, Paladin got a big nerf overall of the course of the whole PTR, but now they're getting a 6% buff overall for everything. 6% on everything. Wow. Wonderful, Paladins. Wonderful. You get just 6% flat on everything. That's interesting. That's really interesting. Then we have Holy Priest. Holy Words Sanctify. Mana cost changes. Yeah. I mean, yeah. I don't think that mana starving as Discipline Priest. So, yeah, whatever. Congratulations, get mana change. That's, I guess, cool. Like, how do I have any hard opinion about that? Holy Paladin mana cost removed from like Holy Word Serenity and Holy Word Sanctify. Okay. How do I, yeah. Like, I cannot have a strong opinion about this. Like, I mean, who cares? The talents got changed, and I think... Why am I lagging? I think the coolest change that Holy Priest is receiving next patch is Afterlife Resurrection. That means as soon as they get an angel, they can go ahead and... they can go ahead and rest someone. So that means imagine in a Mythic Plus dungeon you have a Holy Priest and someone else dying at the same time. Your Holy Priest... Why am I lagging? Your Holy Priest can just rest the other person that died. Oh man. What? I was disorientated and all of a sudden I charged in... What? Weird. The fuck happened here? Wow. But, therefore, You're sacrificing your spirit to resurrect an ally, putting yourself to rest. Your angel is ending. It's a 6-second cast. Also, what I don't see here right now, but it's getting nerfed as well. As soon as you rest someone as a holy priest, as an angel, you will have a 30 seconds debuff on yourself where you cannot be combat rest. I think it's okay trade-off, especially for raid situations. I think it's an okay trade-off. You can rest someone, it's not counting as a combat rest. I think this is great, this is a super viable thing. But you yourself can't be combat rest after resting someone as an angel for 30 seconds. But it's just 30 seconds, like, who cares? In Mythic Plus, that could be tricky. And it's a good trade-off decision. You really have to make this trade-off and then see, like, what is more viable? Is this a situation where we can survive? It's interesting. How about Shaman Rest Totem? I don't know how the Shaman Rest Totem interacts with the Priest. No, the Shaman Totem does not count as a combat rest, but the Shaman has to place that totem, the Reincarnation Totem, before you die. And you have to remember, I don't know how this really counts currently with, how currently it counts with the Priest. So, yeah, but Hulex, what about the priest not counting as dead after his angel dies, but counting dead as soon as he procs the angel? Right? What if this is the case? Because I don't know. But if this counts, then you proc that already. But if you have to also remember, you can only rest someone when someone else is dead, right? And that other person could easily steal that reincarnation totem from you. If you guys die almost at the same time, but the other person a little bit earlier than you, I really don't know how that works. Also, I think this is a super tricky situation to simulate. I don't know. Also, you have to remember, this reincarnation totem is only a healer talent, right? Only a healer can place that, as far as I know. And in Mythic Plus dungeons, for example, you will most likely not play with a Holy Priest and a Resto Shaman together. This is usually a really unviable combination for a setup. In raid, I don't know. Everything is possible at this point. In combat. No, but sometimes in raids you use it, for sure. I remember like seeing that reincarnation totem a few times. Definitely, there's definitely some use cases for it. How this interacts with a priest and the priest resurrection, it's a tough one, I think. That is a question I definitely cannot answer. Like, I do not know. But more to priest. Not that just, guys, not even the tier set of a priest gets nerfed by 40%. The Necrolord's legendary palette command is getting nerfed as well by 40%. It's doing 25.1% of spell power, no longer 40% of spell power. So Shadow Priest is receiving a nerf for his tier set and a nerf for the Necrolord legendary as well. Interesting. I really don't know what to say about it. Like, Shadow Priest is actually pretty good. People reported me that it's an overall 8% nerf. I think 8% is a lot. It's a big nerf. How did we... What the fuck? How did we manage to pull them? What the fuck? How did we pull down? And last but not least, we have Shaman changes. I wanted to say now, so we have Shaman changes. Enhancement Shaman. Boring changes. I saw them yesterday already. Boring changes. Crash Lightning, Lava Lash, and Wind Fury Totem are getting their base mana cost reduced from 5.5 to 1%, 4% to 0.8%, and the Wind Fury Totem down from 12% of base mana to 1.5%. The same with Priest. Cool, I guess. Sorry for giving you guys shitty input, but what can I say about that? I really don't know what to say about that. Like, was Enhancer Shaman really that mana starving? Did they even have mana instead of Maelstrom? I didn't even know. Like, how can I give you guys some good input for that? If that's just like, yeah, cool, I guess. Wonderful. Maybe in PvP? Yeah, maybe. That's what I mean. Like, I had even no idea that they even have mana. I thought Resto Shaman is the last Shaman that uses mana. Because Elemental Shamans don't have mana, right? Right? They have? I have never seen that. But true, if they want to heal, they also have a cap, like Guardian Druids, for example. True. I have also mana to not continuously spam healing spells. I get out of mana like this. Boom. True. Rune carving powers for shamans. It is the, I don't know which one it is. Splintered elements. Each additional generated by Primordial Wave increases your haste by 10% for 10 seconds, now 12 seconds. It's the Kyrian Covenant. Okay, Kyrian. Cool. Wow. That is the WoW news that we have. But yeah, Hulix, tricky combination using two talents only to have a free combat rest, true. But those are really viable sources of things. Could happen that it's a viable thing. Maybe. But way too tricky to coordinate. What can happen? Theater of Pain. Next key, guys. God damn, it's already like 5 p.m. Jesus. No. Thank you for the key. Thank you for joining the key, man. Guys, I want to say it again. The Scruffy Shop, shop.scruffy.gg. You guys have 50% off shipping. Tomorrow we're going to do our first ever YouTube live stream opening Pokemon cards. We have the Glacial and Leafeon V-Star boxes. They are running out of stock, actually. I think it was the Leafeon box is gone. It was here, it's gone already. We still have the Glacial one. But the Leafeon one is gone. Also, 50% off shipping. And yeah, I know the website looks a little bit different than before, and I really like the new layout.
Yeah,
Also,
I know
the
the
color
website looks a little bit different than before, and I really like the new layout. Also, the color.
Okay then. I really like it. I really, really like it. Shop.graphology, guys. Wait, I need to deplete. Just level up engineering for combat res. It doesn't count. The engineer combat res is still on the same cooldown as every other combat res. That means in a raid fight you get every 4 minutes a combat res. In dungeon it's 6 minutes, right? Engineering combat res still uses charges of your group combat res. I saw the kappa, but maybe someone didn't know and I had to explain it. That's it. So it's really funny from Wowhead to say like Druid, Kyrian, Kindred, Affinity, Legendary Tuning. Really funny. Just call it nerfed. They call Shadow Priest Legendary nerfed. They call Windwalker Legendary buffed. They call Holy Paladin core passive buffed. But Druid, they're not calling this nerfed, they're just calling this tuned. Really funny. Didn't someone say there will be a big announcement today? There will be probably. Yeah, someone said this, yeah. And let's see, maybe it is. Maybe there is going to be a big announcement. Maybe there is. I still believe there is one today. I do believe there is one. I really do. I actually do. Ooh. I mean, I really hope so, guys. It's a copium, still. But I do really hope that there is going to be an announcement today. And I really hope that's going to be the 9.2 release date announcement. I really, really do. I mean, what can I say, guys? There's only one thing that I really hope for. Only one thing. And I hope this is going to happen. Like, I mean, last time we knew that we are going to get a big announcement. What did we get? Blizzard announcing a survival game. That's actually pretty poggers. I'm also really excited for that coming in like the next 5-6 years. As soon as I'm a family dad and have 8 different children, that is nice. Definitely. It's going to be really nice. It is what it is. So hopefully we don't get a big announcement of Diablo Immortal today. Then I would shit my pants. Because that is something that I really don't need. All I want to see is the announcement to 9.2. It's about time. The patch is almost done. They're tuning, nerfing, and all this stuff. It's about time. They would have... Dude, why am I lagging hard today? Didn't I fucking interrupt? Why is he still casting? I mean, yeah. Of course, yes, there could potentially be a freaking Diablo Immortal announcement today. I hope not. I really hope not. What is the Activision stock saying? Nah. Minus 1% today. Drop below 70. That's not good rumors. I don't know how many stocks are circulating, but 1% minus. I don't know. But yeah. If that means 1 billion, then I lost 1 billion, yeah. That's how it goes on the stock market. That's how it goes. Music, hello. Chill. Yeah, with 1 billion we could buy 2 houses for everyone in chat. For sure. Or everyone 1 mansion. You guys can decide. I did still not sell my Blizzard stocks. I did not. Should have done that. Really should have done that. Welcome back, White and Dirty. Wow. A lot of news. We had a lot of news. Tier set drop chance from the Great Vault on patch 9.2 PTR, observations and remaining questions. Opening the Great Vault 200 times on the patch 9.2 PTR, we received 12 pieces of tier gear, which works out to be an estimated 6% drop rate. So, using the sample size and observed drop chance, it's likely that the drop rate is somewhere around 3 to 10%. Guys, if the drop rate of Great Vault tier sets is 3%, then it is what I told you guys it's going to be. You will never get it. Never. Not in this life. Never. In 200 Great Vaults I got 12. It will not happen. I told you it's not going to happen. Guys, I've been doing more than 340 times Necrotic Wake for a mount with a drop chance of 3%. Best example. I still haven't gotten it yet. So that means something that has a 3% drop chance, I need to do it more than 340 times at least to get it. That's what I mean. I do not receive the Great VoD tier sets. So enough time. Chill, Barrels of God. There might be 9.3 releasing. Please keep in mind, guys. They said themselves patch 9.2 is going to be the last story patch of Shadowlands. I do not expect patch 10.0 next expansion to release in 2022. But I also do not expect us dealing with patch 9.2 for 1 year. Or longer. I do not. So please keep in mind that they said themselves it's the last story patch. And if they are actually saying it like this, I believe them. Remember Ruby Sanctum after Icecrown Citadel? It was a filler patch of a filler raid between Icecrown Citadel and Cataclysm. This is the same thing that could happen with Shadowlands. They could just introduce patch 9.3. It has no story, but give us something to do until next expansion. A little bit. Wilbur Johnny, good morning. Good evening, good afternoon. So yeah. Please keep this in mind. I mean, I think it's pretty likely. They know themselves that they need to release content. And I'm pretty sure that they don't have enough time to release next expansion this year. I think it's a little bit too tight. But they know themselves, like if they release next expansion in 2023, they should at least give the players something to do. Because Siege of Orgrimmar was a different thing that we have right now. Siege of Orgrimmar was a patch that lasted for over a year between MOP and Waters of Draenor. But the game was in a different state during MOP. Right? And with the decreasing numbers of players, they cannot give us a second Siege of Orgrimmar. They cannot do that. Dead people, left and right. Yeah, that was a really unfortunate volcanic there. No, I really think that Blizzard knows what to do. And I think they're definitely working on 9.3 to give us just a filler between now and then. So suddenly this is what we can kill Sylvanas last night. You have plenty of time still, you have plenty of time. You guys gonna get it, don't worry. Also, please guys, keep in mind, the Sylvanas mount, you're gonna have 100% drop chance. The drop chance is getting reduced with the pre-patch of 10.0. You're not missing out. Maybe I don't know, maybe I'm just too scared, but I don't expect anything great to happen soon. What do you mean with great? What do you mean with great? Do you really think that 9.2 is going to be great? I would not call this great. I think it's an awesome patch and it's good that we get content. I would not consider this as the saver of World of Warcraft. I think 10.0, if done well, could save the game. But also what you consider as soon and what you consider as great, right? Like the thing is, we know what 9.2 brings us. And I already had people saying, yeah, I come back next expansion. 9.2 does not sound appealing to me. Yeah. We know what the next patch is bringing us. Like, there's no speculation about what they could bring us next patch. We know already. Why am I in combat the whole time? There's nothing great happening. There's nothing unexpected happening with 9.2. I think at this point, we have to be honest. There are great things happening. There are a lot of people that celebrate the end of boosting communities right now. This is a big news. I would not consider this as just some side news happening in World of Warcraft. I think this is an insane news that many people would have never dreamed of happening. And I say again, like, I never minded the boosting communities. I never did. And instead of like people complaining in the trade chat about people using the trade chat for trade, calling them R-worded people that can't use the auction house, I'd rather have the boost spammers back. I don't know about you guys. But when I look into the trade chat, I left the trade chat right now. I can't see the trade chat anymore. I can't see people arguing and talking about random stuff. Like, yesterday I gave it one more chance, went into the trade chat. The first thing I see in the trade chat is someone saying, damn, I really need a vegan burger right now. Who the fuck asked? What is this? Who the fuck asked for a random dude from the trade chat telling me that he needs a vegan burger right now? I'd rather have the boost spammers back than letting me know that someone needs a freaking vegan burger. Hamburger, what do you think about vegan burgers? You seem like someone who has a hard feeling about that. Yeah, I agree with now. Guardian Druid needs a buff. How is it possible that a class so hard to play is not doing any damage? How is this possible? I agree with now. Like, now is absolutely right. And remember this other clip that we saw from now? Like, I know he contradicts himself right now, but now, for example, said Guardian Druid is a really hard class to play. It is really, really hard to not fall asleep. That's why I'm jumping the whole time. If I was not jumping the whole time, I would not be pressing any buttons. And how is it possible that it's performing so well? Absolutely. I 100% agree. Guardian Druid is really hard to play. Like, you need at least 3 or 4 Red Bull if you want to play Guardian Druid. It's physically exhausting in real life. Absolutely. You come on keys and rest AFK rest for the week? Yeah, let's go. Let's go. Not right now, but let's do it. What are the people texting me? PoE more true! Good old PoE League season starting tomorrow. I do not play it, I did not even get information about it. Guys, one really good advice. If you never played Path of Exile, but this is your type of thing like Diablo, Path of Exile is a wonderful game. Tomorrow is the season start. That is a really, really good time to get into that game. It's wonderful, it's great, it's brilliant. One of the best games ever done. And if you never played it, give it a shot. Definitely give it a shot. Damn, 5,000 hours is a lot. I do not have that much. I'm really sitting at the thousands. My first season was Delirium League, so I'm not an OG. Because I was like everyone else. Oh, it was too complicated, or it is looks too similar to Diablo, why not playing Diablo? But then I really got into it, and I became super addicted. It's a wonderful, wonderful game. And why people are... Of course, it's a good time to take a break of World of Warcraft right now. Until the next patch. If you now start tomorrow playing Path of Exile and the patch is coming in 2 to 3 weeks, definitely a good time. Really, really good time to play Path of Exile. It would align perfectly. Like for me, there would be so much to do right now. Like it's a really, really exciting month. The month of the least days, the most fun. Like we're gonna get patch 9.2 this month. We have the new Pokemon game that just released. That is still actually pretty cool. We have Path of Exile season starting, actually kind of lining up with the patch release of 9.2, hopefully. We have a new Pokemon card expansion releasing end of this month. It is such a brilliant month, and even though it has the fewest days, the least, it's great. It's wonderful. Lost Ark coming out next week as well. Oh, that's something I didn't even know, but yeah, there you go. Wow. How is this month with only 28 days packed? It's stacked with things to do. Wow. Even though like Pokemon Legend of Arceus, many people said it's bad, some people said it's good. I like it. I like to watch it. I'm not going to play it. I love Path of Exile. I'm not going to play it. Lost Ark is a thing that many people liked and wanted to see, and wanted to play. I'm currently not thinking that I'm gonna play it, but all I'm saying is there's a lot of things to come. Like, be excited for the future, guys. But back to talking about great things in World of Warcraft to come. Guys, let's be honest. The news that we got recently about World of Warcraft, those are great news. Don't get me wrong. Those are big news. Like, those are probably the biggest news we ever have gotten in World of Warcraft. Activision being sold to Microsoft, and it came just completely suddenly. No one knew about it. Don't tell me this is not big news. Right? That is big news. Boosting communities being banned. That is big news. Like, nonetheless, you like it or hate it, right? I still stick to my point of view. It's my personal opinion. I still say I want to boost communities back. I want them back. But you guys please have your own opinion. I have my opinion. That's totally fine. You can share it. I can share my opinion. That's totally fine. But I didn't mind the boost communities at all. I wish they would be back. But it is still a critical change that they implemented. That's why I would say, like, when you say like there's nothing great to come to World of Warcraft, I think that is great. On top of that, cross-faction dungeons. When in the last 17 years of World of Warcraft did this happen? Never. It never happened. The only time in World of Warcraft you were able to talk or do something with Alliance side if you were a Horde player, or opposite way, was, if you guys remember, the old frogs will remember, the pre-patch to Wrath of the Lich King, if you guys remember. When you were infecting everyone as a ghoul. The old frogs in World of Warcraft will remember. You were able, like literally it was a plague going on in like Shadrad. And you were infecting everyone as a fucking ghoul. Like biting them, right? And this was the first time ever you were able to communicate with the opposite faction in game. It never happened before. It never happened afterwards. But this was not necessarily like dungeon grouping. I think the cross-faction thing is an insane news. Whether there are people that like it, whether people that not like it, I think this is still a big thing. I would not just laugh this off and say like this is not big. It is. There are so many, in the recent days and weeks, we got insane news from Blizzard. A lot for World of Warcraft, the thing that we really like are interested in, of course, because we're the WoW players. But also like, I really think that the survival game they're developing currently, or are starting to develop, I think this is big news. I think it's going to be a banger, and I think it's going to be great streaming content. Like, imagine this is going to be something like Rust, for example, with a multiplayer factor on servers. That's going to be great. And I think this is going to be great content for the stream. I'm really excited for that. Of course, wait another 5-6 years until we see anything from that. But I still think it is great. I think it's going to be amazing. And I'm really excited. And I'm really excited what the future brings. And I say it again, guys. Be excited for the future. There's so much to come, so much to see. We're gonna have so many amazing things happening in the upcoming months and years, right? We're living in difficult times, trademarked by Blizzard saying that. We're living in difficult times. Look what is happening around Germany. Like, Germany is not, but look at other countries. They're all opening up again. With COVID cases over, like, never have been that high. Right, they're still opening up. Like, it's getting to an end. It looks like it. Be excited for that. For everyone who was like really feeling down. Like, there's a lot of people that felt really depressed during this time. I sorry for making the joke, but I was self-isolating even before COVID. Right, I was playing World of Warcraft. My life did not change thanks to COVID, besides the fact that graphic cards are more expensive. Right? And that is a weird thing. Otherwise, I was personally not really affected by COVID. But those things are coming to an end. Be excited for that. For the Germans in chat. Guys, I was from the age of 17 to 27. I was smoking weed every day. I never dreamed that Germany would ever legalize that. That is coming at some point. That is coming. Be excited for that. For my current recent hobbies like World of Warcraft and Pokemon cards, there's so much to come and so much to see lately. Guys, be excited for the future. Don't be scared. Be excited what life is going to give you in the future. And I, for example, this is something that I have to tell myself as well. I was never as excited for the future as I am currently. I'm living a wonderful life. I'm super excited for the future, what the future has to bring as well. I love it. I'm super excited. And just share this joy with me. Be excited, don't be scared. We live in difficult times. But be excited. I think everything looks really good. How the stars are aligned looks really good. Talking about stars, the Glacier and Leafeon V-Star collection in the Scruffy shop. We are already run out of stock with the Leafeon collection. We still have the Glacier one. Shop.scruffy.gg, guys. 50% of shipping till the end of February. Oh my god, Scruffy, you're such a sellout. Yeah, guys, it's my business, of course. Duh. Damn it, guys. Also guys, be excited for 8 PM and around about 2 to 3 hours we're gonna get a big announcement of something. Maybe it can be everything. Like I'm pretty sure we got something, like someone told some insider news. We're gonna get some news today. Guys, everything can happen. Like either we're gonna get an announcement for 9.2 today. It can also be happening that Bobby Kotick just posts a dick pic. It can also happen. Whatever, just be excited. Something is happening. Most likely today. Right? It can happen. Everything can happen. Be excited for that. Lot to come, lot to see. Just be excited. And yeah, again, the WoW news that we get currently are big. I think they're great, they're beautiful. Ole, presidente o Muten Roshi. Mwah. Hope you're doing great. I wish you guys a wonderful Thursday. Tomorrow is Friday, by the way, guys. Tomorrow's the start of the weekend. Be at least excited for that. Be at least excited for that. And yeah, of course, Lost Ark coming next week, as it seems. I didn't hear anything about this, but if Trashy is saying this, then it's probably happening. Like, no reason to not believe that. Lost Ark coming, this is something that many people anticipated. Next PoE season that happens every 3 months, that's wonderful. Really good game that I would definitely tell you to do it and to play it. If you ever would rely on my opinion, definitely go ahead and play it. And maybe the next patch this month. There's so much to come this freaking month. It's crazy. Wow, February, really good month. Damn. Really excited. Tomorrow is going to be my first YouTube stream ever. That's also really exciting. Really interested to see that I have like literally 1 viewer or something like that. Back to the roots. Right. That's going to be exciting, but we will see. When is the release date of patch 9.2? We're probably gonna hear about this today. Ruby Trinket? Okay, balanced loot spec then. We're hopefully gonna hear about this today, Mutdochi. I think it's about time to announce that. You got Ruby VoD? Yeah. Oh, you got that. Yeah. But you're a big boy hamburger. Is there a Blizzard event today? No. But currently we're gonna get a lot of like news for World of Warcraft on the first day. So we could definitely expect it to happen today. Damn, I really need to shave. Getting nasty. Not gonna, I played SSF because the trading in PoE was way too complicated. What? How is trading in PoE complicated? The fuck? As a noob, you should never play No. You should not never play solo self-funded as a noob in PoE. That is a tough one. Trading in PoE is super easy. That is super easy. Like you have to Lotrek, it is the regular PoE website. It is the regular PoE website. Let me link it to you. Oh, I don't even have to. No. It's the regular PoE website. On the official PoE website, you can you trade with them. And that is like then like a fucking auction house. You just whisper to people instead of like buying it immediately. But solo self-fund is so complicated, and it's really, really tough compared to playing Trade League. There you go. Like, look at this. It's just pathofexile.com/trade. That is the regular trade site. It's the official website. It's not a third-party thing. It's the official website. Oh, we have a horse again. Nice. Quickly going to Oribos depleting, getting changing to vent here. I'm getting ready. No, but SSF is really, really tough, dude. You made your life way harder. Changing to vent here. Quickly going PP. Then we're gonna queue up for hordes. Alright, PP pretty quick, then we're gonna do hordes. Okay. No, I'm not fighting. Who's that? Okay. Hop in my queue if you guys wanna do a Halles. Oh my god. Why isn't there? I promised the demon hunter from last dungeon to bring him, so I'm waiting for him to log over. What you can do, Shuno, is you can buy memories, true, but you can also do twisting corridors. You can also do twisting corridors in Torghast because they are all Torghast layer thingies. Steffi! That's where you can do it as well. Twisting corridors. What layer I'm twisting? It can be all of them. I think it's random, right? I think it's random whatever layout you get. Is the demon hunter coming? Manually inviting him. There you go. Where's the announcement? Where? Damn. Wow, we're already streaming for 5 hours and we've talked so much in the last 5 hours. Damn it, now I'm drained. No, we waited for you, my man. You wanted to join, I told you you can join, then I'd bring you, of course. Yeah, of course. Hey, I'm a man of my words. No, no, no. How am I today? Really good. Woke up pretty early today, actually went to bed pretty early. I was kind of exhausted yesterday. Went to bed really early, woke up really early, was anticipating to buy something, I bought it. I'm really excited for next week's Pokemon opening again. Yay, I have content. Yeah, I've been streaming already for 5 hours, a little bit longer today because I started early. We had some great news to talk about. And today, we might gonna get even more announcements. So really excited for that. It sounds like a relaxing day, but Steffi, I hope you had a wonderful day as well. Probably not, but I hope it was not too annoying. No, like literally last night I went to bed at like 12 at midnight. I was so exhausted, I fell to bed. It was kind of funny. Then I was kind of falling asleep. I was like half sleeping for like an hour. Then woke up and had a crazy day. Yes, yeah. I sense that. I can sense that. I hope it was not too annoying. I hope it was not too annoying. One last, yes please. Yes, please. And some decurses would be nice. Hamburger, you really gotta be careful. I don't know if you did it already, but make sure you're gonna have decursing. Decurse yourself. Decurse yourself. You're the shaman. You gotta decurse yourself. And if not, you also need to decurse other people as well. Hamburger, you're a shaman. It's really important that you do decurse. If there are multiple people having a curse, you need to decurse. That is your job. You got to. Decurse yourself. There you go. Wonderful. Wonderful. Run. Yeah, but it was a crazy day. We had to talk a lot today about upcoming PTR changes, Druids being kind of like fucked raw in the ass at the PTR. I know some people that would like that, but for me, if I refer to that, guys, I'm sorry to clarify, if I refer to that, it's something that I would consider as something that I don't like. Last exam written? Wait, you're done now? Congratulations! If it's true, if I understood correctly, then congratulations. Damn. Damn. Wonderful, wonderful. Wonderful. Yeah, I mean, we did some wonderful keys today. I met a lot of wonderful people. It was really, really interesting. It was kind of cool starting early. Met a few people that are actually pretty lovely. We talked a lot today about cross-faction. We talked about the PTR. We talked so much today. It was actually pretty cool. Actually really cool. And yeah, now I'm kind of dry. To be honest, I'm kind of dried out. I feel like SpongeBob without a water bubble when he's around at Sandy's house. A little dry. But yeah. Actually kind of wonderful. Hoping for the patch 9.2 release today. Not the release, the announcement of the patch. Help me. There you go. And yeah. Don't really know what to say right now. God, we like, wow, I was exhausting myself so much already with talking. Unbelievable. The last thing we talked about was tier set acquisition from Great VoD, right? So WoW went ahead and made a test. They opened 200 Great Vaults on the PTR. And out of 200 Great Vaults, they got 12 times the tier set. That equals around about like, it's going to be 3%. A 3% chance to get a tier set in the Great Vault. And if I consider myself never getting this ugly Necrotic Wake mount, where I've been like 340 times, imagine I have to open up 340 Great Vaults to get one tier set out of it. The thing that has a 3% drop chance like the mount. Guys, 340 weeks are 6 years. And I know I got the answer like, yeah, next you have a lot of time, Scruffy. Next expansion is releasing. Next thing is releasing next year. Patch 10.0, next expansion is releasing in 2023. Yeah, but 340 weeks are 6 years. 7 years almost. And that's kinda annoying. Like, I don't think I'm too far-fetched hating tier set acquisition from the Great Vault. Because everyone can fucking get it. The bats is not doing anything. Tupac, good morning. Very demotivating for me. This is literally the least thing I want to do. I don't want to demotivate you guys. I really don't. But I mean, we talked about it a lot. I give you a TLDR. Feral tier set got nerfed. It now got an AoE cap. It's not really significant change from raiding. It will most likely do not any difference in raiding. But for Mythic Plus dungeon, it is a significant change that brings Feral back to F tier for Mythic Plus. The only reason why we saw a few Ferals on PTR doing Mythic Plus and actually pumping was that the tier set was not AoE capped, and now it's AoE capped. On top of that, the Kyrian Druid legendary gets nerfed. That means this is rest in peace for Boomies going Kyrian. This is rest in peace for Resto Druids staying Kyrian. And no shot that Guardian Druid is going to be meta, because they have nothing to offer anymore. Because they're no more giving a simper. So the Kyrian thing is done for all Druid specs. Kind of sad. Kind of sad. Boomies are going back to vent here again, so we stay vent here. Nothing changed besides the fact that we just nerfed. That's kind of annoying. So Boomy being in the middle field for raiding next patch. Feral looking still strong in raid, don't get me wrong. But who likes melees in raids, right? Let's be honest, there is no melee friendly raid. There is, so to give you guys a little bit more motivation, there is rumors currently about Jailer, about the Jailer having a last phase that reduces cast time gradually, that would benefit melees a lot, or hunters, like Beastmasters. So this could be definitely a boss that shows, yeah, melees are welcomed. But let's be completely honest, you guys all would agree. When has a raid ever been melee friendly? So, sure, Ferret looking good. Ferret looking good in raid, but who wants a Ferret in a raid? There's an easy solution to this. Give Ferrets leader of the pack. Right? That is the easiest solution to this issue. Giving Ferals 5% crit as a buff. Right? It would line up with what we had, what we know, what we're used to. Guys, this is really awkward. This is really awkward if you're all standing there. It's really, really awkward. I need our rangers to at least stay away. I really need our rangers, especially Hamburger, to stay away. So you can bait those things and they're not happening in melee range. A range should always stand on the edge of this circle, so he's baiting this. That around the boss, free space to walk around and still deal damage on the boss. We're gonna do one big step and then we're never moving. And please have our elemental shaman stand away from the melee camp. Hamburger, please, if you can, stand on the edge of the circle. Oh, you melee, never mind. Huh? Oh, you melee, never mind. We have 5 melees. Better question, why you melee? God damn it. Never mind that. Yeah, so Druid's seeing really, really interesting times in the future. The Kyrian Boomy dream is over because you could always argue, hey, you mage want me. Right? You could have always argued that. Mage, you want me. You're the best friend of all the top range DPS classes. Or melees, right? You were their best friend. Yeah, kick W. That's over. Resto Druid getting buffed on the PTR. Right? They got 10% more damage overall and 10% more healing. What did they do last night? Giving the most valuable damage that a Resto Druid has, and the easiest way to do damage as a Resto Druid, is just going ahead and press Sunfire. Right? You just press Sunfire, you do a lot of damage already. With one button, you can easily pump like 2k DPS passively if you keep it up the whole time on the enemies. You have a big pole, for example, Sunfire up, you do a lot of damage already. Sunfire gets nerfed by 15%. Okay. What else does a Resto Druid have to offer then? Yeah. The Kyrian buff? Nope. Nope. I totally see Resto Druids going back to Nightflame because they're gonna provide more group efficiency if they just convoke in Moonkin form and proc some Starfalls and Full Moons. Wait, now you can wait for the patrol to be gone. You can come. You can come. Come. The thing is turned to stone. Come. This thing is already turned to stone. Come. Do it fast before it turns back. Wonderful. And please bloodlust this boss. I definitely, thanks to the Korean nerf on the PTR, I definitely see myself playing Pharaoh a little bit on next patch. But if I'm completely honest, it's yeah. Decurse yourself. Please decurse yourself. I waited really long. I was waiting for you to decurse yourself, but you didn't. Please decurse yourself. Always decurse yourself. I'm gonna decurse the person with the jump. Always decurse yourself. Hamburger. There you go. Hamburger. Cooldown. No, you can do it every time you get turned to stone. You only did it once this fight. Like, you did it once and say cooldown. That makes no sense. Next time you get turned to stone, decurse yourself. Really Fury total, nice. Yeah, so the Korean dreams for druids is RIP. Back to the boring vent here. Back to a boring vent here. Don't get me wrong, for shorter fights, Ventier would have always been, even before the nerf, would have already been better performing than Kyrian. But for longer fights, and I made the research myself on the PTR with Double Legendary, for the longer fights, everything above like 6.5 to 7 minutes, it equals out. When I test my DPS spec sometimes, no, you can come every time. Like, you gotta still perform. I'm pretty sure about that. No, don't get me wrong. The hopes that we had, or I had, for Druid in general, was a bright future. And a really exciting future. A Kyrian Guardian Druid doing a lot of DPS, providing buffs to your group, the Kyrian buff, and becoming potentially meta. The Kyrian Boomy being actually okay after the Ventier nerf and a viable thing, a really reliable thing actually that people wanted you to have in the raid. Right? There would have been always a spot for you in the raid if Kyrian was a thing to do. It's not. No longer. Kyrian Resto, and people were like dreaming about Kyrian Resto, or Resto Druid in general, becoming one of the meta specs, because Paladin nerf, but therefore we have Paladin nerf, but therefore we have Holy Priest and Resto Druid buff. Resto Druid is better than a Holy Priest currently anyway, and they're both getting 10% heal and damage. So yeah, people were hoping for some Resto Druid plays. So what is happening? They're getting nerfed. The Korean thing is getting nerfed. It's don't really see a need to bring a Resto Druid anymore. On top of that, Holy Paladin, after all the nerfs that I've received, get another. They all of a sudden they nerfed Holy Paladin damage for like 15% for certain abilities, Ashen, Judgment, Crusader Strike. What is happening now, last night? All of a sudden, they receive a freaking 6% buff on everything. Come on, like, why making the... They try to... This is the thing that doesn't make any sense. They try to make Holy Paladin a little bit more equal and not so broken compared to other healers who got 6% damage and healing the Holy Paladin. They nerfed it by 15%. That was justified for being the meta healer. A lot of damage output, a lot of heal output. They nerfed like many abilities like Ashen for 15%. Now they're getting like, again, 6% back on everything. Even on abilities that have not been nerfed in advance, right? There were only a few abilities that got nerfed. There were only a few abilities that got nerfed, like Judgment and Crusader Strike. But yeah, they're getting 6% on Ashen Hollow back. Holy Shock damage was reduced by 15%. They got 6% back. What is this? That doesn't make any sense. I'm sorry, I don't understand. Like, they're literally rolling a dice. And every day they're doing something different and something new. Like, why nerfing them when they're buffing them again? Makes no sense. So Resto Druid Dreams, done. Like, I don't, like, especially with the return of Holy Paladins again. And the nerf, like, they nerfed Holy Paladins and buffing them again. So they are back to the meta. And instead of like trying to get other healers into the meta somehow, make them more viable, what do? They just nerf them. Like a Resto Druid, they just nerf them. Like Resto Druid getting 10% more damage, but their most viable ability, Sunfire, is getting a 15% nerf. So overall, from a current standpoint, from status quo, it's -5. How is this a buff to a class that is not a meta class? Like literally, it is completely random what Blizzard is doing with the class tunings. I don't know who is in charge there for class tunings, but it's literally like they're just gambling. They're rolling a dice and decide completely randomly what they do. Like Ventier Monk is getting nerfed. The Ventier Legendary is getting nerfed. Is it a legendary? Wait, is it a legendary? Yeah, it's a legendary, the Venti legendary, yeah. Venti legendary for monks, getting nerfed. No fucking Windwalker is going ahead. Guys, no fucking Windwalker went ahead and... This is what I mean, guys. Windwalker plays Necrolord and did and will. And Mistweavers did and will play Ventier. What did they do? They buffed Windwalker Necrolord ability and they nerfed Mistweaver Ventier ability. Can someone explain to me the sense of that? I don't understand. Windwalker, a class that you'd never want to miss right now in the Mythic Plus dungeon. Oh, the Necrolord thing is even getting buffed, 5%, boom. No, 5% is not true, it's not 5%. It's going from 35 to 40% up. That means like 12% buffed. And what do they do? What could they do next? Hey, we have another underrepresented class like Mistweaver. We have like Mistweavers. They're playing Ventier, right? How about the Ventier Legendary getting reduced 50%? Boom. Like guys, 50% is a lot. It's like the shipping cost in the Scruffy shop. 50% of shipping until the end of February. It's a lot. No crits on Necrobrew now. Where is it saying that, Heathwind? What I'm seeing is not saying that. Even Wowhead is considering this as a Windwalker Monk Legendary Bone Dust Brew buffed. I can only say what I see, right? It might be the case that you're right. I don't say that you're wrong. All I can say is the legendary is getting buffed for Necrolords. That benefits a Windwalker for sure. And Mistweavers just get fucked in the ass. I'm pretty sure there's a reason why Mistweavers are currently going for Ventian, because it's probably the most viable option. And the ability can no longer crit. That is, I don't know whether you're reading this, Heathwind, but I do not read that. Dude, I read the same. Almost. Do I? Wait, let me check this in a second. So the only thing that I can see... Wait, let me copy this. That is the blue post, you're absolutely right. That is the blue post, you're absolutely right. That's true. Because I was only reading this. I was only reading this. Right? That's why I didn't see that. You're absolutely right. Like you saw the blue post to this. And the blue post is stating that probably correctly. Can no longer critical strike. That's true. But on this one, it didn't show. Just before someone is saying, oh my god, fake news spreader. Guys. Right? Oops. 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 Right? Before someone is like saying, oh my god, you spread fake news. But yeah, I mean, even the Ventier thing that was not relevant to Windwalkers at all. All I wanted to say, guys, is it's completely random what they're doing. GG, much love. Especially, guys, we talked about Holy Paladin. Before someone's like saying like, oh my god, fake news spreader, guys, I showed you, like it didn't say that. Ryuzaki can't play it much lately, but I still love you. I love you too, Ryuzaki. Jesus Christ. Mwah. True, why they even nerfed Shadow Priest? That was deserved. Come on, like Heathwind, that was deserved. That made sense. That absolutely made sense. Plaguefall is the next key. Jesus.
This.
What did he say? James, thank you so much for 100 biddies. Jesus. What did it saying?
This.
Del. Deserve, but I killed it. Hey, welcome to the club. Like, now we have like a Boomy and Shadow Priest cry corner where we all just can cry together. How about that? How about that? No, but guys, I think the example I can make about Holy Paladins being the meta spec to play, receiving a nerf, then on top of that a buff, makes somewhat no sense in my opinion. And then like seeing other classes like freaking Resto Druid just getting nerfed. Like how they are like all I wanted to say is how are they buffing meta specs but nerfing non-meta specs? Oh, you want to test out Shadow Priest? Then come. Then come. Nyam. Nyam. Sky V2. I need to bring one of you guys. I need to bring one of you guys. One, two, three, four. I'm gonna roll for it. Random 1 to 4. It is number 3. 1, 2, 3. RNG decided. I can't do anything about this. Showy. Oh yeah, please. Someone who can dispel diseases. That's wonderful. Much love. Don't I know Kasparov? Well, happy that I did not nerf Warlocks. Not yesterday, but you have to remember, like, Warlocks are nerfed already. Like, they already got a nerf hammer that they also like, needed. Ventier, yeah. So Destrolog, as we saw him being broken on the PTR, is no longer that broken. Demonology Warlock, the spec that was broken in Raid, was also nerfed. Demonolog got buffed even? No, they got nerfed. The thing is no longer generating soul shards. Why did you out for today? Mwah! I'm so sorry. I hope you're not disappointed I didn't pick you. I'm not sure, Hamburger. I'm not sure. I'm not playing a Warlock. I can't tell about this yet. No, don't play Alliance. Not yet. I can't really tell about Warlocks, but they are not as crazy as they have been before. We saw on the PTR and the heroic raid test, we saw Warlocks, Demonology Warlocks being extremely broken compared to any single other class. Now we see them still being strong, but not as irrational far. Been talking to Kalamazi, it's buffed because of imps. Guys, I say it again, we had this argument today. I don't know. All I can see in the logs, I don't know why I always have to say this. All I can see in the logs is that Demonology Warlocks are no longer doing 20% more damage than any other class. That can be caused by other classes now being buffed. This can also be caused by the Demonology Warlock being weaker. I don't know. All I can say is they are definitely not as irrationally better than any other spec as they were in the beginning of the PTR raid tests. That's all I can say. Because if this was really a buff, then yeah, it was a buff. But other classes got buffed more. Yeah. Yeah. Hey, Island Gaming. There are also some people that are saying that you can't play Demonology Warlock without external buffs. Right? And I don't know about that. This is the thing. Like, imagine you can't play this. Everyone can be good with external buffs. Right? Everyone can. I mean, look at the Shadow Priest. Top lock on Sylvanas. Shadow Priest. 79 external buffs, 24 PIs. Of course Shadow Priest can be the strongest class on Sylvanas compared to a boomy star falling all the arrows. Of course. Yeah, of course. $79, not $69. Sad, yeah. Actually sad. True. Also, I have to say, on top of that, please tell me this is still a, like, please someone convince me it's not a bad, it's a bad, please consider me, please someone convince me it's a good decision to buff Demonology Warlocks, right? Because currently in Sanctum, I see a handful of Demonology Warlocks. I don't know about you, but is it really correct to buff Demonology Warlocks? Do you think so? Do you think it's deserved for the top spec to be buffed, but on the other hand, the Destro Locks being nerfed? Like, this is just resting my case. Why buffing the spec that is already the top and not nerfing it? It just rests my case. Guys, give me a second, sorry. Demon Foresight makes Demonology strong. Wait, didn't I just show you that the top Warlock spec in Sanctum is already Demonology? Like, guys, maybe you didn't understand what I showed you just right now. I showed you the DPS of Demonology. And Demonology Warlock seems to be already the strongest Warlock spec for Sanctum of Domination. So, Affliction single target got nerfed 150%. So they're doing 0 damage. How is 150? What do you mean they're doing 150% less damage? That means that they make minus DPS. Every lock-in rate is Destro. Guys. Are we even... Huh? Sometimes I think I have a really hard time. If I was a teacher, I would have choked all my students. Guys, I just showed you Warcraft logs Sanctum of Domination currently. All the top Warlocks in damage are playing Demonology. Everyone. Right? Everyone is playing Demonology. I don't understand why we are sitting here right now and arguing about no one is playing Demonology. From what I have seen, and I said this today so many times, from what I see right now from Warcraft logs, is that all Warlocks are playing Demonology Warlock on all fucking boss fights, and they're pumping. And this just rests my case if you say like, yeah, Affliction got nerfed. Yeah, why is Affliction getting nerfed when everyone is playing Demonology anyway? Like, why buffing then Demolock even further to be even further rank 1? But nerfing the things that are not rank 1. And this is all I'm saying, it doesn't make sense to me. That's why I said like they're literally rolling the dice and randomly deciding what is buffed and nerfed. That is the thing. That's all I'm saying. I don't know shit about Warlock anymore. I love playing Demonology. Right? I love Demonology, by the way. I think it's a really cool spec. But all I'm saying is, I see right now on Sanctum in the current live servers, Demonology Warlock dominating compared to other Warlock specs. That's what I see. And what I see on the PTR is that Demonology Warlocks are still dominating. Oh no, I'm not pulling, we have bursting. Guys, use either a Mass Dispel, come closer, Mass Dispel, Personals, or just die. You guys are faster if we do it like this. Bevers, you have to remember you need to still use Mass Dispel as a Shadow Priest. That requires everyone to stack up and Mass Dispel used in the right moment. Mage used Ice Block, that was really nice. Our healer can dispel one person. Demon Hunter can use Nether Walk. And Bevers can just Mass Dispel. There was a... Or just die, yeah. No, but guys, dying in this pack is faster than doing it one by one. If you do if you do 4 slimes one by one, this costs too much time. Like letting everyone die and come back is way faster. It's way faster. That's why I'm doing this poll. I'm not just trying to wipe the group. That is what's trying to wipe the group. That is what's... Is this karma? When I wipe the group, that you wipe the group? Guys, can you not pull the whole dungeon? Okay, let's wait until everyone is died who was in combat. Demonlock has best single target Destro, not really. It just have high burst, which why people go now Destro, because boss dies faster, make Tyrant less effective. Still don't see Destro Lock dominating. And next patch, Sepulchre of the first one has really strong single target fights. Has really strong single target fights. So that benefits a Demonology Warlock even more. Yeah. So why buffing them then? That's all I'm saying. Why buffing them then? If they already have a really good raid that benefits them. And they're already dominating the damage meters. Isn't this kind of random? Wouldn't you consider this as kind of random? Why buffing Demonology Warlocks? If they're already the strongest, they're benefiting a lot from the next raid. They're nerfing Shadow Priest because Shadow Priest is performing really well and benefits from how the next raid is. A more single target heavy raid. How is that possible? Like, how are they nerfing Shadow Priest for a good reason? And then deciding, hey, for the same reason we could actually nerf Demonology Warlock, but how are we gonna buff them? That's what I mean, like, isn't this is all I'm saying. Isn't this a little random? Bevas, you're Necrolord, right? I'm pulling right now because you're playing Necrolord Shadow Priest, right? No, we're doing this right now because we have a Necrolord. We want to take the Necrolord buff for the boss. I'm pretty sure Bevas is a Necrolord. I don't see because she doesn't have details. I ain't? Wait, what? Why are you not Necrolord? Of course, guys, play whatever you want as a Covenant. I still have reasons to ask, right? What are you doing? What are you doing? And please, guys, pay attention. You don't need to run over the yellow slimes. When they have been stunned, you don't need to run them over. Especially without any cooldowns like our Demon Hunter, you don't need to run them over. Okay, we have no Necrolord then. Okay. Sorry, I had reason to believe that when we have a Necrolord, when we have a Shadow Priest, we have a Necrolord. Destro needs Chaos Ball buff. It hits like a wet noodle. Oh. Yeah, but Ventier Destro Lock was a thing that people really considered doing, right? They really considered doing that. What did they do? They nerfed it. Pedro, my man. Right? Yeah, at least they had something. Matt cost bad TV with the raid? Wow. I wish you a warm welcome to all the raiders. Up. Our demon like that. Good luck, have fun, my friend. Mwah! Thank you so much. Welcome, raiders. My name is Scruffy. I stream every day of the week for around about 8 hours daily. What I do on stream is running dungeons for people that still needs Keystone Master. You did? Dude, thank you so much. I stream every day. I do dungeons for people that still needs Keystone Master, bringing the small man into dungeons. Saxano. Yeah, that's everything I can say. We're currently talking about potential PTR news. The Matt VoD 0. How about you, my man? Zero? So why asking then? Why asking then? Why asking them? Oh, nothing much. It's just going to be really interesting. It's going to be really interesting what's happening in the future with the class that we're playing. Every time you ask someone, Lidonius, how mad someone is, you have to consider how mad are you, right? Paddy would say the same thing. How mad are you yourself? Guys, we need to that is what making me mad. Garnet? Oh, you do, my man. If there's a king of Mudhide, then it's you, Lidonius. Right? Never forget, like there's... Like you have to remember, like you are the king of Mudhide. There was a long time in your life where you have nothing said, and now you say only Saxane. Back in the days, you only said Matt, laying in my bed, Matt. Guys, really quick to this dungeon. I need our monk to consistently CC the same thing, not changing between the ads that you CC. The null mud? No, you're no longer mud. You're doing other people mud by talking about how many kilometers you've been running that day. But no, you're no longer mud. But let's be honest, Dunis. You have been the one who, for years, only thing you said was mud. Right? That's why you're still the king of Mudhide. Was redet ihr? Insiders. Yeah, and please keep the same one consistently CC'd. Same one, please. I'm gonna do the next big one. And we continuously CC the small ones. But again, back to topic. Thank you so much for the raid, Matt Cosbad. Thank you so much. I hope you had a wonderful stream. The thing about warlocks, like it doesn't make sense, and this is the only thing that I meant to say. It doesn't make sense that they're buffing Demolock that is already performing really, really strong, but not doing anything for the other ones that definitely deserve a buff compared to a Demonology Warlock, right? That's all I'm saying, that's all my concern. It seems really random what Blizzard is doing about this. And it seems completely random what they're buffing, what they're nerfing. Right? And I don't think this is too far-fetched, especially with the Warlock example. It doesn't really make sense. It really doesn't. Ooh, guys, we now need to kill the boss ASAP. Whew. Jesus Christ. Whew. That was a tough one. Really hard boss, yeah. Really hard boss. Damage is not really overwhelming. If we had a Necrolord, that would be nice. That would be really nice. And remember guys, we can mass dispel. Mass dispel. Mass dispel. Mass dispel. Bavos, I need you to mass dispel. Bavos. Bevers, you have not yet used a single Mastery spell. You as a Shadow Priest need to use Mastery spell. Especially this week with the bursting. It's the same as you as a healer, just by doing a Shadow Priest. I should stick to healing. I mean, but still the same thing is, as a Shadow Priest you need to do the same thing as a Heal Priest. Mastery spell. In the bursting week. And I don't think you have done it. I don't see Mastery spell being used. If I'm correct. You purged and purified diseases. By the way, we're extremely slow right now in this dungeon. Extremely slow. But it's okay, it's a 16. Even if we deplete it, we get a score from it. It's totally fine. Curse of a Plague Fall. Yeah, but hopefully guys we're gonna get a PTR announcement, a 9.2 announcement today. That would be awesome. Would be lovely. Really nice Ring of Peace. Really, really nice. Let me see, Bevers. Bevers, you're not playing with Searing Nightmare. This is kind of like already like the wrong spec. I think, if I remember correctly, when I played Shadow Priest and keep this with a grain of salt, Grizzy, good evening. Take this with a grain of salt. As when I was playing Shadow Priest, there were only two dungeons you played with Misery. It was Spires and Theater, because it's a more single target heavy dungeon. Eddie, don't. Like, we heard today some insiders talking about we're gonna get some news today. So, don't lose your hope. It's coming today. I promise you. It's coming today. You really need to play with Searing Nightmare. Shadow Crash is totally fine. Bevers, you have no legendary. I don't know if this was a mistake or something, but Bevers, you don't even have a legendary. That is something you can't do, right? You cannot just play with no legendary. Like, I know it's weird that if you guys ever want to do something like test something out, if you play Fire Mage instead of Frost Mage and you want to test something out, that you need to have a legendary, you need to have some requirements to do so. But let's be honest, this is how the game currently works. And farming a legendary is taking you maybe like 20 minutes, right? 20 minutes to get a legendary. At least 190 item level. You cannot just play with no legendary. Like, of course, Bevers, you're not performing well in damage. I don't think you can ever tell if you're doing good or bad damage if you just don't use a legendary. That's not good. That's somewhat not good. Yeah, good gear is one thing, but no legendary is kind of like that's you need a legendary, right? I mean, Beva's never tried out. I think she never tried to play Shadow Priest. On top of that, no legendary is definitely not benefiting you in your damage. But she was just trying something. And that's totally fine. I'm not worried about that. I'm absolutely not worried about that. But this goes to everyone, guys. You should have at least a legendary. Even if it's a 190 item level. Like, a legendary can really change the way you're playing. I remember when I was playing a Shadow Priest, the Mindbender legendary. It required a different rotation, quote unquote, how to use my buttons whenever I use my Mindbender. And I think when if you wanna learn how to play a certain spec, you should definitely, I mean, yeah, get the basics right, but learning it with the correct legendary is already like a good thing. And Etty, I don't know. She's Kyrian currently. I don't know how good a Kyrian Shadow Priest is. But I have never seen one yet, right? If I'm completely honest with you guys, like Etty, I have never seen a Kyrian Shadow Priest yet. I saw in Season 1 Ventir. I saw Ventir. I saw then them changing to Nightfade, to Necrolord, Nightfade, Necrolord. It's the same with Necrolord Boomies. Never seen before. Guys, you don't need to run them over. 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 You guys, you don't need to run them over. If they have been stunned, you don't need to run them over. Guys, stop risking something. So I think all of those things, like using the wrong Covenant, no legendary, and then on top of that wrong talents, is not really showing her potential damage that she can do. Like, she's literally sabotaging herself. And I don't think you really learn how to play your class if you do something and then you have to do something completely different next time you do it again. No hard feelings, of course. No hard feelings. But I think we can all agree that doing all the things wrong or making wrong choices might be pretty difficult to perform as you're liking. if people have expectations of like, hey, Shadow Priest, that gear should do that damage, it's going to be really tough to meet those expectations if there are a lot of things that we could argue about that are missing. Right? At least bear this in mind. But no hard feelings, of course not. I mean, we're currently 10 minutes too slow in this dungeon. 10 minutes. Yeah, I'm gonna bloodlust in a second, don't worry. As soon as the boss jumped over. Don't worry, we can use bloodlust on every boss, by the way. Guys, we CC all the purple slimes. Please do not hit the purple slimes. Please do not break the CC. Do the focus on the bomb. Guys, you need to focus the bomb. The monk is currently also trying to kill me. He really is trying to. There you go, finally a D-spell. This debuff needs to be D-spelled ASAP. Like, I'm taking so much damage from the non-D-spell. That's tough. That has to be D-spelled immediately when the tank's getting that debuff. 2 stacks is so deadly. Especially on Tyrannical, like this is a no-go. Guys, we cannot finish this dungeon if you're not focusing the bomb. Close. So fucking close. Jesus Christ. Nice, we can finish this dungeon. That's good. Whew. It's a tough one. Guys, don't lose hope. We're gonna get it today. We're gonna get the announcement today. Don't worry. Atty, don't lose hope. Do not. We're gonna get it today. I'm pretty sure. Copy. It might be because we're gonna get an announcement for Diablo Immortal today, or maybe just some dick pics, leaked dick pics of Bobby Kotick. That could also be the case. But I'm pretty sure we're gonna get something today. Like, at least something. They're gonna feed us some news today. It can be everything. Maybe a new Netflix show about World of Warcraft. As I said, dick pics from Bobby Kotick. Everything can happen. But I highly assume it's going to be the 9.2 announcement today. Like, the patch is done. Like, let's be honest, guys. We all need the announcement today. We talked today so much about Blizzard making weird decisions, buffing Holy Paladins, nerfing Resto Druids, nerfing Ferals and buffing the strongest Warlock spec. Like, you guys see that it doesn't make any sense. The longer the PTR goes, the worse it gets. Like, this is not going to be better. Like, the PTR needs to end pretty soon. Like, they're just doing some weird nonsense. We really need the PTR now. The patch now. Whatever they're doing, they're doing weird things. Nerfing Ventier Mistweavers. I don't think Mistweavers decided just randomly to, yeah, I like Ventier, let's go Ventier. No, they chose Ventier because it's probably the most viable. And taking that away from the Mistweavers is kind of weird. But heck, right? Who cares about Mistweavers if Paladins are getting buffed? Right? If Holy Paladins are again getting buffed, who cares about Mistweavers then? Right? True. Guys, just go ahead and play Holy Paladin. Why would you play Mistweaver? And I always thought it's not a gameplay thing, it's not a thing that Blizzard is doing, it's a community thing that classes are so excluded in dungeons, right? That certain classes will never get picked into a dungeon because people think they need the meta specs. Right? I always thought this is not a Blizzard thing, but a community thing. As we have to realize right now, it is definitely also a game thing. Huh, you want to play Feral in dungeons? Huh, suck this. Now you're getting nerfed. It's weird. It's so random. Yeah, and so we were lacking crucial information about the monk, alleged monk buff. Wowhead was calling this actually a monk buff, a Necrolord Windwalker buff. But they were clearly missing out on a big information. This thing can no longer crit. So even though buffing percentage-wise, the damage that it's doing, the Bone Dust Brew, they now can no longer crit. So at the end of the day, it is a nerf. It is a nerf. I really can't tell because I'm not playing a Windwalker if it's a gigantic nerf or if it's just a minor nerf. Also, it is just a nerf to the Necrolord Legendary, and as far as I remember, currently on live servers, Windwalkers are not going to be using the Necrolord Legendary. So if the Necrolord Legendary is giving you a downside playing Windwalker, aren't they just playing Kyrian then? Haven't I seen a few Kyrian Windwalkers already? Wasn't this already... Like, this is not too far-fetched, right? Kyrian Windwalkers was not a completely out-of-touch idea, if I remember correctly. I think I remembered doing certain arguments in chat with Kyrian versus Necrolord, and people have been saying like they were simming even higher as a Kyrian, for example. I can't really tell because I'm not a Windwalker, but I'm pretty sure if I remember correctly, there are Kyrian Windwalker is a viable option, and if only the Necrolord Legendary is getting nerfed for Windwalkers, why not just playing Kyrian again? So is this then overall going to be an insane nerf? I have reasons to doubt, right? It might be the case that to a Necrolord monk, that nerf is going to be significant. But if monks just are forced right now into playing Kyrian again, what was not a big difference currently on live servers, not a big one, is the difference that is it overall what we afterwards see such a big difference? Is it going to be the thing that we will never see Windwalkers in dungeons again? I have reasons to doubt, right? But I don't know. I'm not a Windwalker. I'm not making the theory crafting about Windwalkers. I don't know. And this is probably something that they're gonna do. And I don't. Bebas, I really need you right now to use Mastery spells. Let's go. Bebas, please. You as a healer know that you need to use Mastery spells. So at least I put the expectations to you that you use Mastery spell even as a Shadow Priest. You did one Mastery spell this whole dungeon. I would like this is the at least thing that I expect you to do, because this has nothing to do with you playing Shadow or heal, right? That is the total same. What is the music doing? Hello. Damn. Damn. Let's see Wowhead. Like, it's getting time. It's 7 PM. It's getting time that we slowly getting any information. If there's an announcement, we should get it probably in the next 2 hours. Pretty sure. Should be happening in the next 2 hours. Patch 9.2 waiting room. Relax, good things take time. No. They need to release the patch now. They're just doing really weird decisions. Really weird decisions. Really weird. The more PTR time they get, the more weird decisions they're gonna take. It's no. Please. Stop it, Blizzard, please. I can't take that anymore. I can't be sitting here every single day and mysteriously argue about what they're doing. So if you are mad? No. No, why would I? Why would I? Oh, we used Bloodlust. Nice. Want to use drums right now. Wait, no, we had Bloodlust on the first boss. Yeah, we did. Wonderful. Let's kill the boss. Make sure you guys gonna dispel yourself if you can. Like Bevers can like dispel the diseases on herself. Also, remember guys, the Curian Vial, the Vial of Serenity, is also removing the diseases from you. But on this one, of course, Mass Dispel does not work. Mass Dispel is only dispelling magic, not diseases. I know. Oof. That was a dungeon. Yeah, no shit, Scrubby, this was a dungeon. Yo, just kidding. Which bullpen. Yeah, that was to be honest, an oof one, yeah. I mean, of course, guys, no one in my group did 6k DPS, right? 6k DPS is a minimum. No one in my group did. Was a little bit stressful. GG, much love. And no Keystone Masters. Wow. I quickly go AFK, grab my food. No, don't worry, Bevers. Do not worry. Do not worry. Don't feel ashamed. There's a lot of things. No, so okay, one after another. Okay, people are asking for a lot of feedback. First of all, Bevers. First of things. Shell of Chaos, Moon Crazy, good morning. Second of all, we're gonna have raid pretty soon. And we only do like 3 bosses really quick. Okay, don't quote me on really quick. Guys, we're gonna do a quick break into the raid. Quickly kill. Okay, I can't stop saying quick. Guys, I quickly kill. Like, okay, I'll say it. We're gonna quickly kill 3 bosses and then gonna continue doing dungeons. In the meantime, we're gonna talk about patch 9.2 and are heavily awaiting the upcoming announcement that is coming in at least around about an hour. Furthermore, Bevers, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Jinxed, yeah. Second of all, to my mage. First of all, no. I have no idea how to play mage. I could never give you feedback about how to play mage. I have no clue. Like, all I know from mage is like they literally have 5 buttons. They have 5 freaking buttons. That's all I know about Frost Mage. Samaken, good evening to you as well. And no, guys, if you want to do some dungeons, just hop in the queue. Don't worry about it. You want to gamble some channel points? Okay. There you go. We're gonna start with the first channel point prediction. Am I getting the freaking Soul Render Trinket? First prediction of the day. You guys want to gamble some channel points? I actually didn't want to stream the raid. I wanted to turn offline right now, but here I am. Rock you like a hurricane. How about that? How about that? Yeah, I mean, it's about do I get it? Not do I drop it. It's about do I get it? Trading is also yes, yeah. I have not seen it dropping in a long time, so if this is a thing that you might consider. I mean, also guys, I want to celebrate with you. Are you gonna play more mythics? Yes. I will do more mythics. We're gonna do quickly. I have to say it again. We're gonna do quickly finishing the mythic raid, so it's clear. And then we're gonna continue doing mythics. Yes, of course. Just a quick break, quote unquote. Of course. Also guys, it's really important to stream right now. I want to celebrate with you the announcement of 9.2. How about I'm going to refresh Wowhead right now and see if we don't got news. How. Is raid mythic? No, LFR. By the way, Our second Boomy, our try Boomy did stop playing WoW. No, he did not stop playing WoW. We had a trial Boomy in the guild. He was actually performing really well. What happened? He decided to play Demon Hunter. And he's looking for a different guild because we don't need Demon Hunters. How's this possible? What you sent me, Dodo? Because it's leaderboard, not log. Because it's leaderboard. I mean, look. Question mark? Yeah. I hope this gives you a little bit more insight. How is this possible? So it considers your highest key done to a certain time. And this 100% thing that I have in dungeon was done pretty early into the season when I was like world rank 3, right? Holy shit. Here you go. 100%, there you go. On the 8th of July was a 70. Was one of the world's highest keys in Plague Ball on the 8th of July. That's why it's 100%. That's how this is possible. Wait. Oh! Actually, my highest Spires key is a healer key. I didn't know. God, how bad this looks. I don't have Keystone Master on healer DPS. You need to push this week? No. No. I'm good, thank you. I'm good, thank you. I'm good. I'm good. Thank you. Why no? So, my schedule for this week is streaming, working on some Keystone Masters because this is still my goal I want to hit. Tonight I'll probably go to bed again pretty early because I woke up pretty early. Tomorrow, guys, after my stream on Twitch, we're going to be doing a YouTube live stream. Our first ever YouTube stream is going to happen tomorrow. This is going to happen. Then, the YouTube video tomorrow, the live stream is going to be a YouTube video as well. So I need to edit this. So I ain't gonna be having time till Sunday. And long story short, I don't want to. Sorry, what can I say? I somewhat don't feel it. I don't know what to say. I really don't know what to say. I have no idea. But guys, if you want to do some 20s with me, you want to push your score a little bit, want to do some 20s, we can definitely go ahead and do some 20s on Sunday together. Tomorrow is the normal VO rate. We're going to do keys, then the normal VO rate, then we're going to do the YouTube live stream. Saturday we're going to do keys, do a heroic VO rate. On Sunday we're going to do keys. If you want to do some 20s, we can also do some 20s on Sunday as well. And if needed, we're going to do a second heroic rate on Sunday as well. On Monday we're chilling. On Tuesday we clean or leave us. Like, I don't know, I don't really feel like pushing. Especially in the first season, at the end of first season, I felt like pushing a lot at the end to get a little bit of more score before the season ends. Because the season score from last season is going to be relevant the upcoming season. Right now, I really don't feel the need of pushing at all to prove anyone that I know what to do in dungeons. I just do dungeons on my own, right? Like, you guys would join me in dungeons nonetheless, right? I think so. I don't need the score that I have that you guys would do dungeons with me, I guess. I have not seen anyone ever telling me, oh Scruffy, you have only 2.4k score. I'm sorry, I don't want to join your 15s for weekly keys because you don't have a high enough score. Right, this is a thing that has not happened yet. Will you play my key for me? I mean, maybe. Yeah, maybe. I don't want to promise yes. I also don't want to say no. A 21 Sanguine, right? I mean, I actually like the key. I actually like it. Would you push with me when I can play again? 22 other side she has? No, that's a deal breaker. Wow. No, I think I would rather go to a dentist than doing an other side. But hey, sometimes you have to go to the dentist and sometimes you have to just go through the other side. But I still stick to what I said. I'm not saying clearly no, but I'm all, like, Guys, I could imagine something way different than doing a 22 other side in my spare time. If I'm completely honest with you. Like jerking off, taking a good shit. I hate other side. Me too. Me too. That's why I said would rather go to a dentist. Guys, this is your last chance to bet on a channel point, on a channel point prediction. Bet the channel points now. You have only like a few seconds left, I guess. Am I getting the soul render trinket today or not? Thanks. I don't know. I really don't know. Like, I really don't know. Guys, quickly. Gonna cut up with my little boys. See you later. Scruffy thanks. Mwah, Bevers. Love you. Meow. Meow. Guys, I hope I can promise you it's going to be quick. Quick, easy, and painless. Even though we do Pain Smith, I hope it's going to be painless. I at least hope. House music. Yes, I finally evolved. I finally evolved Oddstep into a Red Bull. I reached level 36 and I'm finally a Red Bull. Thank you so much, guys, for reminding me to change my domination shots. I really appreciate it. Guys, our other Boomy left. Our other Boomy left. Oddstep, I wish you a wonderful good evening. Oddstep, tomorrow, 11 PM on YouTube. Pokemon card opening. Tomorrow, 11 PM. And Oddstep, you know what I did? What I bought for next week? You bought them for 50? Nice. You know what I bought for next week? Tomorrow I'm gonna be opening viewer packs, and for myself I'm gonna be opening up the Glacian and Leafeon V-Star box. But for next week I have something really, really nice planned. Next week, I'm gonna be having these. I don't know if you have them already, also, but I have them. the Walmart NA exclusive Walmart boxes with the golden Pikachu and Zekrom. I did Reshiram and Charizard one. Those are the ones that I open up next week. They have been expensive. But I really wanted those promo cards as well. Those are the Walmart exclusive. From the good old America. Those are the ones that are gonna open up next week. I'm really excited for these. But they have been expensive. For the price of these, I could have bought all three. Can we order them? Nope. Nope. I've been spending $90 per box. I would not offer them for $90. No. They should be 40. Or 50. But they're really cool. They're really cool. They just, I think like a month ago, released in America. Why are we standing here? Oh. You share it on your Discord? I will. Tomorrow. Good evening, Demolish. But I really still need my hands on the VMAX boxes as well. So I'm still trying. I will probably open them up this month. I will. But this week, the Leafeon Glacian box. Next week, the Pika Rom and Reshazard box. Hopefully then. Wait, let me see. Leafeon. Walmart. Sadly, it's German. No, I would take them in German. If they're 43, I would take them. 43 is a steal. That's really good. Don't get me wrong. That's really good. If I would have them, I would sell them for 39. I think 43 is good. I think 43 is really good. That would fit actually perfectly if I could open Leafeon tomorrow, the Walmart ones next week, the VMAX boxes on the 18th, and then on the 25th, guess what is happening? Brilliant Stars on the 25th. And then with Brilliant Stars, I have content for another 3 to 4 weeks. That would be awesome. That would be really awesome. Let me see. What is happening on... They're still going for $50. Like the cheapest you could buy them right now on Card Market is still 51. Odds that was a good purchase that you did. 43 is really good. They're still going for around about 50, the cheapest. And on all the other sellers that I know, $80. Cheapest one I could find on English, 65. I shit myself. That was really good. Buying for 43 each, really good. That is almost MSRP. That's almost. Really, really well. I think you made a really good deal. Really good. Really, really good. I did something not friendly today. I bought the full stock. Not with me, right? Wait, did you? I don't have celebration boxes. Oh god, I got a lot of orders. Wow, whew. Damn, I got, wow. How many emails do I have? Oh, someone's trying to scam me. Oh. Oh! Yay, they took my virginity! Yay. Oh! It's probably getting famous? No, I first time tried to get scammed. It's nice. At least this is taking my virginity. That's really cool. That's really, really cool. But I knew this is going to happen, right? Scam mails? No, let me tell you exactly what happened. I tell you in a second what happened. Yes, I do, Oddstep. Yes, I do. I have all the celebration products. Besides the Ultra Premium Collection. So what happened, guys? My virginity was taken right now. That was actually pretty cool. That is something... It is nice. It is nice that it happens, even though it's annoying to happen. It is still annoying to happen. So what happened? Someone bought all the code cards in my store. We're also offering code cards for the online TCG. And they bought all the code cards and then tried to refund the money. Oh no no. Oh no no. Oh no no. Right? That is interesting. That is interesting. Never happened. Now it happened for the first time. Literally, like I got so many emails right now. This person made so many purchases. And bought so many code cards. No, it's American. I got it paid in dollars. It's none of you guys. It's none of you guys. But someone bought all the code cards and then tried to refund the money. Of course, those things have to happen at some point. Those things have to happen at some point. But the thing with code cards is that you send the code cards, they already know the code, even if they could refund, they know the code, right? And there's no way to refund that. No, no, no. Oh, no, no. Oh, no, no. Oh, no, no. Oh no no. Oh no no. Of course, Harkley, of course, a lot of people are playing this. Of course. Of course. Ah, fuck it. I don't deal with this right now. Why am I doing this? Why am I doing this? I'm not dealing with this right now. I'm not dealing with this. Fuck it. I gotta deal with this later. I have plenty of time. Plenty of time. Guys, quickly doing free bosses, then heading back to doing dungeons. Quickly free bosses. So the first training point prediction we do today is, am I getting this wonderful trinket by this boss? We could have next time just do a training point prediction. Am I having any FPS? Yes or no? And it seems like I don't. Am I having my wrong gear equipped or what is happening? Too easy, no FPS of course. Obviously, no FPS. Obviously. But guys, quickly. Getting us some trinkets, farming some mounts for people, and then call it a raid. And then we go back doing some wonderful dungeons. And finally, since yesterday, finally people learned how to brand them. That's nice. It's wonderful. That's nice. Finally. That's wonderful. That's wonderful. But hey guys, it was just a matter of time as soon as someone tries to scam. Let's be honest. I would have probably done the same. Obviously. I respect the hustle. I respect the hustle. Got to say. Why do people not brand? I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't see anything. Where's your damage? In China. In China. What do you expect me to do in an AoE clear fight where people do a lot of AoE damage on everything else but the boss? What do you expect me to do? Wait, he has no reincarnation? How? This is the first fight of the day. Why is he not having any reincarnation? How is that possible? Oh, that's juicy. Come on, give me the trinket. The only thing that I need. Give me the trinket. Give me the trinket. Come on. Give me the trinket, please. Someone loot it. Did I do damage on anything good? Yeah. Yeah. Not too bad. Only 2 people looted. We got 3 cloaks and a fucking mace. Wow. Wow. This is never dropping. Never ever. Next channel point prediction, the one that you're looking for. Do we kill Payne Smith in less than 3 tries? Yay or nay? There you go. Less than 3 tries. For Daddy. Daddy Payne Smithy. Come on guys, believe that we're gonna have a quick raid. Believe. People are doubting immediately. Wow. Wow. Dodo's so fast. Dodo's convinced what he's doing. He knows what he wants. And I respect that. I heavily respect that. A 16. Wow. I rolled a fucking 16, bruh. Wow. There are actually people believing. Wow. Interesting. Wipe start. You have now 288 wipes on this boss. Guys, those 288 are all resets. We never wiped on this boss. So believe in a channel point prediction. We never wiped. Those were 288 wipes because of resets. We never wiped. Not even in progress. Never happened. Should I go all in? That's up to you, my man. Let me call Mad Max what he's telling you about Gamble. About Gamba. Even our Warlock, guys, our Warlock just said, but at first strike kill, he's going to give our raid lead 500,000 gold. So how about we're gonna first strike kill it and he's losing 500,000 gold? Let's see. Let's fucking see, bruh. Okay, never mind. Yeah, okay. Professional streamer, by the way. I have the wrong talents. Hello. Wrong talents. I did not proc any finisher. Wow. Wow. Convoke. Wow. Thank you so much, Convoke. I really like it. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Really wonderful bad Convoke. Guys, if I'm gonna play Pharah next patch, I'm gonna be complaining a lot about bad Convokes. Don't get me wrong, I'm gonna complain a lot about that. Fuck, I have just the fucking wrong talents. God damn it. Yeah, I gotta complain about Convoke a lot. Like, after one season of Boomy having no luck, I definitely, if I do it the second time, it's going to be even worse. Going to be even worse. He is. He had this Persian, really nice. Really, really nice. That was good, this Persian. Was worried. And someone just jumped off. Okay. Guys, if they're just jumping off, what a dog doing? Like, what can we do? Like, if they're just intentionally jumping off. Like, there's nothing we can do about that. This is a wipe. What? It's not. Whew. That was close. The bombs really wanted to kill us. Hey, yo, can I get some heal? Shake my head. It's as it seems I'm the only one who can combat rest. That's nice. That's awesome. Enrage timer coming pretty soon. Why do the shamans not have reincarnation? I guess there's someone 500k less rich. Wow. There's some like our warlock has been betting 500,000 gold on killing it first try. He bet 500,000 gold. Congratulations, believers! Wow! What a channel point prediction. Lost 270. Jesus. What the fuck? Wow. Wow. There was 246,000 channel points betted on no and only 35,000 betted on yes. Wow. That's much. Wow. Those were a lot of channel points. Holy shit. Wow. And he lost 500,000 gold. Wow. Oh, why am I going to Sylvie? I gotta tell someone anyway. What am I doing? What am I doing? Okay, next channel point prediction, guys, if you want. Do I even do a channel point prediction or you just... Guys are completely poor right now. Do we kill Sylvanas in less than 5 tries? Yay, nay. I don't know, do I even do a channel point prediction because your eyes are all poor now? I don't know. I don't know.
I'm gonna go for a ride.
Like, I do one, but I already see like, you guys are fucking poor. Come on guys, throw some channel points in the club. Harkley, I have one question. How many channel points do you have right now? This is like 900k plus, right? That is 900k plus. Thank God we do a long stream today. Thank God. Already farming some streaming hours. Wait, Dodo betting 100,000 now on yes? Dude, you're gonna lose all of your points. You're gonna lose all of your points. Oh my God. Like, it's at this point, it's always happening what Dodo is not betting on. Now you jinxed us. Yeah, and now you're betting on yes. That means we are not killing it in 5 tries. Oh god. Okay, long evening on Sylvanas. I'm already... Yeah, no, it's okay. That's okay. Versatility, nice. Versatility, nice. You want it back, Dodo? Diesel, thank you so much for the tier 1. Dude. Makarov, wait, what am I doing? No, oh, no. What am I doing? Diesel, thank you so much. Hi. I ruined it. Diesel, 9 months. Jesus, it's a baby. It's a freaking baby. Finally a Lugia. But wow, guys, I like checking my emails. It's still a weird feeling. Still a weird feeling.
You wanna join me?
Look at channel points gamble. Guys, every lurker, jerker, stoner in chat, make sure you're gonna gamble your channel points. We have 100,000 channel points betted on yes, we're gonna kill it in less than 5 tries. And we have 235,000 betted on no, we don't kill it in 5 tries. Wow. The channel point predictions lately are getting really out of hand. Like, you guys have too many channel points. I need a nice soundboard. Bing Jiling. I really need a nice soundboard. You guys have too many channel points. Don't steal Dodo's points. Oh, he's going to lose again. Like, I'm trying my best to not make it a steal, but you guys have to remember, if you're betting not on me, you're betting on my guild. I ain't nothing to do with that. No, I also want to kill her in 5. Don't get me wrong, I also want to kill her in 5, but... Is it really like a thing that I can influence that much? No. No. No, I think by words, Dodo, it means in 5 tries. Oh no, actually, do we kill Sylvanas in less than 5 tries? That's true. Never mind, you're right. It's 4 tries. You're absolutely right. We have to take it what it is, right? We were betting on less than 5 tries. If I would have said in 5 or less, then it would mean, yeah, absolutely, you're right. I mispronounced. Less than, yeah, exactly. But less than 5 tries means 4 tries, yeah, absolutely. Bing Jilling. Hey guys, I have to check. Let me see. I have to check. Like, I really have to check PayPal for a second. I really want to know what's happening. Like, they're usually like typing a message to that. So what is happening? What is the issue?
So this is really speaking to the type of happiness. So this is really speaking to the type of happiness. So this is really speaking to the type of
Buyer is saying her she did not buy it. Yep, there's nothing I can do about it. I'm sorry, get fucked. Sorry to say, what can I say? Like, get fucked. I cannot say anything about it. I cannot say anything about that. I cannot say anything about that. What's happening? Someone bought code cards in my shop and tried to refund afterwards. But the thing is, like, you cannot refund. That's the thing, you cannot refund. Like, it is my virginity being taken about someone trying to scam me. And I respect the hustle, I respect that. But there's nothing I can say about that. Like, get fucked, I'm sorry. Like, what should I say? Sue me. Sue me. Try it. Well, I don't know what to say about that.
this is really speaking to the type of happiness.
What are you talking about? What are you talking about, Hulex? No, this is the thing with code cards. This is the thing with code cards. Like, in Germany, you have to have a rule in your terms of service that people are eligible for 14 days to request a refund. Also, buyers send a picture of hands empty. Oh my god. Wow. Now, but the thing about like code cards is like they have been bought, they have been redeemed. End of story. Like, there's nothing I can do about that. There's nothing I can do about it. Post it in on Discord. Please take a photo of the parcel you didn't receive. Yeah. Wow. Like, what they assuming? What they assuming? We're summoning still people and switching setup and all this stuff, guys. Alright, general prediction, guys. Less than 5 tries. So, do we gonna kill it in the first 4 tries? And immediately hop into some dungeons again? Or are we gonna gimping around for the rest of the night? It seems like whatever Dodo is betting on is not happening. That means you're gonna be gimping around. He's like, wow. Now he would either say wow or oof right now. What it is, what it is. It is what it is. Hello. Snoozing. I would say it doesn't matter what happened today. No dungeons anymore tonight. What do you mean? I do not end my stream. If you're gonna kill her right now, I do not end my stream. We're gonna do some dungeons. Guys, I'm still waiting for the release date today. I'm still waiting. What do you mean? What do you mean? Guys, this is patch 9.2 waiting room. I'm still waiting for the release day. What do you mean? It's happening today. What do you mean? Oh, true. No, he's probably going to end my stream tomorrow as soon as I start. Yay, no heroic, no normal raid today. Tomorrow. Yay. Damn, he pretty close to 1 million. So, what about heroic raid? Now I'm gonna live in consistent fear of him turning off the stream. You had 930,000 before the bet? What do you mean? Dude, tell me you have already 1 million channel points? What the fuck? Where are the fire mages? Where the fire mages? Where's Rafiri? The fuck? Wait, I just hear from people in my team speak. I hear that they're selling boosts. They're selling boosts. Completely regular. But what's happening is that they got reported that they got a warning from Blizzard. I also heard from Frankie that he contacted Blizzard about the Twitch advertisement in chat, but they said it's okay. But you probably should keep it in keywords. Keep it low key. That's what they told him. Like when you advertise for a stream in Trade Chat, it's allowed, but you should rather keep it low key. Otherwise, like automated systems, because people are like angry right now and all this stuff. You should keep it low key. You should really keep it low key. That was close. That was fucking close, bruv. Holy shit. Take the Star Search. Take that, Serranos. Your lives end here. Nope. Not true. Ah, mama. Why am I lagging? What is that? Come on, I need some astro power now. Wegen Jiling. Where's the other team? Hello? Where's the other team? Wow, damage is bad. Wow, oh my god. I mean, we were missing half of the team, but wow. Oh, what a bad damage. Holy shit. Oh my god. Oh my god. Beans, what the fuck? Wow. Why am I lagging? Why am I lagging? Nope. Nope. We have 2 DPS less on this side. Oh man. Holy shit. Holy shit. But nothing else matters. Only that matters is last phase anyway. What? Ah, I have no wild charge. Yeah, usually we would be at 76. 76, we're 2% slower right now. That's kinda not cool. That's kinda not cool. Yeah. Around about 2% slower. That means you're gonna be also 2% slower into the next phase, especially with 2 dead people. What? What are those fucking debuffs? Why are people despelling? Is this a heroic render rate? Is this a viewer rate? Hello? What is that a despell? What the dog doing? What the dog doing? Hey. Wow, Scrappy, you're so toxic. True but mean. I see it that tank. I don't know about you. Oh, I used my cooldowns too early. Oh my god. What is this? What is this? Since when did I do a copy of mine? What is this? What happened? Since when did I do a copy of myself? Oh. Is this a viewer rate? What did a copy of myself? What was that? I hear police sirens. Hello, help. Hello, help. Nah. Nah. What were those D-spells? The fuck? Three more tries. That's true. But Dodo, I really assume you betted today really on everything that is not going to happen. I think you betted on me not getting the Soul Render trinket, but this is that is an obvious one. That's a no-brainer. Guys, this is a no-brainer bet. Betting on Scruffy getting the loot he wants? Of course, no, is the answer. Of course. Next patch, we're gonna be sitting there and doing channel point predictions every weekly chest of asking, am I getting a tier set? And the answer will always be no. Always. Will always be no. Will not happen. But we're gonna do this every Wednesday in the future. Let people a little bit gamble with the channel point. Let some people lose it. Oh no, they don't know. Where's Sylvanas? Wow, what a burst, Scruffy. 32,000. New record, I think. Wow. Really good, Scruffy. Wow, what a burst. Lonta, I wish you a wonderful good evening. Happy Thursday. I was thinking for a second what day it is. Damn, I've been one day of sleeping 27 hours and all of a sudden, like, literally time traveled. Damn. Literally time travel. Yo, any arrows, party people? Any arrows here? Damage is shit. We have 5 seconds for 84%. Where's the damage? Hello. Oh, wow, damage is... Where's our damage? Can we bring Toby back? We need Toby. We need someone who's doing single target damage. Can we bring Toby back? Guys, it will take at least 4 tries for us to realize that we replace some people with at least someone who's doing single target damage. Where is he? Sorry, Dodo. But usually we do way too much damage and push even before that veil. Now we're not doing Enough damage. Stop trolling Dodo. I'm sorry. Yeah, it's rigged. Yeah, we have the C team today. We have the C team. We have the C team. Where's he? Where's he? Necrotic Wake. Necrotic fucking Wake. Oh god. Release date? Come on. This is the one. This is try number 3, right? Sorry, Dodo. Like, I think we just realized that we need our mage back way too late. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Oh, that was a bad burst. That is a bad burst. No, it's actually the third try. And I had a really bad burst. I had a really bad burst. Went from 32,000 peak to 25,000 peak. That's not good. That's not good. That's not good. No, it's not good. Oh. Yeah, please explode on my fucking head. Yeah, that nice. Please just explode on my head, like I love it. I love it. Just yeah. Thank you so much. Damage is worse. No, it's better actually. So close. The push time is so close. Yuki, hey my man. I wish you a wonderful Thursday, my man. Damn, you're in the right spot. The waiting room. The patch 9.2 waiting room. Not even Hyper 9.2. What? How? Any news? No, not yet. We have Diablo 2 news, yeah. We still have time, Copium. We still have time. We still have time. BB doesn't mean baby, it nowadays means Bill and Bobby. Or Phil with a B. Bill. Bill. Wait. We already have a Bill. Brother man Bill. The brother man Bill. Da 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 da. 522 wives on this wonderful, wonderful lady. Wow, I have not seen her at all. What happened to druids? Venti was nerfed. Venti was nerfed, and last night Kyrian Druid was nerfed as well. And was also nerfed, and Feral was nerfed, and yeah, they literally try to sabotage druids as much as they can. But I talked about this today a lot. I give you the TLDR. They're taking dices. I don't have dices next to me. They're taking a dice and literally rolling for what they're buffing and nerfing. They're just, we talked about they're literally buffing Holy Paladins again. Buffing Holy Paladins but nerfing Resto Druids. Makes no sense. Nerfing Mistweavers. Nerfing Mistweavers but buffing Holy Paladins, buffing Demolock, while nerfing Destrolock. Like literally they're making something that doesn't make any sense anymore. It is absolutely weird what they're doing in the House of Blizzard. Literally rolling a dice and deciding, okay, now we're gonna buff this. Now we're gonna nerf this. But it doesn't make any sense. But I think at this point we have proof. I think we have proof at this point that Bill Gates plays mage. Because mages are super, super strong. They're not receiving any nerfs. But they're nerfing Feral Druids. So yeah, at this point we know Bill Gates plays mage. Yeah. Don't explode on my head, please. Wait, mages received a big nerf? Didn't the only change that I saw to mages... I think the only memorable thing I remember about mage sets being changed in the recent days was that the tier set of mages or fire mages had an effect that your combustion is going crazy, but while it's going crazy, you take for 1% damage every second for the duration of combustion, right? You mean that one that they removed that? Nice. Wow. Mages are no longer taking damage anymore. Yeah, but okay, come on, like who likes this? Like, Yuki, if you want to, I would love if you would join. I would love. Yeah, no channel point prediction anymore. No, we're done. I'm sorry. People are broke. People are dry. They're broke. They have no channel points anymore. Like, we need more communism for channel points instead of like capitalism. Like Harkley got them all and no one, and everyone else is poor. That's weird. That's really weird. You wanna stop stream now? What can I say? I can only shake my head. Guys, we are out of stock with so many code cards. Can you imagine that? All code cards are sold out. Damn, we need to restock with some code cards. God damn. Now I'm living in consistent fear. It happened. It had to happen at some point. Like me getting scammed. Right? Like me getting scammed.
Never stop dancing.
I'm scared. Scam me, GG. Nice. No, like, let's be completely honest, Harkley. I really like last week's raid. Don't you think so? Wasn't last week's raid awesome? we decided to do more bosses than Fate Scribe. We went ahead, we did it, we killed it, and then we did Sylvanas, and before I was close of a mental breakdown, we finished. We just stopped. We said like, okay, let's call it. Right? I think this was awesome. I think it was awesome. Because we did 2 or 3 tries in Sylvanas. 2 or 3 tries in Sylvanas. I was about to lose my mind inside of me. And then we decided it was 11 PM, we just called it. I liked it, I really liked it. I was really happy for people telling me, hey, they have to go, or let's call it. So that was, like, people stopped me for my own sanity, they stopped me from continuing. I really, really enjoyed that. I think this was great. They keep me away from a mental breakdown. I really loved it. And we're gonna do the same thing this week. We go for 8 bosses. We go for 8 freaking bosses. And if we can do more, we're gonna do more. If not, we're not. Where the fuck is our damage?
Never stop dancing.
That was good damage. Holy shit. Why you dead? I need to pee so bad. Damn, look at the damage. Bye, Ventia Boomy. Was nice to play you for a season. But nice. Thank you. Bye. Bye, Boomy. Bye, Boomy. Lag! Why am I lagging lately? Why am I lagging lately? Why? Taking debuff. Hello. The dog doing. I'm so dead. You're not. I'm alive. I'm alive. Wonderful. I'm alive. Why is my cooldown different? Who's playing Night Fae? Which priest is playing? Okay, we have only one, right? Night Fae. What the fuck? Wait. Did our tank just get knocked off the platform by the waves? Oh, doing this already with like one less DPS. God dang it. Time goes by so slowly. Jump, mama. Mama! Damn, I gotta lay on hands. And I did. Wait a minute. Ow. Rip cooldowns. Rip fucking cooldowns, bruh.
My mind is lost in the darkest corner. There's no door to keep out. This running in circles, looking into mirrors.
Lost all my points, Dodo Poor. We are 1% too slow. 1% too slow. But obviously a fucking Boomy died on his cooldowns. Yeah, we have our first channel point millionaire, by the way. Congratulations. But we want to have 57%. This was first kill measurement. 57% ending this phase right here. So by that, it's okay. Oh man, that's not good. I did everything. Even bare fucking form. I did everything, even bare fucking form. Why did the last one do even more damage to my own? What the fuck? How is this possible? How is this possible? Ah. We are right now like missing 1.5 million damage. Just that I could have done. We have 3% left. If I would have gotten 2 cooldowns out, that would have been a kill. Easy. Oh yeah, it was again me. Bitte nochmal Hammer. Come on. No. Ugh. Lag. Yo, any FPS in chat? Any oil princes that can donate me some FPS, please? No. Fucking arrows, bruv. Oi. Damage is bad. By the way, but damage is bad. No! Oh man. And some people are wondering why I'm not streaming my raid. Want to see all the beggar wives? You can see them. That's why I'm usually hosting my guildmate. That's why I'm usually hosting my guildmate. If you guys really want to see the Pepega vibes. And you get some really, really nice sound files, like Bing Jiling. Something that I don't have. I really need to pee, hello. Man. Wow. Our shaman, wait, our shaman is rank 5 in damage, but he did really less damage on the boss than the tank? Wow. That's a tough one. That's a tough one. True. That's a tough one. Oh, come on, let's kill it. Let's do some dungeons. Announcement. Release date. Why is it not happening? Didn't tell me people today we're gonna get a big announcement today. Where is it? Hope is not lost. Hope is not lost. Still time. It's only 12. It's only midday in fucking California, bruh. It's not over yet. Come on. Come on. Like, I know this is the most copium stream on Twitch. We are believing that we're gonna get the release date today. We believe that we're gonna kill Sylvanas really quick. I know. I know. And I love it. Selaf, I hope you're doing good as well. I hope you have a fantastic day as well. And yeah, I do. I hope you do as well. Been missing you lately. Sorry, what else can I say, guys? I don't know. I'm so bad at small talk. Good damage. Wow. So homework, just watch some movie, been outside with friends, nice. Cancelled my sub, not nice. Why? Why you do that? Take the star search. Why? Why would you do that? Oh, you. Oh, okay. Then, of course, I understand. Then I understand. Totally. Ooh, this is going to be a really good burning phase for me. I have a lot of astral power. Ooh. Trophy Twitch sub too expensive? Dude, you guys don't have to give me money. You do not have to subscribe. Don't worry about that, Sailor. And if you really need a sub, I'm pretty sure there are gonna be a lot of like oil princes in chat that are gonna gift you. If really needed. But you guys don't need to. dude. Guys, just come sometimes and say hi and this makes my day. You don't need to give me money. Like, if I could choose that you save your money, like if you really want to spend money somehow, I would definitely tell you to spend money on a WoW subscription instead of like a Twitch sub. Tochi, okay. He's literally okay. You are already sub, Xelav. I don't know what you're talking about. You're currently still a sub. Yes, of course. Like, if there was ever a decision to make that I was in a responsibility to spend your money, either a WoW subscription or a sub on Twitch, I would tell you obviously to go ahead and sub to World of Warcraft. Obviously. Obviously. Right now the damage is really well. 79.8. That's wonderful. That's what we want to be. That was kind of dangerous. Obviously. I want you guys to play WoW, and if you have to spend money somewhere, spend it on WoW. But it's good. Xelav is not saying like that he is no longer playing, he's just saying he saves his money right now to sub again from the patch 9.2. That we gonna get an announcement today, for sure. Six 76.4 is actually pretty good. Pretty good damage in the boss. Really sick. I think it's really sick to see that our healers are full mana. I remember like doing this in Heroic, being out of mana after phase 1. Like when I leave phase 1 in Heroic or normal, I'm out of mana. I'm completely dry. Not after? Yeah, look, give me 10 seconds into the fight. What the fuck was that? Wow, but they're full mana. Wow, what efficient healers we have. Yeah, wonderful. The healer was trying to do kamikaze, just jumps during Banshee's Fury into us and just dies with all the debuffs, but yeah. Why are you dead? Well, you come first. It's all good, we don't need him, like we almost killed the boss. All we need is me being alive. Not again me. Again, a second time. Lost my orientation. Hello? Help me, Jesus. I need to pee so bad. Weil ich Wale davor bekomme und aus dem Nichts heute plötzlich daran sterbe, trotz Cooldowns. Ja, klar. Benutze halt Barkskin natürlich. In dem Try davor habe ich, glaube ich, sogar noch einen... In dem ersten Try, wo es passiert ist, habe ich, glaube ich, sogar noch einen Leon Hands bekommen. Bin dann trotzdem gestorben. Nee, eigentlich alles wie immer. Das ist plötzlich... I go pee pee. Bing jilling. I go pee pee really quick. We have a quick break. I go pee pee. How can the Diablo news be big news? How? Guys, it's not too late. It's not too late. I still believe. Wait, 16 minutes ago, Diablo 2 resurrected 2.4 PTR development update, letter testing coming up, additional balance changes planned. Why is Diablo 2 so popular that they just have to update this shit? Why do they update this shit the whole time? Can't they be just done with it, please? Wow, I've been farming a lot of streaming hours today. Yay, Scruffy finally turned into a Capri Sun. Nice. Why is this a thing? And why am I dying the whole time to fucking Veil? Why is this happening? Wow, I healed my own quantum device healed me. And that first try, it fucking healed me, bruv. Oh, God damn it. God damn it. Yeah. God damn it. And where is the patch? Oh, it's news patch released. Hello. Guys, if the patch is releasing on the 23rd of February, then there's literally no time for anyone to test double legendary on live service before they do the tournament. There's no time. Because it's still gonna take you a month. And holy shit, what would this be for a freaking week? 23rd patch release, 25th Pokemon cards on YouTube, and maybe on the 28th Pokemon cards on Twitch, because we have so much to open. That could be a thing. That would be awesome. That would be really awesome. But yeah, after the stream I really gotta deal with those PayPal things. That is annoying. That is really annoying. Like literally bought every single code card in the store. Like hundreds, multiple 100 code cards. God damn. Talking about this, guys, the Scruffy Shop, 50% off shipping until the end of February. 50% off shipping. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Capri Sun Kiss. Capri Sun Kisses. And as I said, tomorrow, guys, we're gonna do our first ever YouTube live stream. But nice to see some people over there. Have I stalled enough? 4 minutes left. Oh, god damn it. Still 4 freaking minutes left. But thank God Boomy's getting nerfed, by the way. Then I'm no longer reliable for the fucking damage anymore. Thank God. Guys, where is the thing? Let me refresh 5 times, then it pops up. That would be so funny. Whew. Breathing. I forgot to breathe. Whew. Nice. Nice, nice. Where is the release date? Meow. Okay, 1 more minute, finally. Oh, Jesus. And then we gotta kill Sabanas, we're gonna do some more dungeons. Quickly. Again? I'm streaming for too long at this point. I'm streaming for too long. Like, this is the third time. This is the third time this happened. Man. I was saying he lost 300k in channel points, guys. It could be worse. Imagine this would be euros. See it positive. What can I say? Yeah, like Dodo's either saying wow or oof. I know. Predicted. Predicted. Still no release date. Still no release date. But wow, this would be such a crazy week. 23rd of February, patch releasing, nothing to do in the first week. Pokemon release on the 25th. We're gonna open up there, and we're gonna open up there. Wow, this is going to be amazing. You said quick kill, I think. Yeah, Dodo, this is the Copium stream. Like, we still believe that the release date is going to be announced today, and we're gonna quickly kill Sylvanas. Like, at this point, you have to realize that I'm a chronicle liar. What can I say? We had a big news today? Yeah. I'm asking the same. Wondering about the same. This is the kill? Yeah, hopefully. Want to be done with this. It's already super late. Already freaking late. Where's my burst? They're not even bursting. Wow. Where's my damage? God, I have so much to do. I should have taken my time today before the stream and definitely do some things that I should have done business-wise. Soon you can farm the Love Rocket mount. I mean, maybe I give it a try. Like, it's not taking that much time every day, but if I gotta farm it again, I'm not gonna do it like with more than one character. Definitely not. I would do it maximum one character a day. Guys, I'm not even having time to shave. It would take like literally 4 minutes max. I would have no time for that. So I can't like spend 4 minutes out of my time a day on farming that thing. That's even more than shaving. If I can't even shave. When is actually a Valentine's event? Monday. Ugh. Someone remind me on Monday to farm that. At least give it one try. At least give it one try. Tomorrow, guys, we're gonna do keys. And then we're gonna do normal view rate. That's what we're gonna do tomorrow. Hey Dodo, maybe 0.03 is more than 3. Maybe. Everything can happen. Or as Asmongold would say it, it's a 50-50 chance. You either get it or you don't. And that's absolutely correct. You either get it or you don't get it. Yeah, either you get it or you don't. And I didn't get it 330 times. That's absolutely correct. Come on, this time good burst, good damage, good everything, kill. And you can finally poop. Please. Could have been better if I just had a little bit more astral power to do another Star Search. God damn it. Just a little bit. Sad. Really, really sad. Come on. I did not plan on sitting the whole evening here. Quickly killing it. But it was insane to be first try killed Painsmith. That was actually, that was a banger. That was a banger. What is this song, by the way? Lag, hey, lag, what is happening? How did I got 2 waves? I didn't even see that. Fuck. The fuck? What? Did he just fall? Did he just walk off? Did he fucking just walk off? Did he just... Lag, what is happening? Hello. Help me. Oh man. I did not plan hanging around on Savannah today for hours. I don't know what about you guys, but I did not plan on doing that. I really don't know what to say. Did not plan on that. Sad hamster. Sad hamster. Okay, if I ever wondered about lags, I think now I made it even worse. What am I doing? What am I even doing? Why do I activate this? It's making it worse, not better. Wow, it's made it even worse. Like literally I lost 33% of my FPS. Yeah, that definitely did not make my legs better. Holy shit. Why is my PC melting today? Is this karma? Did I do anything that deserves bad karma? Oh my god. God damn it. Guys, by the way, as I said, I really need the release date now. If you get a release date now, our guild could just say, yeah, we are not raiding next week. Taking holidays. Taking a quick break before the next patch. That would be awesome, right? I would love this. So we could do another mythic viewer raid. I think this would be awesome. Man. Maybe Blizzard knows that we take a little bit longer on Sylvanas. They wait for us to kill her to announce it. Copium, 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 copium. Come on, this is the try. Your PC needs a restart. Maybe. I don't know why, but yeah, maybe. What is this? Every time this fucking wave thingy. That's only the waves. It's literally only the waves. No, asses, don't, dude. No, don't, no. I wish you a wonderful evening, but don't do those jokes. No, that is ableist. I mean, you definitely mean to include male blonde people, right? But that's still ableist. Hair colorist. Wonderful, Savannah Stemmis. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. 79.9. That's good. That is awesome. That's wonderful. That's beautiful. That's the try. The damage is good. Everything is good. Everything is good. And of course, guys, it's a feature, not a bug. So the waves are coming. Boom. And it starts to lag again. Yep, of course. Yep. Up. It's a feature, not a bug, of course, yep. Easy. Problem solved, easy. You just have to play around it. Easy, easy. One person dead is not that cool. But he reincarnated, that's nice. Come on, 76 point something, please. Give us a good head start into the last phase. So I can again easily die and it doesn't matter. Okay, it actually does. Good damage, good. 76.8, it's okay, it's good. Lag! Hello. God dang it. Jesus. I already start pre-healing. Hey, I know I'm gonna get Veil, right? I get it again. How about I just pre-heal already? Oh, pff, I almost threw up. That was close, Blizzard. That was close. Fuck are you? So we want to reach at least 64%. And this is hit now. That's good. That's really good. Yeah, I just pre-heal myself. How about that? Oppa. Yeah, I just pre-heal myself the whole time. How about I just gonna make use of being a druid and just heal myself? What we want to reach on this platform right here is 57%, so our damage right now is already like really awesome. Really awesome, like already having like more than 3% in advance that we want to be. If there's nothing crazy happening, there's also no soak anymore happening. So there's nothing crazy if there's nothing crazy happening anymore, this is going to be a kill. I'm not having arrows, but I have everything ready. I have Hearthstone ready. I am looking kinda healthy. In game, not in real life. Okay. Yeah, that is the kill. That is the kill. Yeah, 3%. Finally! God damn it. Oh, why me? God damn. That took a little bit longer than expected. Took a little bit longer. Let's see who's getting the mount. Let's see last time. Is their release day? Yeah, hamster delivered. Like I should have been a hamster since the beginning. Nope. Guys, it is late. I have to poop. I have to do some PayPal things. Going to be really, really interesting to have this dispute for the first time ever. Guys, I wish you. Oh, ooh. Oh, transmog? Not that many people left that need the mount. Oh wow, someone needs it. Wait, oh. Guys, tomorrow we're gonna be streaming again at 3 p.m. Maybe a little bit earlier, I don't know. Like, we see what happens tonight. I'm gonna be streaming at 3 p.m. We're gonna be doing a normal video rate tomorrow at 8 p.m. We currently have 10, 11. Like 10 after 10 is my time, so it means in 22 hours we're gonna do a normal video rate. 214 item number legendary is enough. Heroic video rate on Saturday. Never bow. Is there even a bow on Mythic? Okay, there are 2 people with may need. 1.5 playback speed.
It's good to have you with us.
Bye bye, Druid.
Just for the day. We hope you enjoy your stay.
I wish you guys a wonderful good night. I go pooper right now. I see you tomorrow at 3 p.m. And hopefully I wake up tomorrow with a release date. With a release date. I hope this is going to happen tonight. I wish you guys a wonderful good night. I'll see you tomorrow at 3 p.m. Please follow my Instagram, my Twitter, join my Discord and post some funny memes, resurrect my Reddit, support me on Patreon, and especially subscribe to my YouTube channel because we're going to do tomorrow our first ever YouTube stream. Tomorrow after our video raid. Raid lead 98. Demon Hunter 83. I wish you guys a wonderful good night. I'll see you tomorrow. Subscribe to my YouTube. Tomorrow is our first YouTube stream. Guys, I see you tomorrow. Mwah. Bye, guys. I wish you a wonderful good night. I'm so sorry that it took so long to kill Sylvanas. I wanted to do a little bit more things. I definitely gotta think about next week streaming the raid or not, because yeah, I just see that view count is low, people unfollowing. It's just annoying to stream the raid. The 1 millionth Sanctum Reclear on Twitch. Like, this is literally the least unique content I could have ever done. I wish you guys a wonderful good night. I'll see you tomorrow at 3 p.m. Mwah. I'm gonna be ranting a little bit more about Blizzard's weird decisions of buffing and nerfing classes. See you tomorrow.
I caught you out, you got serving that beat stop, no step team.